There he is. What's up with you? You ready for today's lesson, man? Yes, indeedy. What state did you say you're in right now, Gideon? Yes, indeed. It's the Virginia is for lovers. Not in the case of what you dealing with though. They ain't gonna like that. They ain't gonna love it. Hey, I'm digging the fresh smooth cut, man. Not everybody can rock that bald head, bro. I can't do it like I got a missile. You know what I'm saying? Yo, let's see. I got Jeff. Can you hear me, sir?
Shalom and loud and clear, brother.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And Kevin J.
Yep, I got you loud and clear on this side. Shabbat shalom.
Is the Trash and Tosh cooperating today?
Oh, you can't hear me?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep, I got you. I got you
I
now.
said
Yep.
I said it's the Trash and Tosh cooperating today.
You know, it's up and down. You know what I mean? But I think we good. We good, brother. We good. How you doing?
I'm blessed, man. And which one of y'all are reading today?
The importance of a woman, particularly a married woman, importance of a woman helping them with righteousness. The
Boy,
work.
you could be further from the truth on this one. You all the way out. You ain't even in the neighborhood.
But I like the positivity.
Yeah, but you know, because it's dealing with a woman, it's gonna have some elements of marriage in it, but it has nothing to do with it. In fact, this gonna probably be one of the roughest ones I ever did. I'm just giving y'all a heads up right now, just so y'all know. Fair warning, trigger warning. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna piss off some people.
Well, Jeff, if you want to switch reading, you're definitely welcome to right now.
Nah, bro. Many times you let me hang in and feel good and let you do this. I've enjoyed everything. If you got to go to the bathroom, I'm not even answering your message.
Wow. Wow.
Nah, you're good, brother. You're good.
You know it's messed up when your readers don't want none of it. They don't want a piece of it. They're like, nope, that's all you, bro. You know it's gonna be bad if they don't even want nothing to do with it. Man. But I can guarantee y'all this.
Should have some water next to you.
I can guarantee y'all this though, all the sisters. If you listen to this class, this is my personal guarantee. If you listen to this class and you are single and you follow the instructions of the Bible to the T of what we're going to bring forth in this class, if you are single and wanting to get married, if you apply this, you will get a husband. That's the guarantee I can give y'all. That's the guarantee. No cap, no exaggeration. Oh, of course. Yes. We're going to deal with that. But we're going to deal with some stuff that Kevin Samuel said. We're going to deal with some stuff that y'all be hearing these alpha male gurus on YouTube say. And I'm going to show y'all that this stuff is biblical that they're telling y'all. Most of it. I'm going to show y'all the stuff that, they put their own little spin on, but this stuff is biblical. And the biblical stuff is even rougher than what they say. I'm going to show y'all that, right? And a lot of y'all are going to find out that a lot of modern women are worthless. I didn't say it. I'm just gonna show you what the book say. When I say worthless, I don't mean their personal worth. I don't mean their worth as a person. I already did it. I already did it, Jenny. It was titled Husband Means Working Man. I already did that class. And that showed exactly what a woman should be looking for in a man. So if I do it to the men, y'all know I got to do it to the ladies. Right? But let me tell y'all something though. This is something that women should already know. Your mom and your dad should have taught you this. I'm just letting y'all know that. They should have taught you this. This is for your benefit. This is to help you. You will win if you apply this. I guarantee, God willing, nothing happened to you in your life, like you get sick or something. If you apply what I'm about to teach you, the ladies, you will get a man. And a man worth something, guaranteed. Because you're going to know what to do. And I'm letting y'all know right now that the information I'm about to give y'all, Kevin Samuels and other guys online charge as much as $900 an hour for. $900 an hour. Yes, they will tell you themselves. They charge exorbitant fees. I'm giving it to y'all free. And I'm doing something none of them ever done. And that is giving it straight to y'all from a biblical perspective. Because they have elements of Bible elements in what they were talking about, but none of them has ever done a pure, straight from the Bible excerpt on this. None of them have ever done it. You follow what I'm saying? None of them. So the brother's gonna learn some stuff, and the sister's gonna learn some stuff, and y'all gonna learn some stuff about yourself. Don't get mad at me. Take it up with the creator. You follow what I'm saying? I'm getting tired of people shooting the messenger. You know what I'm saying? Take it to the throne. That's what they say in the Christian church. They say, you got a problem, take it to the throne. Y'all ever heard them say that before? Kevin J, Jeff? In the Christian church, take it to the throne?
Not at all.
Yeah, you didn't grow up in the Sunday church. I didn't either, but I just been around them enough to hear them say, I'm just gonna have to take this to the throne. Like whatever they dealing with, whatever problem is, I'm just gonna have to take this to the throne. You mostly hear old women say it. You know what I'm saying? That's a song. Charles Goodlow said that's a song. So I didn't even know that. Never heard of that one. Right? We got 80 people in so far. You know what I'm saying? Y'all give me a W in this chat if y'all ready for this particular one with the trigger warning up front. Keanu, are you there? You and Tommy X.
I'm here, and he is here as well in the other room.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We're finna get this. Let me turn my camera on, make sure y'all can see me. Okay. Can I be seen? Can I be observed?
We can see you.
Am I moving in real time?
Real time it is.
Right, right. Okay. So like we ready to do this then. Okay, let's go ahead and get this thing started then. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to another edition of The Absolute Truth. This is the Bible study that focuses on the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth concerning the Word of God, while leaving out all personal opinions, speculations, and beliefs. I'm Brother Joshua, and today, reading for me for this groundbreaking class is one of my all-time favorite readers and a recently discovered to be older big brother. He is an absolute Bible Truth University graduate, meaning he's also certified to teach, and he actually teaches Bible study every Sabbath himself, right before we do our study here. This is the one, the only certified, specified, and designated for this particular class, Kevin J. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, Shabbat Shalom, man. Appreciate the intro. Yeah, this is obviously going to be a good one. I'm glad it's my turn. Thanks a lot, Jeff. And hey, we're going to get into it. I'm going to put my seatbelt on. I suggest everyone else do the same. And yeah, God bless. Shabbat Shalom, everybody. And again, thank you for allowing me to read. Blessing to all the elders and teachers. ABT.
Praise God, Brother Kev, praise God. And of course, we all appreciate you reading for us today and any and all input you may have. And you're either going to have a lot to say about this one or it's going to be a lot of stunned silence on your end. I don't know. We'll just have to see. And also joining us on input and backup reader. This is another one of my spiritual big brothers. And unlike Kevin J, he never hid from me that he was older than me. He's an absolute Bible truth. Day one-ish. This is the one, the only brother Jeff. Please don't say nothing about my back. There, go ahead, bro.
What's up? What's up? Shalom, brother. Peace to the panel. Peace to the elders, teachers, and students. Can't wait to get this on. And I'm interested in seeing where this is going, and want to see what Brother Kev got to put into this. To tell you the truth, so we'll see.
Oh man, Jeff said he ain't touching this one with a 20-foot pole. Don't worry, y'all. There's y'all know how I do. I'm gonna leave some hope. It ain't gonna just be brutal, but we're gonna learn some stuff. And this, like I said, this is only beneficial. It's only beneficial, but it's gonna be rough because I got to tell it like it is, and I don't want y'all to go out here and hear it in a distorted version of it. I want y'all to get the strictly biblical version, right? And also joining us is a highly invaluable member of Absolute Bible Truth, along with her husband. She is also, along with her husband, an Absolute Bible Truth University graduate. This is the one, the only Keanu Reed. Keanu, go ahead.
That was cute. That was cute. Shabbat shalom, everybody. I'm glad you were able to make it in today. I legit have no idea where you're going to go with this, but I know you said that for women who are trying to get married, if they follow this, they'll be able to get a husband. This also I would assume that this also goes towards women who are already married and are not walking like this. You'll be able to keep your husband. We'll see how it goes.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Right. And thank you for everything you do. And any and all input that you or Tommy may have is also welcome, as is the case with everybody who's on the stage when I'm doing my class. You follow what I'm saying? So the title of today's class is A Woman's Worth. That's right. That's what it's saying. Today's class is titled A Woman's Worth. And the title was inspired by that song, A Woman's Worth. Y'all heard that song before, right? Even though in the actual lyrics of the song, they completely missed what a woman's worth is, in my opinion. But again, today's class is titled A Woman's Worth. And I decided to do this particular class because, in a couple of my recent council sessions, even though that wasn't the topic of the council sessions, we talked about relationships, some people looking to get married, other already married, right? And then I go online and y'all see all these self-proclaimed relationship gurus who got all this advice. I mean, you can't even turn on social media without some man or some woman popping up, giving advice on marriage, how to get married, how to stay married. And I'm not going to cap, a lot of them are giving good advice. They are giving sound advice, right? But probably one of the greatest self-appointed gurus on relationships of all time is Kevin Samuels. And I don't have to tell y'all that a lot of women hated this man. They hated him, right? And I can understand why they did. I can't understand why a Christian woman would hate what he had to say, but I can understand why most modern women hated the stuff that he said. Now, I'm going to tell you right now that I agree with like 98% of what he said. The only difference being that, number one, he encouraged sex before marriage. And as a Christian, I can't get with that. I can't promote that. I can't push that. And when he used to say that high value men don't cheat, they exercise options. Even if they're married, if a high value man cheats on his wife, he said that's not cheating, that's exercising options. No. if you are married, whether you are a man or a woman, if you commit adultery, you are cheating. Plain and simple. Ain't no one is exercising options and the other one is committing adultery. Those are the only two things from a Christian standpoint of view that I disagree with that he used to say. God rest his soul. But all the stuff he was telling people about the sexual marketplace value, that stuff is true and it's biblical. See, a lot of us didn't hear this term until Kevin Samuel started saying the sexual marketplace value. But he didn't invent that term. Other men were saying this before him. Other men were saying this. And these men that were saying this before him did not come up with it. When you think about a marketplace, you think about somebody buying something, somebody buying a product. And we mostly use that, metaphorically when we talk about that today. But in the Bible, there really was a literal sexual marketplace. And a woman's worth was measured based on that, not what she thought of herself. What she thought of herself had nothing to do with it, just like it does today. Also, I just got to let the women know, because I'm going to have to keep repeating this because I know how women do. Your sexual marketplace value has nothing to do with your personal worth as a person. Why do I have to bring this out? Because the second you start chipping away at a woman's sexual marketplace value, she thinks you're chipping away at her as a person, like you're trying to destroy her self-esteem or something. No, it's no different than if I have a job and I'm not performing well on my job and my supervisor started pointing out where I'm lacking at on my job and I start taking it personally. No, he's just talking about my performance on the job. It has nothing to do with my personal worth. I can suck at my job, but it has nothing to do with my worth as a person. And what women tend to do, and there's going to be some women who do it if they just come in and don't, listen. What they tend to do is they try to conflate the two. And then they start getting offended when you start telling them from a sexual marketplace value perspective, you're not worth very much. I don't make the rules. Kevin Samuels didn't make the rules. These other gurus on YouTube, these alpha male groups, where y'all be hearing about them, they didn't make this up. God, the Most High, he invented the sexual marketplace. I'm going to show y'all that. And we, the men, we are the consumer. We are the customer. You ladies, you are the product. Y'all need to understand. I'm going to show y'all all of this from the Bible. This is not my opinion. I did not get it from Kevin Samuels. When Kevin Samuels first talked about the sexual marketplace, that was the first time I heard it worded like that. I will admit that. But the concept, I've been knew about it. I've been knew about that. That is not old. That is not something new. That's very old. And a lot of women today who get mad when they hear this, it only lets me know you're not really Christians or you're not really reading your Bible. You have to understand that when you are a single woman and you want a man, first you got to know what the man wants. You are the product. We are the customer. Women don't even know what men want today. Most modern women have no clue. They don't know what we want. And because they don't know what we want, they tell us what we're getting. And when men tell them, no, we don't want that, they double down. Yes, you are going to take that. And from a business perspective, if you want your business to thrive, you got to give the customer what they want, if it's within reason. You got to give the customer what they want. And a lot of women don't want to give the man what he wants. Because we are the customer. If you were running, like I got Marcel, I call him Marcelo. He runs a pizza business, a pizza restaurant, right? If I came into his restaurant and a lot of people came in there and we're tasting his pizza, we're like, this is nasty, right? If he's a smart businessman, first he's going to ask us, what don't you like about my pizza? We might say, man, you're using too much tomato sauce, or you're not putting enough seasoning on the meat, or the cheese is too dry, or anything like that. But a stupid businessman will be like, ain't nothing wrong with this pizza. You're going to keep on eating it. This is as good as it gets. Take it for what it is. He's going to go out of business because he's not listening to the market. And women today, most of them, we talking high 90 percentile, they don't know their own worth in the sexual marketplace. They don't. They overestimate their worth. They try to pretend like being single mothers don't play a role or affect if you're going to get married or not. They expect men to pretend like, oh, children aren't supposed to mean anything. We're going to get into all of this today. And I'm going to show y'all from the Bible. This ain't me. Any woman who has a problem with this, take it to the throne. Don't take it to me. Do not get mad at me. Burn your Bible, curse God, do whatever you want to, but don't get mad at me because I'm not the one that invented this. Because I'm tired of women blaming men for thinking like men. Because today, women try to make men feel bad for just being men. That's where this term toxic masculinity came from. They're not saying we're doing anything toxic as men. They're making masculinity itself be looked upon as toxic. No. It's not toxic to be a man. You can be a toxic man, but being a man is not toxic in of itself. And I'm going to show y'all that a lot of these women are trying to run game. I'm going to show y'all as women how to get your sexual marketplace value up. So you can give a man what he wants, a good man. Because when I say get married, I mean to a good man, sisters. That's what I mean. Over here, when I teach people to date, we date with the intention of marriage. That's the only reason why a Christian man or woman should be dating. If marriage is not the goal, what are you doing? What are you doing? If marriage is not the goal, what are you doing? And I'm going to show you that all of this stuff is biblical. I'm going to show you that virginity was highly valued. I'm going to show you that a woman with a high body count was looked down upon. Because you got women today, my body count shouldn't matter. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad because if you have a high body count as a woman and you repent and you've been living righteously since then, that's a whole different story. But we know most of the people in the world today, they come to the wedding with a high body count behind them. A lot of women who get married today to a man that they've been dating for some months, by the time they got serious with that first man, they 2-3 weeks off of having sex with the last man they were with. They don't give themselves any downtime. So the first thing we're going to do is I'm going to take y'all to these terms that y'all see on the internet so y'all can recognize this stuff. I'm going to send this to you, Keanu. What it means when it says sexual marketplace value. Or some people just say SMV. I'm going to send this link right down to you. When you get it, let me know, and then you can share it. Because you're going to hear this stuff when you go on the internet. And y'all are going to think there's nothing biblical about this, especially women. Women think they get all mad. That's why they were literally celebrating when Kevin Samuels died. They were literally partying. Vivica Fox, y'all know who Vivica Fox is. She called it karma when the man died. So I sent you the link, Keanu. Do you got it?
I got it. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh, okay. I mean, you could just share it. You know what I'm saying? That we'll get into it. But thank you. Right? And I'm going to show y'all that these are terms that y'all need to know. So when y'all hear them, you'll see. So I can't see it on your screen if you're sharing it. There it is. Let me see what came up. You know, sometimes I be sending this stuff. That's what came up.
Yeah, it's if you were going for the
Okay.
AI overview, it says it's not available for this search.
That's crazy because it gave me the AI overview when I looked it up. But this is what I'm gonna do. This is what
I
I'm gonna
got
do.
it.
I'm gonna
Nope.
copy. You got it?
Nope.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna copy and paste what I typed in to make it come up. And see if you put that in your search, you'll get that. How about that?
Okay.
I'm gonna try another trick. Y'all know I gotta try my tricks of the trade. Because I like the AI overview better. This is what I typed in there. Just copy and paste that into your search and see what happens. Because that even came up right now. Look at that. And y'all got to watch that AI overview. Because let me tell y'all something about the AI overview. Sometimes it pops up and sometimes it doesn't. Somebody in the chat said just copy and paste. Hold on. They said just copy and paste. I'm trying to read this. Did it make a difference?
No.
Okay. What you call it showed me how to do it. Let me see if this is going to work. Y'all bear with me. I'm going to copy and paste this. Because it's a lot. I'm going to see if I put this up, will this come up? If not, I'll just read. Y'all can just take my word for it. Y'all know I ain't going to be making no crap up. Y'all know that. Let me send this to you, Miss Tianu. It works. That's what it is.
Okay, 1 second.
If you copy and paste all that in the search, see what comes up then. And maybe it's like it's too much. But if not, I'll just read it to y'all. Because I want y'all to pay attention to this. And the reason why I like to read AI overviews of stuff, because AI overviews, they give a combination of different sources and give you a better overall. There it is. You got it now, don't you?
When I typed it in myself instead of pasting it, it brought it up.
Right. Okay. So we're going to read through this so y'all can just see it on the screen and y'all can just read it with me. Now, this is what it says. A woman's sexual market value, or SMV, is generally considered to be determined by a complex combination of factors, including her physical attractiveness. Notice what's at the top of the list. Kev, what's at the top of the list? Kevin J?
Physical attractiveness. Lord have mercy.
Physical attractiveness. Women, we're going to read the rest of this, but I'm letting you know right now, get out of your head that your looks and your weight doesn't matter. I'm going to show you in the Bible that it does. The Bible, not Josh. I'm going to show you that it does. Because y'all be like, it shouldn't matter how I look. Shut up. Shut up. That's the first thing we notice as men. It's not the only thing we're focused on, like a decent man, but that's what we notice as men. If you're walking out there in your pajamas, got a bonnet on your head, fat as I don't know what, just gaining weight, don't get mad if you're not attracting the men you want. This is the secular definition it's giving you, and I'm gonna show you this from the Bible. All of it that it's saying, everything. Kevin Samuels had it all right, except for pushing sex before marriage and saying it's okay for high value men to cheat. Other than that, he had it all on point. And the problems that the women had with him were not the high value men cheating part, right? They had a problem with the stuff that the Bible say y'all supposed to do. That's the part they had a problem with. I would have thought they would have had a problem with the stuff that's not biblical. You know they have a problem with the sex before marriage because most single women got babies anyway. So you know they have a problem with that. And a few of them have expressed, I don't like that part about him being able to cheat. But most of them had a problem with the physical attractiveness part. Mm. They got mad about that. And y'all say, man, this sounds shallow. This cannot be biblical. Watch me prove it. And then come on the stage and get all the smoke. Mm-hmm. Watch me prove it. Y'all know I don't claim it unless I can prove it. Do I, Kevin? I never do it.
Yeah.
I never do it.
You
so y'all know I'm
undefeated
gonna
there,
prove it.
brother. Oh boy.
Y'all gonna see for yourself. Oh, some stuff in the come out. Oh my God. But let me finish reading this. Look what else it says. It says her physical attractiveness, her perceived fertility. What that means is her ability to give a man a family, children, have babies. A lot of modern women today, they don't think that's a big deal. You ask a woman today, how many kids you want to have? One or two. They don't even want to have that many babies for you. And I want y'all to understand that all of these factors, they vary from man to man in order of importance. So not every man sees physical attractiveness more important than perceived fertility and vice versa, right? And some men may not want kids. But most men that don't want kids, if they meet you, sisters, is because they already got some. If they don't want any kids out of you, it's because they probably already got some. The average man walking around today ain't walking around saying, I don't want no children at all, ever. So if he already got some kids and he meets you, and you be like, well, I ain't real big on having no kids for you, he might not trip because he already got some anyway. But the average man who's worth something, if he's looking for a wife, he wants a wife that can give him children. And most modern women, they balk at that. Oh, whoa. You want kids? Yeah, I'm trying to build a legacy here. Look what else it says. Social status. You know, her status in the community. Personality traits. And this is the one that a lot of women ain't gonna like. Age. Because a lot of y'all have aged out of the dating market. Y'all have aged out of the dating market. Meaning you're really too old to still be in the dating market anyway. A lot of y'all are trying to settle down too late. You don't try to start a family in your late 30s. That's crazy. It even goes against biology. Sisters, y'all need to talk to your OBGYNs. They'll tell you geriatric pregnancy starts at the age 35. That's the age when it starts to get dangerous for a woman to try to have kids. That's when it starts to get. And the danger zone is when you pass 40. And a lot of these women, you can look this stuff up. And a lot of women today, they have been taught by their single mothers, their aunties, and depending on how young their grandparents had their parents, their grandmothers. You don't supposed to be trying to settle down at the age of 35 and later. You're supposed to already be on probably your last child by that age from a biological perspective. But women are taught to pursue an education first. They're taught to don't get married quick. Go out and pursue your education. But what they're not telling you is that while they're pursuing their education, they getting D'd down. Y'all know what the D stand for. See, it would be different if a woman went from her father's house to college and remained celibate the entire time. That ain't what your mom is telling you. Your mom ain't tell you, go to college, stay celibate, keep them legs closed until you get married. That's not what your mother is telling you. Your mother's telling you to find yourself, get an education, and then settle down. But in the meantime, you don't rack up 3, 4, 5 people on your body count as a woman. And then you want to settle down with a man with all of these trauma bonds that you formed with all these men you were having sex with. See, women don't like to talk about this, but it's different when a woman sleeps with a man than when a man sleeps with a woman. It's different. Y'all bond differently through sexual intimacy than we do. This is psychologically been proven. This is not my opinion. So after y'all have, got your rocks off, You don't got your body count up. Now you want to settle down with a decent man. And you wonder why it's not working. Even if you don't got any kids out of it, you're wondering, why doesn't it work? All this stuff pertains to your sexual marketplace value and how you present yourself. I'm showing y'all, ladies, what men want. And the problem with women is that women don't listen to men about what men want. Women listen to other women about what men want. That is stupid. Ask a man. Ask a man that you trust. Ask a man who you respect. A lot of y'all women say y'all trust and respect me. Ask me what men want. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to tell you the truth. From a spiritual perspective and from a secular perspective. But women today, they try to make you feel bad for even thinking like a man. We are visuals. That's what men are. We see first. That's what matters to us first. How you look. Are you beautiful? And do you have a nice body? I'm going to prove it to y'all. Then, if we're decent men, we want to learn about everything else. And then y'all are getting mad and say, he just want me for my body. No, that's what he wants first. Nothing wrong with that. I'm going to show y'all that.
Hey, Josh,
and the
really quick.
hypocrisy.
So I want to make sure I get this right. So you're going to show us in the Bible that not the woman's personality, not her inner self. It was her body first.
First, yes.
And then I just want to make sure I got that.
That's what get.
Okay.
So I'm gonna show y'all from the Bible.
Okay.
And I'm gonna show y'all in reality. That's what attract. What is the first thing you notice about a woman, Kevin J?
Her looks off jump.
What's the first thing you notice about a woman, Jeff?
The way she looks.
That's the first thing you notice about anybody if you met them for the first time.
Very true.
That's the first thing you notice.
Just double check.
What's the first thing that makes a man approach a woman? Y'all tell me that. Keep it real. Let all the guys on stage and the ones in the chat, let the sister see. What's the first thing that make us approach y'all? Tell them, brothers, so they can know this ain't just Josh.
Looks.
That's the first thing. And you got these women writing these BS articles and books saying looks don't matter. How looks don't matter? That's the first thing that we notice. Y'all keep listening to stupid women. Listen to your boy Josh, because your boy Josh gonna tell you the truth. Because I love you. That's what I'm gonna tell you the truth, because I love you. I ain't got nothing to gain or lose. But women want to argue with you over this. And that's why you old, fat, and alone. If you knew what you were doing, you wouldn't be old, fat, and alone. I'm just telling you the truth. Why used to laugh when these women used to call in trying to attack Kevin Samuels? You don't know what you're talking about, bruh. Sister, you old, you fat, you're a single mother, and you by yourself. Why are you arguing? You should be open to virtually any advice. If you're losing that bad, that's what women do. And y'all know I don't like to go racial, but the fact of the matter is this is the worst with Black women. Y'all don't like it? Google it. Google the statistics. Who married the least? Black women. Who did the most divorces? Black women. Who are the most single mothers? Black women. I don't make this stuff up. I just tell y'all what it is. Y'all hate reality. Y'all argue with reality. I'm just living reality. I'm not going to sit up here and lie like I always like reality. Reality sucks. I'll be the first one to tell y'all that. Freaking hate reality a lot of the times, but I'm not going to ignore it. See, women, when they hate reality, they just ignore it. As men, we don't have that luxury because a man is expected to perform no matter what. But y'all, women like to jump in and out of reality. And I'm trying to show y'all, sisters, this is the first thing we notice. I'm going to show y'all that in the Bible. You want to walk out the house looking fat and sloppy, wearing a bonnet on your head, wearing your pajamas out. Some women just walk out half naked and stuff like that. Oh, yeah, you will get a man. You will get smashed, but you will never get a ring. He will never marry you. And that's what y'all want. Women want marriage. Men mostly want sex, but women mostly want marriage. And y'all know I'm not lying. Women want marriage more than men. Men want sex more than women. Stop me when I lie. Who be the main one pushing marriage when they've been in a relationship that long? You'll never hear no man saying, yeah, we've been together for a minute, when we gonna get married? Women say that. And ain't nothing wrong with that. That's just, the nature of the beast. Right? But we control marriage. Y'all control sex. That's a fact. How y'all say we control marriage? Because we the one who get on our knee and ask y'all to marry. Right? Y'all are the product. We are the customer. You got to give the customer what they want within righteousness, and then you'll get the man or a decent man. And y'all don't want to even give the decent man what they want. And that's why you're old and alone and probably gonna die alone. I don't want that. I'm tired of seeing Black women and women in general losing because they're getting fed bad advice by their mothers, their older sisters, and their aunties. They don't have a father telling them right. I will tell you the truth. Choose to listen or not. Well, let me show you something else. We're still reading this. Let me pull this back up. I know about this S&V, sexual marketplace or sexual market value. It says, often based on societal norms and evolutionary biology, which can vary greatly depending on cultural context and individual preferences. However, the concept is widely criticized for being reductive and potentially harmful. Y'all know why it's widely criticized? Because it's biblically based. That's why it's really widely criticized, because it's biblically based and women don't want to do it. Look what else it says. Key factors including sexual market value. Physical appearance. At the top of the list, this is the one for women, by the way. This is the one for women. It says, consider one of the most significant factors, including facial features. Remember that, facial features. I'm going to show y'all this in the Bible. Body shape and overall attractiveness as judged by societal standards. And unfortunately, society mainly likes thin women with pretty faces and nice shapes. Ain't nobody trying to marry a fatty, y'all. They'll smash. They'll spend the night over their house late at night, but they ain't finna bring them home to mama. They ain't finna walk them down the aisle. And a lot of women, their problem is they think because a man will have sex with them, that means their market value is high. No. The whole point of you being on the market is to get off of it. And getting off the market means getting married. If the relationship does not end in marriage, you wasted your time. You are still on the market. And you got to ask yourself, why am I still on the shelf? Why is no man taking me off the shelf? Y'all want to blame the customer. No, if the product is not selling, something's wrong with the product, or you're not promoting the product enough. This is business stuff. Y'all say, Josh, you making marriage sounds like a business. That's what it is. I'm going to show y'all this. Even the part about buying. Look what it says, social status. A woman's socioeconomic status, including career success and financial stability, can influence her perceived value. It can, influence it. Personality traits. Traits like confidence, kindness. What was that? Kindness. A lot of modern day women, y'all mean as hell. I'm just gonna tell y'all the truth. Y'all mean. Y'all are not nice to men. Some of y'all even get a kick out of being men to men, being mean to men. Y'all get a kick out of making it hard for men on anything. Like, we're not even arguing about something. I'm just having a conversation with you, and you like to make it difficult. That's being mean. A lot of women like doing that. They get off on that. You'll be surprised if you start. See, I'm 44. I don't been around. You'll be surprised how many women are actually just mean. When they first meet you, of course, they nice and all that. You get to hang around them, they get to talking to you, they just be saying little mean-spirited stuff. Like, whoa. Y'all gonna see? So I love when the chat be all chatty while I'm doing the class. Then when I do Q&A, everybody on hush mouth except for my regulars. I love it. I like chat it up. But ain't nobody gonna come on this stage and say I'm wrong from a biblical perspective. They'll just tell me how they feel. And a lot of women are not kind. Y'all don't know how to be nice to a man. You be mean for no reason. And you've been doing it so much, you don't even realize you're doing it. That's the problem. You do it so much, you don't even realize you're doing it. That's the problem. I'm trying to let people see this. A lot of folks don't understand. I'm trying to help the sisters. Y'all need to reevaluate. Like, dang, why he ain't call me back? Because you're mean. And he saw that. You mean, right? But look what else it says. It says, traits like confidence. We like that women. We don't like any self-conscious women, right? Kindness, intelligence. When you are intelligent, that means you are logical. Notice it say intelligence. It don't say educated. Because a lot of y'all women don't know the difference between intelligence and educated. Y'all think, oh, I got a PhD, I got a master's degree, I'm intelligent. No, that just means you're smart. That just means you can memorize stuff and recite it back. Being educated and intelligent are two different things. How many women y'all know got degrees and their personal relationship life is in shambles? But you got a master's degree, you got a PhD. How come you can't ever get it right with men? Because your intelligence is off. And I'm trying to teach y'all how to be intelligent about this. And in order to be intelligent about something, you got to be real about it. And y'all don't want to be real. Y'all want us men to tell y'all what y'all want to hear. You don't want to hear you're fat. You don't want to hear you got a nasty attitude. You don't want to hear you're not actually as beautiful as you think you are. You don't want to hear that. And a lot of men tired of telling you that, so they're just going to show you. He will come over, sisters. He will have sex with you. He'll even take you out to Ruth Chris, buy you a nice steak. But the second you start trying to push marriage on that man, watch how quick he ghosts you. And then you're going to go back and tell your sisters, oh, he just didn't want to get married. And then 6 months later, you find out 6 months later, after leaving you alone, he married a woman. But he was with you for 2 years and never married you. And 6 months after he broke up with you, he's married. What does that tell you? You weren't marriage material. You was a pump and dump. That's what you were. I'm telling y'all the truth. And y'all sisters who listening, y'all know I'm telling the truth because it's happened to y'all. But you blame the man. Because you don't know how to get your worth up. Not your self-worth. Not your self-worth. Your sexual market value. You don't know how to get it up. You enter into a relationship, 2, 3 kids, 2, 3 baby daddies. I'm not judging nobody. Yo, I told y'all my mama had 7 kids, 5 different men. I ain't ashamed to say it. I ain't got nothing to do with that. So you know I ain't judging nobody. But I'm not trying to marry my mom either. That's all I'm saying. I love my mama. This ain't no shot at her.
Oh.
It just is what it is. So I don't want nobody to think I'm coming off here like I'm just all holier than thou. Right? But I'm just telling y'all the truth. From a man perspective. See, I don't worry myself with what my parents did. I was a kid at the time. Those grown folk business. I don't worry about that. I worry about what I do when I become an adult. That's what I worry about. That's what you're supposed to worry about. You can't go by what your parents did. Some of y'all had parents that was on crack. That mean, well, I'm gonna get on crack too. I know a lot of kids in the hood. Their mom was on crack. They never smoked it a day in their life. They saw what it did to their mama. One thing about it, my mom ain't ever told me to go out there and do nothing stupid. This is what I'm trying to tell people. So I ain't trying to hurt nobody's feelings, and I ain't trying to make nobody feel bad. We all done did some stuff that if we could do it over again, we do it differently. So I don't want nobody to get all triggered and in their feelings because I'm just telling people what the Bible say and telling people the truth. For all our younger sisters and younger brothers who ain't got out there yet and made the bad choices that we made. See, I don't like to use that word mistake. See, mistake means you didn't try to do it. You tried to have sex, unprotected sex with that woman. You tried to do that. That's not a mistake. That's just a bad choice. Don't call nothing no mistake if you tried to do it. A mistake means I didn't try to do it. Well, I wasn't trying to get her pregnant, Josh. What happens when you have unprotected sex with a woman? You don't know where babies come from? They never gave you the birds and bees on talk? Well, yeah, I know what baby. What do you think happened? So we know what we're doing. You got to take some accountability. Yeah. I tell y'all all the time about my personal life. Yo, I ain't finna get out here and tell y'all to do that. I was engaged, but I never walked down the aisle. I had a ring, gave her the ring and everything, never walked down the aisle. Did stuff backwards. I'm an open book here. I'm not trying to shame nobody. But even with all my mistakes and what I came from, I can still tell you the right way what the Bible says. That's what the Bible is about. The Bible is not here to tell us, good job, keep up the good work. That ain't what the Bible for. Anybody ever thought that's what the Bible for? To tell you, good job, keep up the good work. No, the Bible is here to show you how to get right.
Instructions.
Exactly. The Bible ain't here to give you a pat on the back. It's here to give you a kick in the you know what. That's what it's here to do, so we can stop messing up. So I'm not trying to shame anybody. I'm just telling y'all that the Bible has a way. God set a way for us to go about doing this. And women today, they're doing it all wrong. They're sabotaging themselves. That's what you're doing. I'm trying to show you how you're sabotaging yourself. I'm not saying you're intrinsically messed up. I'm saying you're messing yourself up because you don't want to do it God's way. And women get mad when you try to tell them to do it God's way. Y'all need to understand, if you don't take anything else from this class, take this away. We, the men, we are the customer. You, the women, you are the product. You have to give us a product that we want. And a righteous man wants certain stuff. And if you're not willing to give it to him, you're either going to be alone or you're going to get a Pookie and a Ray Ray. And y'all know what it is, some thug, worthless dude who ain't going to do nothing but put a baby in you. If you want a man of means, a man that's about something, a man who can do something for you, somebody you can build with, then you need to do what the Bible tells you to do. I'm going to show y'all this. Or don't listen and keep doing it your way. And all you're going to have to show for it before you leave this earth is a bunch of bastard children and no husband. This is a fact. I'm speaking directly to y'all. I don't talk at y'all. I talk to y'all. Y'all know that. Well, let me see. Let's finish this up, and then we got some stuff. Look what it says. So the personality traits, kind, intelligent, sense of humor can be attractive to a potential partner and increase perceived value. I ain't never met a woman I couldn't make laugh, so I ain't never had a problem with a woman in that aspect, right? Reproductive health, fertility, and potential for childbearing are often considered important factors in determining sexual market value. A man of means, a man who's going places in life, he's going to want to have a legacy to leave it to. And more often than not, he wants to start fresh. He don't want a woman that already got babies. He want to start fresh with that. I'm just telling y'all the truth. This is not me. I'm going to show y'all from the Bible. Don't worry about it. Here are the criticisms to the concept. The ideal of assigning a market value to a person based solely on physical attributes can be seen as dehumanizing and objectifying. I agree. But all of this stuff we just read above this didn't base it solely on physical attributes, did it, Kevin J? Did you notice that, Kevin J? I can't hear you if you're trying to talk.
No, it didn't.
Right? Now, if you're just doing it based on physical attributes only, you're stupid as a customer. The Bible tells you that. It says reductionist. Sexual market, these are the criticisms. Value theory simplifies complex human relationships by focusing solely on physical and reproductive factors, neglecting emotional connection and compatibility. I agree too, if that's all you're going by. But what we read above this is more than just those two things. So I don't know what this criticism is. It's like whoever wrote this sounds like it was written by a woman. I'm just keeping it real because it already said all the things that are considered. So why would the objection be based on somebody just cherry picking some of it? The objection should be to all of it in general, not if just somebody is cherry picking something on part of it. The criticism should be cherry picking, not a criticism if you just take one or two things of it in of itself. Look what else it says. Gender bias. The concept can reinforce harmful gender stereotypes and power imbalances, often places more emphasis on women's appearance than men's. Don't correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. And maybe I've been out the loop or the game too long, but who worries more about their appearance, men or women?
Women.
Women do. Everybody knows that. Women do. Who's spending $150 to $200 on a single hairdo? I ain't ever got a haircut cost that much money. Women do that. Who spend all this money on collagen injections and BBLs? Women do. So how is it's not a stereotype. It's the truth. Women do more for their appearance than men do. Y'all know that. Stop that. And even the sources on radio, you can see it's kind of biased by women. Go ahead, Jeff.
Right, and if a woman likes you, one of the ways she shows, she'll start adjusting her hair right in front of you. I don't see a man do that stuff.
Exactly. You know, psychologically, they'll start doing that. They might even adjust their bra. They'll do one of these numbers. Make sure them things sitting right. Oh, y'all have no idea what your boy Josh know. People who don't took my counseling sessions, I get them all the secret to the sauce. And y'all getting all the secret today. This is a free counseling session. Y'all think I'm lying? Go online, and the advice that these guys give you, and some women, these matchmaking coaches, they will charge you $900 to $1,000 an hour for this advice I'm giving y'all. Absolutely free because I love y'all and y'all support me. I'm telling y'all this. Y'all gonna see it in the Bible. Because what's gonna make this more powerful, Kevin Samuels and none of these other guys ever prove how they felt. Even though they were right on a lot of points, they never proved it completely from the Bible. I'm gonna give y'all the Bible version of it. So when these women who claim they are Christians and they want to follow God try to step to you and you throw one of these concepts at them and they ain't feeling it, run in the other direction, brothers. She's worthless. Any woman that has a problem with anything God told them to do as a woman, that woman is worthless. Don't date her. Don't even waste your time talking to her. I'm not saying that if you hit her with one of these concepts and she's like, I can get with it, but I got to admit, it's going to take some adjustment. I'm not talking about a woman with an attitude like that because for a lot of people, this is a culture shock. I'm not saying that she'd be like, I'll do it, but I'm just going to be honest with you. It's going to be an adjustment. You follow what I'm saying? Somebody in chat on some Kevin Samuels.
Kevin Samuels.
I don't even know what that means. And by the way, y'all, Samuels is actually my last name. No relation, though. That's my actual last name. So I'm the second Samuels to do it, but I'm doing it better, not because I'm better than him, but because I'm giving it to y'all straight from the Bible. I'm giving it to y'all straight from the Bible. So there's Kevin Samuels, secular, proving it, and then there's Cedric Samuels, biblically proving it. So I'm just letting y'all see from the Bible. But I'm going to give y'all this first so when y'all go online. I like y'all to be educated all around, not just in the spiritual, but in the secular. So when y'all go out in the world and y'all hear terms like SMV and sexual market value and all that, you'll know what they're talking about. Right? Well, let me finish this and then we're going to move on to something else I want y'all to know about. It says, important to remember, subjectivity. What constitutes high sexual market value is subjective, like I already said. Some things may be important to men than others, and varies greatly depending on individual preferences and cultural norms. Not a definitive measure. Sexual market value should not be considered a definitive measure of a person's worth or potential for fulfilling relationships. And I told y'all that too. It's not, it has nothing to do with your personal worth. Just like your job performance has nothing to do with your personal worth. Ladies, y'all are going to have to learn to separate the two. If you are getting personally offended by what I'm saying already, you have already failed the assignment. Because you can't separate the two. And that's why you're going to lose and continue to lose. You got to get your feelings out of it. As a woman, I value all of y'all the same intrinsically. Nobody is intrinsically better than anybody else. And I'm using the word intrinsic. That means in of itself. Nobody. You could do stuff that make you better than other people. Your behavior. And even God thinks that. That's why he's sending some people to the kingdom and some people to hell. If God saw all of us the same, no matter what we did, then all of us would be going to hell or all of us would be going to heaven. Right? But the fact that there's a hell means some people don't measure up. In some sense, I don't care what you believe, if somebody going to hell, that means you did something or you didn't do something that somebody who going to heaven did. Or you did do something that somebody who going to heaven didn't do. We got to get out of our feelings. I'm trying to help y'all win here. I'm tired of this happening to our sisters. Rule number 1. If you were raised by a single mother and you are single, don't listen to her. Listen to me. And by me, I mean the Bible, because that's what I'm giving you. Don't listen to your sister. Don't listen to your old your aunties. If they single, most y'all aunties be single. Y'all don't even understand that women are very vindictive towards men, but they're more vindictive towards each other. Single women keep women single. If you are in a meaningful relationship and your friend is not, she will get jealous and she will try to sabotage your relationship. I've seen it happen. I've even experienced it personally. Or they are in a relationship that's not as good as the one you're in with your man, they'll try to sabotage your relationship. They want you to be miserable too. These older women, sisters, I'm talking to my younger sisters now, they give you bad advice on purpose because they're competing with you for the same men you trying to get. Your old auntie. Your auntie 35, 36, 37, 38. You 21, 22. You looking at a man who 25. She looking at that same man. You think she finna give you good advice? She want him. Women are very competitive. They are ruthless when it comes to getting a man or a husband. I ain't telling y'all sisters, the older ones, I ain't telling y'all none of y'all don't know. Y'all already know this. And then y'all listen to them. Then when a guy like me comes along, first of all, I'm a man. I know what men want. Secular and spiritual. I'm giving it all to you. And I'm telling you, if you want a decent man, if you don't give him what I'm going to show you, what men want, you're going to end up old and alone. Or you're going to marry some simp or some beta male. And a lot of y'all don't want them anyway. Because if you did, you'd have one. If a woman is attractive and she's alone, and even if she got kids and she's attractive, she's alone, you don't think she could get any man? Of course she could have. She just couldn't get the man that she wanted. And some beta male or simp approached her and she was like, no, I'm good. She might have used him for a couple of free meals on a date or something, but she don't want to get picked by him. And that's another thing, sisters. Write this down in your notes, because y'all be taking notes. Y'all don't choose us. We choose you. The only thing y'all choose is whether or not you want to be chosen by us. Do y'all understand that, Kevin J? Do you understand that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna prove that to y'all. Everything gonna be biblical. The Bible says, "Whoever findeth a wife findeth a good thing." It never said, "Whosoever findeth a husband findeth a good thing." It never says that. We are the hunters. We are the pursuers. Y'all got it backwards. Y'all, I'm out here choosing. No, you are here to be chosen. That's not a bad thing. We all want to be. I want to be chosen by God. Being chosen is an honor. Don't y'all get that? It's an honor to be chosen. Why think people make a big deal? You watch a movie, The Chosen One. You never watched a movie about a hero, the one that the person chose. You never hear that. That the hero called choosing somebody. He's called the chosen one. It's an honor to be chosen, to be selected. That's why the children of Israel in the Bible, they're called God's chosen. Jesus in the New Testament, he's called the chosen one. The church is called the elect. All of this means somebody pick you. That's an honor. So what you're trying to do is be chosen. They even turned that into a mockery. Women today, all these pick-me's. Y'all ever heard that before? You ever heard that before, Kevin J? Keanu? JDI? Have you, Kevin J? Can't hear you.
I didn't hear you.
Have you ever heard how they try to mock women? They call them pick-me's.
Pick-me's. Oh, yeah, I heard it. I think you mentioned that before.
Well, yes, what they're trying to do, what they're saying, what they're mocking, they try to make being chosen a bad thing. Because a pick-me is a woman who literally wants to be picked. And she does what it takes to be picked. These feminists and stupid women today, they've even turned that into a mockery. You just a pick-me. Next time a woman tell you, they say, that's right. It's an honor to be chosen. And then they make fun of that. And then they watch a beauty pageant and a woman gets picked as the most beautiful one. And they are, yay! Yeah, that's a pick-me right now. Right? Ain't it a pick-me? Yeah. We pick you. See, modern women, they are walking contradictions. Y'all are messed up. Y'all don't know if you're coming or going. You get mad at a man if the first thing he knows about you is how fine you are. That's what you lead with. You got your cleavage out. You're wearing the short shorts, the short skirt. You advertise sex and get mad when that's the first thing he notices. Make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all the truth. Then women get mad at me when I say, cover yourself up. Give the man something to think about. So that's not all. You're sexualizing yourself. Then your man try to tell you to cover up, or another man, he'll approach you, but that's all he's gonna want you for. I'm trying to help y'all here. Y'all sabotage yourself. And y'all listen to these stupid women out here that don't know what they talking about. They don't got a clue, y'all. They are just so lost. Listen to me. Listen to men that you trust. Let them tell you. Go to a man that you trust and say, what do men want from a woman? And be serious. What do men want? Stop asking women what men want. I don't go to men asking what women want. The only man I'll go to ever ask what a woman wants is a pimp. And you know why? Because a pimp understands a woman's mind good enough to pimp her. But other than that, I'm asking the woman. I'm not going to go to a man and ask what a woman wants. I'm going to go to a woman. Go straight to the horse's mouth, as they say. But now that we got that, let me show you one more thing I'm going to share with you. Then we're going to get into some scripture. We just warming up. These just talking points. Let me show y'all something else, fellas, that y'all got to be on the lookout for. I'm going to put this in now this shouldn't be a problem, Keanu, because this is just a link to a website. Nope, this might be AI too. You might have to type it again too, my bad. Let me pull this up. Come on now, give me the message. It don't matter, I already got it like that anyway. Here we go. So you might have to type it again, Keanu. I just sent you the link. This is a word that a lot of y'all probably ever heard. And it exists today. There it is. Thank you, Keanu. Look what it says. Hypergamy. Give me a W in the chat if you've ever heard this word before and know what it means. Give me a W in the chat if you ever heard it and know what it means. If you haven't, give me an L. More people never heard of it. And guess what, y'all? You experience it every day when you go out and date. Let me show you what it's talking about. Hypergamy is the practice of marrying or dating someone who is of a higher social status or sexual capital than oneself. Social status means basically they are on a higher level in society, like they make more money. Sexual capital means their sexual attraction. So what it means is you're trying to date up. You're trying to date somebody who makes more money than you and who is more attractive than you. Nobody ever talks about this.
Never heard of it.
Basically, hypergamy is when you try to date somebody out of your league.
Yeah.
And a lot of y'all men don't even realize that the women you are approaching, you are out of their league. They're not out of your league, you're out of their league. And I'm explaining to you how. Look what else it says. The opposite of hypergamy is hypogamy. That's when you date down, which is when someone marries a person of a lower social class. And it says hypergamy can be traced back to Hindu society and is at least 3,000 years old. 3,000 years old. Does that sound like something Brother Josh just made up or Kevin Samuels?
Nope, it's been around.
It's been around, right? It says it was a way for women to get ahead in a time when they had little education, didn't work, and needed a partner for survival. Of course, in modern times, it's not that bad for a woman. But women still try to practice low-key hypergamy in the sexual marketplace. And men who don't know better don't even realize that you're really dating down. Right? Now look what it says. Some reasons why someone might engage in hypergamy include to achieve financial security. What does that mean, Kevin J? A woman's dating you because she wants to achieve financial security. What does that mean?
She want to be taken care of financially.
She want to be taken care of financially. She's chasing a bag. To boost their reputation. I just want to be married to, Brother Josh because I'm a teacher. I want to be married to Gideon because he's a YouTube celebrity. Or I want to be married to Kevin J because I like his commentary when he's reading from Rush. That's reputation alone. And these two that we just read about the financial security and the reputation status, that's the main reason why celebrities end up getting divorced. You ever know that celebrity marriages never really last? Very few of them.
Sure.
Because the women they are marrying, they want that financial security. By the way, sisters and brothers, financial security don't mean within the marriage. Not just the marriage. It sometimes means if I leave this dude, I want to take half his bag with me. It also means that if a man is single, has no kids, and a woman is single and she has kids, do y'all think if he marries that woman, he's only going to have to take care of her? Or is he going to have to take care of those kids too? I ain't never met a woman with kids that said if a man marries me, it's just me he got to worry about.
Package deal, they call it.
It's a package deal. They want you to take care of their kids too. And they want you to believe that's not a deal breaker. That doesn't affect my sexual market value. Yes, it does. If you have even one additional child, that's a whole nother set of problems. Every relationship is going to have some problems. No such thing as a perfect relationship. So if you already got a child and a man doesn't have children and he marries you and you want to be the father of your children, because when you get married and you already got children, you're looking for a stepfather. You ain't just looking for a husband. You're looking for a stepfather too. And a stepfather is expected to do exactly what a biological father would do, and that is take care of that child and deal with that child's problems. And y'all women today try to downplay that and make it seem like, oh, it's not a big deal if I got a child. Yes, good. I'm deducting points for that. That's a point deduction right there. Y'all don't understand that stuff. That's a point deduction. So are you saying, Josh, you should never date, a man should never date a woman with kids? No, I'm not saying that. But what I am saying to you sisters is that if you're single and you got one or more children and you want a man who's decent and of means, you got to overcompensate in another area to make up for those kids that's bringing down your sexual market value in that area. That's how it works. I'm going to show you that. The most valuable woman from a biblical perspective is a virgin. The more bodies she has, the more her sexual market value goes down. And when you add children to that, it drops even more dramatically. I'm going to show y'all this from a Bible perspective. And these women today try to dupe these simps into believing children don't make a difference. Yes, it does. If the baby daddy or daddies is still around, you got to deal with him. He ain't gonna let you whoop his kids. He might have a problem with you whooping his kids. The woman might have a problem with you whooping the kids, but they want you to do 100% of what a biological father does, but you don't got 100% authority over that child. How's that a good deal for a single man of means? That's not a good deal. If you have children, like it or not, sisters, your sexual marketplace value has taken a dive. So the way to compensate for that is to excel in another area, meaning you better be bad to the bone. You better be drop dead gorgeous. Or you better be super submissive. Your mothers and your fathers and your aunties don't teach you how to strategize like this. So don't teach you how to strategize. I'm not teaching you to lose. I'm not teaching you to feel bad. I'm trying to show you how to compensate in an area where you're weak. You got to make it up somewhere else. My gamers understand this better than anybody. You ever play my gamers in the chat, my RPGers? You ever played a game where they give you a certain amount of points and you got to divvy them up among different categories, like your strength, your speed, your stamina, your endurance? They only give you a limited amount of points to work with.
Upgrade.
So the more you put in one area, the less another area is going to have. So what I'm trying to teach the women is that if you are weak in one area, you have to take those points that you lost and move them to another area where you can overcompensate for that. So when that man see those kids, he's gonna be like, oh man, she got kids, I got to deal with these kids. But then you come along, I was like, yeah, that's true. But you ain't gonna ever find a wife that's gonna be submissive and respect you like I do and do whatever you ask. I'm faithful. See, now that man like, that is true. Do y'all understand? But women today, they don't want to allocate those points. They come in single, fat, combative, nasty attitude, 2 or 3 baby daddies, and be like, yo, I want the best man on the market. That is insane. And men are waking up to this. A lot of women are starting to see, they got YouTube videos on right now where women are doing all of these, I wish somebody would have told me better videos. It's going to get cold out here. Winter is coming. For a lot of these single women who ain't got no man. I seen the video. They got videos out right now where Trump, or the government, because Trump ain't officially took office yet, where the government is sending out all of these letters to single women with no jobs who've been getting government benefits like food stamps and EBT checks. On their card and stuff. I ain't knocking nobody. Brother Josh grew up on all of that, so I'm not judging. Well, he think no, dude. I'm a welfare son, bro. Proud of it. It made me the man. If it can produce a Josh, then it can produce a Josh for y'all, right? So I ain't judging nobody. You feel me? I grew up in it. I tell y'all that all the time. Sometimes people think when I get on here, I'll be talking like I'm above or that I don't relate. Dude, I come from welfare. Y'all don't even remember government cheese.
Right. I do, though.
Y'all too young for that. Y'all don't remember standing in a welfare line. I come from a generation where your mom had to stand in a welfare line, like a long line to pick up government stuff.
Yeah.
Where you get a box of cereal and it's just a white box with black letters that say cereal. It ain't got no graphics on it, no animation of any characters on it. It just say cereal, and on the side of the box, the nutritional value. That is it. It don't get more welfare than that. Y'all got it good if you on welfare today. They try to make y'all be happy about it. They wanted to. Why do y'all think? See, I'm a psychologist, y'all. Why would you think they would put the cereal just in a white box with black letters that just say cereal? Why? Because psychologically, they wanted you to feel bad about it. You follow what I'm saying? They want you to feel bad. They want you to be festive. Most of the time, you buy children's cereal today, the box are all colorful. Look at, like Antoine was talking about the Lucky Charms, Fruity Pebbles, Trick cereal. Those all them cereal, festive and colorful for kids. Government cereal, white box, black letters, cereal. That's it. Turn on the side, nutritional value. That's it. Even when I was growing up, like, dang, man, they can't put a bunny rabbit on there or something? You know what I'm saying? They put a stick figure on there or something, smiling or something, a smiley face something. They wanted welfare to be depressing. But now they're doing this. So a lot of single women who get all these benefits, they're going to have to get up and go to work, and they're going to find out it's hard out here by yourself. It's hard, y'all. Unless you plan on being celibate your whole life, sister, and just dedicating your life to God, you need to be trying to get a man, not just for love, but for survival. And your parents, mainly your mothers and your aunties, are not teaching you how to survive. And then you grow up, you get out here, and you try to take that crap to a man of means, a decent man, and he ain't going to be the time of the day. He might smash. That's all you'll ever get. Most of y'all, the best you can hope for is side chick. That's the best. Because that's what you put out there. That doesn't have to be all you can be. But y'all don't want to listen. And I'm trying to tell you. Y'all should be thanking me after this class. My Cashapp should explode from women. You know what I'm saying? The thing should crash. But I'm giving y'all the secrets. I'm giving y'all the secrets. I'm telling y'all the truth. I swear, man, I want y'all to win. Y'all have no idea how bad I want my sisters to win, especially the ones who support me. Y'all know I want y'all to win out here, man. If y'all only knew how much. But now that we got that, we know what hypergamy is. Now let's go to some scripture. Let's go to Genesis 29. Let me show y'all the first thing on a man's mind is that fine. Did you hear what I said, Kevin J?
It broke up a little bit on my end.
I said the first thing on a man's mind is that fine.
Oh, yeah. Now we're going to see it, though.
Now we're going to see. Oh, we're going to see a lot. We about to see a lot. I just wanted to give y'all that information. I like y'all to be well-rounded. I want y'all to know it all. Y'all get it all here. Psychology, secular research. I want y'all to be well-grounded and familiar with everything. No surprises for y'all. And y'all be like, now when y'all watch these videos where these women be calling in with that stupidity, y'all gonna be like, man, Josh knew exactly what he was talking about. They're shooting themselves in the foot. They self-sabotaging. I even did a class title, Self-Sabotage.
Mm-hmm.
I be putting in work for y'all. I want y'all to win so bad. Like, man, if they'll only listen and apply it. And let me tell you, everybody who's ever taken a session with me, they will tell you every piece of advice, every prediction I ever made about what a woman they were dealing with would do, they did it. How many people can say they got a 100% success rate as far as predicting female behavior? Man can say that. My people in my session tell you, I said, this is what she's going to do. This is going to be her next move. She's going to do this. And then they do it. They hit me back. Boy, Josh, you called it. It's because I get everything from here, y'all. This book. The Bible is the secret sauce, y'all. I keep telling y'all, that's the Krabby Patty secret formula. That's what it is. I keep trying to tell them, Kevin J. I don't know if they believe me, man. I hope they do. That's why you got people jumping in here. Can I talk yet? They got it already ready to talk. Look young too, based on the profile picture. He finna school us on life. Dude, like he 19 or 20 based on their profile picture. He finna get us keys to life. You probably still stay with your mama. You know what I'm saying? Go talk to some 20 and down people. Don't come here trying to teach up. That's the problem. A lot of y'all trying to teach up. Teach down. The grown-ups are talking right now, and you ain't lived long enough for me to consider you a grown-up. Right. If I got a child the same age as you, or you younger than that, I ain't trying to hear much from you. I don't need no child to tell me how to live a life they ain't even lived yet. The arrogance. That's the reason why y'all failing. It be men and women. That's the reason why y'all failing. You think you know, and you don't. Right? You just don't. Right? Just chill. Now watch they get on stage. Y'all never fail. If they still around when I do Q&A and they get on stage, let's see how much wisdom they're gonna bring. And if there's some wisdom, they're gonna be something I already don't say it. Makes no difference. But now, just Genesis 29. We're reading about Jacob and Rachel. We're gonna start at Genesis 29, 10, and 11. Just to give y'all some context. This is when Jacob first met Rachel, first saw her for the first time. A lot of y'all don't read this before. I'm gonna allow me to highlight some stuff for y'all. Go ahead and read.
This Genesis 29 and 10. And
hold on one second. Hold on. Because my double ganger in the chat name Josh. You know what I'm saying? Like a messed up way of saying Josh. Up at the time him out because he just think he gonna do his own little side chat lesson. You follow what I'm saying? Because he just posting scripture like crazy. So I just timed him out. After class, I untime him out, and then he can talk then. Because he just want to do his own little side lesson while I'm teaching.
All right.
Right? Please tell me the name of the church you go to. DM me, Joash. Tell me the name of the church you go to. So when they're teaching on Sunday or whatever day they teach, I'll make sure I bring my podium in there and a microphone. And while your minister is teaching, I set up a podium and start teaching on the side. You rude moron, you. You are a rude moron. That's what you are. You coming here to teach while somebody is teaching. Go open up your own Discord room, man. We don't need you over here. We don't even know you. He ain't even earned nobody trust yet. Can you at least earn our trust? I don't understand that. He got a whole little side lesson going on. Ain't nobody listening, but he got a whole side lesson going on.
Is that a doppelganger? Is a doppelganger?
That's my doppelganger because his name, Joash. It sounds like somebody got a It sounds like somebody got a speech impediment trying to say my name. I'm brother Josh. He brother Josh. You know what I'm saying? He might be, Bizarro Josh. I was just going to say that. I was just somebody beat me to it, Bizarro. Bizarro Josh. You know what I'm saying? Dang, I'm start reading my mind, man. Or maybe my mind just be out there. You know what I'm saying? Get up out of here, Josh. Go ahead and read, man. Genesis 29, 10 to 11.
It's just 29 and 10. And it came to pass, when Jacob saw Rachel, the daughter of Laban, his mother's brother, and the sheep of Laban, his mother's brother, that Jacob went near and rolled the stone from the whale's mouth and watered the flock of Laban, his mother's brother.
Mm-hmm.
And Jacob kissed Rachel and lifted up his voice and wept.
That's the first time he saw this woman. Yes, he said he kissed her and lifted up his voice and what?
Wept. Wow.
This woman. Why do y'all think? I'm going to ask y'all before we even show it. Why do y'all think this man wept and kissed this woman when he first saw her?
Beauty.
What do you think, Kevin?
Beauty.
Beauty. No, Duster. I just said he met her for the first time. How can you miss somebody you just met for the first time, Duster? Come on, man. I'm going to put you out there because you should know better. This is the first time he met her. So why would he kiss her and weep? What made him do that, y'all? Kevin J, Gideon, Keanu? Jeff, tell me. Come off your mic. What made him do it?
She's extremely beautiful. Sorry to cut you off, sis.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, she's extremely beautiful.
She was fine.
Yeah.
He don't even know this woman. He saw her for the first time. That was their first time seeing a woman, so you can't be like, oh, that's the first time he ever saw a woman. Oh, and I'm going to prove it to you. That's the first thing he noticed. What did it say about sexual market value? What was at the top of the list, y'all?
Physical attraction.
Physical attraction. I'm going to prove it. Don't play with me. Stop listening to these stupid, delusional women who tell you looks don't matter. Yes, they do. Y'all think she was fat? And if she was, it would have told you, because when people are fat in the Bible, don't it say it? In that class I did on obesity?
Yep.
But I'm going to prove it to y'all. Don't worry. Don't worry. And anybody that tell you looks don't matter, they are ugly mother. I'm just telling y'all like it is. Only people that say looks don't matter are people who don't look good. Only people who say that. I don't care how ugly I think I am personally. I'm not gonna be like, looks don't matter. It don't matter. I don't care. Look good, y'all. Josh, you ugly. Yeah, well, looks don't matter. I'm still gonna be like, yeah, I'm ugly, but looks do matter. But they're not the only thing that matters.
Right.
But they do matter.
Hey, but Josh,
I can't stand too, Kevin J, when these guys come here talking some looks don't matter. Show us a picture of what your girl look like, if you got one.
Yeah, we're gonna keep that.
If she fat and out of shape, then I'll believe you when you say looks don't matter. You follow what I'm saying? See, when you ever notice that people who say looks don't matter, their life don't reflect that? Y'all ever notice that? All these guys be on here, looks don't matter, and then you go on their Instagram and see a picture of them with they woman be bad to the bone. I want to hear somebody say that and their actual woman of choice reflect that. I want to see a guy with a fat woman with gaps in her teeth and all that other stuff. And I ain't trying to be fun. I'm just talking about physical stuff that people don't like. You know, feel free to clown my appearance if you want to. If you feeling personal offended and I said anything that might have, apply to your appearance, feel free to clown me back. I can take it. I'm just keeping it real. We got to stop trying to tell women that all of y'all are beautiful little princesses in your own way. No, you're not. We want some beautiful women. That's what men want. If a man has a choice, he's going to get the finest woman he can first. Not only for that reason, but that's what he's going to do. Why are we lying to y'all? Y'all need to stop listening to these people. I'm telling y'all the truth. And that's why y'all don't change. Y'all just keep getting fatter and fatter. You don't care what you look like when you go out. You have no class. I'm trying to show y'all this. But it says, he lifted up his voice and wept. Now check this out. Let me show you why. Skip down. Give me verses 16 to 17.
This is Genesis
y'all think I'm playing.
29 verses 16. And Laban had two daughters. The name of the elder was Leah, and the name of the younger was Rachel. And Leah was tender-eyed, but Rachel was beautiful and well-favored.
It says she was what?
Tender-eyed.
But what was Rachel? The one that Jacob kissed and wept.
Beautiful and well-favored.
Beautiful and well-favored. Let me show y'all how this reads in other translations, because the Hebrew of this is lost upon the King James Version. Let me show you how this reads. We're going to read the same thing, verses 16 and 17, but we're going to read it first in the GNB, the Good News Bible.
Good news.
Keanu, when you get there, please read that for us, please. Genesis 29, 16 and 17 in the Good News Bible.
Okay. Laban had two daughters. The older was named Leah and the younger Rachel. Leah had lovely eyes, but Rachel was shapely and beautiful.
She was what and beautiful? What did it say, Keanu?
Shapely.
What do shapely mean, brothers?
Oh, I was going to answer it.
She had a good figure. That means she had a bad body and she was beautiful. So why did he lift up his voice and weep, y'all?
There you go.
Kevin J, why did he lift up his voice and weep? Talk to me, y'all. Don't be hesitant. Come on.
She was fine. That's why I said
Kevin
earlier.
J,
Yes, if he wept,
she was fine.
Yeah, if he wept, she was fine.
This girl was so bad, it literally made this man cry.
Right.
But looks don't matter, though. It don't say her conversation made him lift up his voice and weep. It don't say her mindset made him lift up his voice and weep. It said her beauty and that body.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we see first, ladies. That's what we see first. You want us to weep when we see you. But same thing, Keanu. Read it in the GW, the God's Word. Genesis 29, 16, and 17.
Okay. Laban had 2 daughters. The name of the older one was Leah, and the name of the younger one was Rachel. Leah had attractive eyes, but Rachel had a beautiful figure and beautiful features.
She had a beautiful figure and beautiful features. She had a beautiful face and a nice body. What's the first thing he noticed? That beautiful face and that nice body. Didn't I tell y'all I was going to prove it from the Bible? What's the first thing he noticed? What made him weep? What made him weep? That beautiful face and that nice body. Yeah. Physical appearance. Physical attraction. And y'all want me to lie to y'all. Looks don't matter. They matter to Jacob. Hey, and I'm going to take this even further. Go ahead, Kevin.
Hey, you remember back in the day when you used to see a girl so fine, we like squint up, you know how you get that look in your face? Like,
exactly. Like, make sure we seeing it right.
Almost like you feel start crying. That's exactly
let me adjust my eyes.
Right. That look right there.
I don't see dudes take out their glasses and wipe them, make sure they saw what they saw.
That's what I'm talking about.
You follow what I'm saying? I told y'all, man, I'm gonna bring it to y'all, man. But it gets deeper than that, because we're gonna come back to this story. Don't worry. But right now, let's go to Sirach chapter 36. Let me make it a little more plain for y'all, since y'all think I be playing. They gonna learn, Kevin J. I'm trying to tell these sisters. I'm trying to help y'all, man.
Hey, I'm not the enemy. You undefeated with proving this in the Bible, though. I ain't gonna lie about
and
that.
I'm still proving it.
That's crazy.
It's Sirach 36 and verse 22.
36, 22.
When you get there, there's also Ecclesiasticus. We're in the Apocrypha now, by the way, for all y'all who don't know. Sirach 36 and 22, also known as Ecclesiasticus. Read that one verse, please, Kevin J.
This is Sirach 36 and 22. The beauty of a woman cheereth the countenance, and the man loveth nothing better.
Do I even need to break that down?
No.
do I even need to break it down? Do I?
No, she fine.
A man loves nothing better than a fine woman.
Yep.
And y'all know when it says nothing better, it don't mean in the universal, literal sense, because, he's supposed to love the word more. Just like, we say, man, ain't nothing better than sitting on a nice Sunday afternoon sipping on a cold beer. We don't mean there's literally nothing better than that. But y'all know what that means. I mean, that's top priority.
Mm-hmm.
And look what it said, too. It said, the beauty of a woman cheereth the countenance. That means it makes a man happy. It put a smile on his face. It brings joy to his life. Right? When Jacob wept, those were tears of joy.
Right.
Y'all understand that? Some of these women I see today, I want to weep, but ain't no tears of joy. I be weeping for their cholesterol level. You know what I'm saying? That's what I be weeping for. Girl, you know you big. Come on now. But I'm telling y'all this. We're seeing this in the lesson. This is a woman's worth. Your physical attraction matters, ladies. And the only women y'all ever saying that looks don't matter are the ones that are unattractive. Those are the only women you see saying that. I ain't never seen a baddie get online and be like, looks don't matter. Look who it's coming from. Stand there. You bad to the bone. I'm telling y'all the truth. And you can improve your looks. What's the one thing about a woman's appearance, Kevin J, that she can change? What's the one thing she can change? That's a choice.
Her weight.
Her what?
Her weight.
Her weight. And that's the thing y'all neglect the most. A lot of y'all women spend more time in the beauty salon than you do in the gym.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to get your hair right, but your body fat and sloppy.
Hair be tight, though.
Hair be tight, though. I'm telling y'all the truth. Do y'all want to win or not? When you want somebody to win, you can't hold back anything. You got to pull out all the stops. It said a man loves nothing better than a beautiful woman. This is your Bible telling you this. We saw it in a proverb and we saw it in a story. But let's go back to the story. I'm going to show y'all something else. What would y'all do if I told you that the ultimate goal in phase 1 of a relationship is for a man to smash? Whoa. No, he didn't just say that. No, he didn't. Sisters, I'm telling y'all right now, the ultimate goal for us is to smash. The only difference is the way we do it. Are we doing it unrighteously or righteously? Because y'all women seem to have a problem with us having that as our number one goal. That's our number one goal for phase 1. After that, then we start building up the family. But from the moment you start dating a man, that man's ultimate goal is sex. Say, no, Josh, you're supposed to be married. After you get married, then comes sex. That still lasts. Ultimate means last thing you do. I'm going to show y'all that. Y'all know the story of what happened with Jacob and Rachel and Leah.
Mm-hmm.
Laban tricked him. He threw a wedding feast, and later that night, what ended up happening? He pulled the switcheroo on Jacob. And Jacob woke up with Leah. But when he first finished, I'm going to show you what he did. We're going to learn something else about a woman's worth. Let's go back to Genesis 29. Did I prove it, Kevin J? Did I prove it? About the physical attraction. Can you hear me, Kevin J? Uh-oh. Trash and Tosh. Trash and Tosh alert. We're going to Genesis 29 and 15. Kevin J, we can't hear you. He said his screen froze. Stunned his computer with this one. His computer stunned. His computer stunned. You know what I'm saying? Told y'all, man. Y'all have no idea what we be talking about over here, man. You said something, Kevin J?
Yeah, I know my screen froze. My trash and Tosh was kicking in for a second. Sorry.
Exactly. This Genesis 29. Give me verse 15. Read that.
Genesis 29.
Because what happened is Jacob wanted to marry Rachel unseen. Right? He wanted to marry this woman. And all he had to go on was what, Kevin J?
Physical sight.
That's it. Physical appearance. And y'all saying looks don't matter? But watch what else it tells you right here, because I'm going to show you why it's called the sexual market or marketplace value. Read, please. Just read verse 15.
It's Genesis 29 and 15. And Laban said to Jacob, surely thou shalt not serve me for nothing, because thou art my brother. Tell me what thy reward is to be.
Now, you're reading in another translation. Go back and read in the King James. You're still in the upper. Yeah,
I was in that.
But read it again.
I was in the Septuagint. Okay. It says, and Laban said to Jacob, let me make to a switch. Oh, here we go. And Laban said unto Jacob, because thou art my brother, shouldst thou therefore serve me for naught? Tell me, what shall thy wages be?
He said, your wages, your payment for what? For working for me. Because Laban or Laban was Jacob's uncle. And he's asking you, what do you want for payment? And Jacob said, I want Rachel. So let me ask y'all a question. If he's working for Rachel, his work is to pay the money. Because Jacob could have paid him money. Laban wanted labor. Right. Did he or did he not put a value on this woman?
Yep.
Did he not do that?
Yep.
That's what he did. That means he put a value, and the value was 7 years initially.
Wow.
Initially. He's working so he can purchase that woman. So who was the customer? Jacob. Who was the product? Leah. I mean, not Leah, but Rachel. Because Leah the one he got tricked with.
Right.
It was Rachel. Now watch this, Kevin J. Skip down and just read verse 18 and watch what it says.
This is Genesis 29 and 18. And Jacob loved Rachel and said, I will serve thee 7 years for Rachel, thy younger daughter.
So he said, I will pay for her with 7 years of labor. Is he purchasing this woman or not?
Yes, he is.
Don't you purchase stuff when you go to the market?
Yep.
What was the negotiation of how much this woman was worth? 7 years.
7 years of time.
And yet Christian women get mad today when we talk about the sexual marketplace. Let me ask you a question, Kevin J, and everybody else. Do you think Jacob just wept at her beauty and her figure because he just admired it, or because he wanted to smash?
Well, he wanted to smash, the latter.
I'm gonna prove that, y'all. It's common sense. Go ahead, Jeff.
He wanted to smash, and also what you said about the customer and product thing. It's the same thing like someone purchasing a car these days. Sometimes you locked into a 7-year contract before you pay it off. So it's the same concept. So you brought that out well.
The only difference is he couldn't drive the car until he completed the 7-year contract.
Exactly. but it's not yours until you pay it off. But I get you.
Exactly. Right. The same concept. Right? Now, that's the deal. He put a worth on her, a value. You never read anything in the Bible about a woman buying a man. Because we are the customer. But what made Jacob interested in buying her in the first place? Her physical appearance. Y'all don't believe y'all sisters, y'all don't believe y'all Bible. Bible telling you right here, this is what got her in the door. Well, looks don't matter. Had some idiot in the chat. Looks don't matter. It do matter. And then we read it in C-Rock. A man loves nothing better. Y'all keep fooling yourself into thinking that man like a fat, sloppy woman that don't want to take care of herself or keep herself up. Y'all keep thinking that. The best you're going to be is a side chick. He ain't even going to want to tell his dudes that he's smashing you on the side. He ain't even going to want nobody to know.
Wow.
He only going to show up around 12, 1 o'clock in the morning. He don't want nobody to see him coming up in your spot. Or leaving out. And your dumb butt said, why you only come by in the middle of the night? You know, why you never want to go nowhere during the day? You so stupid. Because he don't want to be seen in public with you. But you good for a quick pump and dump.
No.
I'm telling y'all the truth. I'm telling y'all, I want my sisters to know. A lot of men, y'all think the sisters getting mad at me. The men are the one that really should be getting mad at me because I'm telling y'all the secrets. They should be the ones mad. Y'all should be thanking me. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all, the only thing y'all good for is a DoorDash. He come to your door and then he dash. After he don't do what he gonna do. There a lot of y'all are y'all some DoorDash girls. That's what y'all are. And men know this. I'm telling y'all, this is how men be thinking. See, I'm in the word now, so I don't do no stuff like that. But I'm still telling y'all, y'all go for this stuff. And if you want to know if the man is decent, like I said, go back and listen to that class I did. Husband means working man. And I gave all the characteristics of a good man. Right? But what I said we at now, right now. We just read 18, right?
Just 18.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right? Now watch this. Read verse 21. Now, this is to prove to y'all that the ultimate goal is to smash. If I take you on a date, I'm telling y'all, brother Josh and every other man, because y'all sisters be killing me with this playing dumb stuff y'all do. Oh, we just going out as friends. He don't want nothing. Y'all don't trick us into a lot of free meals. Y'all know good well that man taking you out because he like you. And he want to smash. I tell any woman any day of the week, yes, if I'm going out with you, I want to smash, but I want to marry you before I do. But that is the goal of man. Stop trying to make us feel bad for wanting to do what God put us here to do. Trying to guilt trip me. You just want some sex. Yes, I do. But that's not all I want. Right. But that's my ultimate goal of phase one. First, I meet you. Then we court a little bit. Then we get married. Then I consummate the marriage. Consummate means fulfill, finish. That's what it means. Read that verse 21 so y'all can see. Read that.
This is Genesis 29 and 21. And Jacob said unto Laban, give me my wife, for my days are fulfilled, that I may go in unto her.
What did he say, Kevin J? That he may what?
Go in unto her.
Did he say, give me my wife so I can give her a hug?
No.
Did he say, give me my wife so I can have some nice conversation with her all night talking about our hopes and dreams? Did he say that?
No, sir.
Put in your own words, Kevin J, what he said. In your own words.
Give me my wife so I can
Go
smash.
Ahead. Give me my wife so I can smash. What was the first thing on his mind after he finished paying for her?
Smashing.
What was the first thing on his mind? Smash attack. Hope smash. Y'all know Incredible Hope. Hope smash. That's what he wanted to do. But sisters today, y'all try to guilt trip us and make us feel like we dogs because that's ultimately what we want. That's what we want, y'all. It's about how we go about doing it that makes it right or wrong. But every man wants sex if they're interested in you sexually. Stop being so stupid and naive. And y'all know this anyway. That's why y'all dress so provocative. Because y'all know that's ultimately what we want. I'm just so tired of us acting like we just can't talk to each other straight. We're all adults here, and the ones that even who are underage, they still understand. Y'all need to stop that. I talk to women. I keep it real. I get the most out of women when I'm honest with them. I tell you straight off front, I find you attractive. Yes, I can see me tapping that. Yes, I can. I want to marry you. I keep it real with you. I got to do it right. Hopefully I do it right. But yes, I want to tap that. And if you got a problem with me, you got a problem with Jacob. Because the first thing he said after he was done working, give me my wife so I can smash. Do anybody disagree with that? Is that not what this is saying? Challenge me. Please challenge me. Tell me y'all ain't getting this out of this. He worked the 7 years, then he married her. Or tried to because he got duped. There was the payment. Like you can't own anything until you pay for it. He had to pay her off. He had to pay her dad off. With 7 years of labor. Yes, he was engaged to her while he was doing it. Yes, he was engaged to her while he was doing it. Yes. But he couldn't take her to be his wife until he paid full payment. That's why he said, my days are fulfilled. I finished the contract. I have just paid for her with labor. He could have paid with money. Well, that's what he wanted. That's what his uncle asked for. He had money. Jacob was the son of Isaac. Isaac was the son of Abraham. He comes from a rich family. That's what he asked for, but that shows you something else. He was willing to work for her. And here's another thing. His first cousin, Laban, and his mom were brothers and sisters. Where is it at in the Bible? Exactly. Cousins were not. Let me ask y'all a question. It all depends on how close the cousins are. And here's another thing too. Aren't we all cousins? If we all come from Adam and Eve?
Yeah.
Gideon, don't overthink. Don't overthink it, Gideon. He married his own cousin. All the tribes of Israel were cousins, dude. If Judah is your dad and Reuben is your cousin's, who's a female's dad, anytime the tribe intermarry, they're marrying their own cousins. In fact, if you marry within your tribe, you marrying your own cousin. If somebody from the tribe of Judah marry within the tribe of Judah, they got the same progenitor as a great-great-grandfather, whatever. Right. Y'all got to understand stuff like this. And then as time go on, God started putting restrictions on close family relationships. But cousins, even in the incest law, is never mentioned as being a sin. That's the Bible. We don't do it now because it's socially unacceptable. But in the Bible, read the incest law in the book of Leviticus 18. Cousins is not mentioned. I'm just telling y'all the truth. I'm not saying I do it, but I'm just letting you know it's not mentioned. So he put in his 7 years. He paid for her. Do we all agree that he paid for her? Who was the customer, Kevin J?
He stepped away for a second.
I mean, Jeff, who was the customer?
The customer would be Jacob.
And who was the product?
Rachel.
Rachel. I'm getting an echo on your end, Kevin J.
Yeah.
I'm showing y'all the truth.
He had to go to the bathroom. He left his mic open.
No, he just muted himself.
Okay.
Right? But let's move on. Now skip down and read verse 34 because y'all know the story. He had to work an additional 7 years because he got tricked that night and Laban did the switcheroo and made him have sex with the older sister, Leah. And then he asked me, he said, why did you trick me? And then Laban was like, in our custom, we got to let the oldest daughter marry first. But if you work for me for another 7 years, you can have Rachel too. And it showed you that he's willing to put in work. And see, that's what I want brothers to understand, sisters. A man got to be willing to put in work, not necessarily specifically to get you, but he got to show you that he's willing to work so that when he steps to you, he can provide for you. Do y'all understand that? But he saw this woman's work. So now we can say, Kevin J, if you're back, what was Rachel's overall worth to Jacob?
Man, 14 years, really.
14 years. And he bought her.
Yeah.
Y'all have a value, sisters. Y'all have a value. You have a worth. We ain't talking about your personal worth. We ain't talking about your self-worth. We're talking about your SMV. And if you fail to recognize that, you will stay on the shelf until you are dusty and dead. And a lot of y'all ain't gonna ever get off the shelf because you don't want to improve your SMV. You want to keep trying to sell us a crappy product. And we don't want it. And y'all get mad at people like Kevin Samuels and these other alpha male gurus who be teaching this type of stuff. It's all biblical, y'all. And y'all get mad at them. But y'all are Christian women. Y'all are believers. Y'all supposed to be agreeing with them. I got to get my SMV up, girl. I got to get this man what I want. A decent man what I want. But no, Y'all want to be fat. Y'all want to be sassy. You want to come to the relationship 2 and 3 babies. And think we both just look past that. No, that ain't the way it works, y'all. This is the Bible. If you got a problem with it, take it to the throne. Don't jump in my DM getting mad at me. Because a lot of y'all think y'all get mad at me. You get mad at your God. I didn't write this. I'm trying to use me as a scapegoat. I don't like his delivery. Don't matter. It was delivered though, wasn't it? You follow what I'm saying? It was delivered though, wasn't it?
It got home.
You can't say I didn't deliver. You can't say I didn't. You might not didn't like the delivery, but it was delivered. You know what I'm saying? Right? Let's move on. Read verse 34 and watch what it says. Because after a while, see what a lot of people don't know is that Rachel, she was barren at first. She couldn't have any children. But Leah, she was popping them things out like a bunny rabbit.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
And every time she had a child, she would say something about that child that determined what she named it. We're going to start with this particular child because I'm going to show y'all about what it said about how, a woman's sexual marketplace value is based on her being able to have children. Watch what she says here, showing y'all that all this stuff is biblical. This is verse 34. Read that, please.
This is Genesis 29 and 34. And she conceived again and bare a son and said, now this time will my husband be joined unto me, because I have borne him 3 sons. Therefore was his name called Levi.
And that's what Levi means. It means attached or joined to. But look what she said. And she conceived again, Leah, and bare a son and said, now this time my husband will be joined unto me. He's going to be attached to me. He's going to really favor me. Why? Right? Because I have borne him 3 sons. That was the 3rd son she had by him. What does this show you right here? That Leah understood that her marketplace value was high because she was able to give her husband babies. Ain't that we read? Did we read, Kevin J, that that's one of the attributes that people look for in a high value on the sexual marketplace for a woman?
Fertility. That's what we read.
Fertility. And I'm going to show you that Rachel even knew this. Go right over to chapter 30 and read verses 1 and 2.
This is Genesis 30. This is Genesis 30 and verse 1. Okay, just Genesis 30 and 1. And when Rachel saw that she bare Jacob no children, Rachel envied her sister and said unto Jacob, give me children or else I die.
So she envied her sister. Yes, at this time, Jacob was married to sisters. He married 2 sisters. Right? But she said, it said she envied her sister. Why did she envy her sister? Because she felt that her sister had a higher worth because she could have kids and Rachel couldn't. Do you see how all this stuff that men be talking about today on YouTube, like Kevin Samuels and all these other people about market, you know what I'm saying, marketplace value? Sexual marketplace value? Isn't this related to sex, having children? Don't sex lead to children?
Yeah.
She was jealous of her sister because she felt that her sister had a higher sexual market value. She was more fertile. So she started even blaming Jacob. Give me children or I'm going to die. Watch what Jacob tells her. We read this before. Read verse 2.
This is Genesis 30 and 2. And Jacob's anger was kindled against Rachel. And he said, am I in God's stead, who have withheld from thee the fruit of thy womb?
And it said Jacob got mad at her and said, am I in God's place? Who has withheld from you the fruit of your womb? In other words, who's stopping you from getting pregnant? It ain't me. God is doing that. So notice that both Leah and Rachel understood that fertility is an asset. Just like what I showed y'all when we looked up sexual market value or SMV. Did I not prove it, Kevin J?
Oh, yeah.
This stuff is biblical. In fact, it's not even just biblical. Every ancient society and modern still operates in the sexual market. And these dumb modern women are the ones that ain't figured it out yet. That's why you can't get a man. You got a good one. You got plenty of babies and no husband. And you want to blame the man. No, the product jacked up. That's why I want nobody buy it. If you are on the market and nobody is buying the product, that means either something is wrong with the product or you're not promoting it right. And the modern women don't want to figure that out. They want to keep blaming the men. No, your SMV is low because you keep damaging it yourself. Your physical appearance, your body count, all the babies you got, right? A man who's really shopping around, if he got a better option, he's going to overlook you every time. Why women get mad when you tell them like that? Women do the same thing. Women try to get the best they can get. You don't want no man working at McDonald's. You want a man making $80,000 to $100,000 a year. Not even like you don't. And you want him to be fine too if he can. They call it the 666, the mark of the beast method. Women want that 666. They want that 6 feet tall. They want them 6 figures, and they want them 6-pack abs. Y'all want that 666. Look it up. It's a real thing. They call it the 666. 6 feet tall, 6 figures, and 6-pack abs. You follow what I'm saying? This is the truth. Y'all do the same thing to us. But the product that you're selling ain't worth the 666. It ain't worth that. You really think a man of means is finna pick you when he can pick a woman who's younger? And if she's younger, that means she's easier to teach because she can set her ways. She's trainable. She more than likely has a lower body count and she ain't got no kids. And she's more fertile, more than likely. If a man has a choice, and he does, he's not gonna pick you. And y'all can get all y'all feelings you want. I'm Brother Josh. I know what I look like. I know some brothers out there that make more money than me and to women are more physically attractive than me. I'm not gonna be late for my baby. No. All reality. I'm gonna get what I can get. But I ain't gonna lower myself either.
Right.
And most of these women want to give you a crappy product. Y'all, I'm gonna show y'all later on that a woman's worth is also based on her work ethic. When we marry y'all become our employee. Oh, I'm gonna show it to you.
Woo.
I'm gonna show it to y'all. Don't be believing this stuff. Y'all don't want a biblical marriage. Some of these sisters listening right now, man, all this, yeah, I know you ain't ready. Good. Y'all supposed to be working for us. And you sitting in the interview, when you go to a job interview, Kevin, what you're supposed to be telling that company you're trying to get hired to is what you bring to the company, what you can do for the company. Y'all know what y'all do when y'all show up to the interview, ladies? Y'all asking us about benefits.
Huh?
That's what y'all asked us about in the interview. You ain't telling us why we should hire you. You just want to know about your benefits package, your vacation time, holiday pay, until you get a raise. Y'all got it backwards. Y'all got it backwards. That's why you don't get hired. You got women out there right now telling you, I ain't got to bring nothing to the table because I can have children. Yeah, so can about 1 billion other women on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
You have no intrinsic value in the sexual marketplace. As a human, you do. But if you show up with an attitude of, I can have these kids, that should be enough, you're going to stay on the shelf. And you'll only get taken off temporarily to get smashed. Then they'll put you right back up there. I'm telling y'all the truth.
Whew,
but let's move on. Let's go to Exodus 22.
Yeah, let's go to Exodus. Yeah. Get the Exodus, please.
We still just warming up.
Oh, Lord.
Did Exodus 22 and 16. Y'all be fooling yourselves. Got women walking around, I'm going to manifest it. What does that even mean? I'm gonna claim it and it's gonna come. How they been working out for you? You 39, 40, 41. Ain't manifested yet? They be killing me with that mess. Nothing don't manifest. I'm not saying it's absolutely impossible. Anything can happen. I can hit the lottery. But do you think I'm gonna live my life based on the possibility of me hitting the lottery? No. I am not doing that. I'm gonna be realistic. What you need to do is manifest yourself in front of a man. In other words, make yourself available. Put yourself out there and show this man you got something to offer. Even if you already got kids, like I told you, that's not an impossibility. That just means you got to make up somewhere else. That need to be our mindset. You can get a good man if you got children. You just got to make him believe it's worth it. But if you don't want to do that, then what are you doing? I come on the scene, I'm making 6 figures. I got a big old house. 2-door garage. All these cars in my garage. I ain't got nobody to spend the money on but me. You come along, you got 1 or 2 kids. Convince me why I should take you and your brats in. Convince me. I ain't gonna do that. Who do he think he is? And then you go right down to that job and you applying for a job and you work your butt out trying to convince them why they should hire you. But you won't do that for the man you want to marry. Y'all got it backwards. Y'all need to put more effort into y'all husbands than you do into your career. That's why women are losing.
You know what? Really quick, man. I know for me, when I was looking for someone, truly looking for somebody, I actually wanted a woman with at least 1 kid. That was just me. But even my wife, I couldn't tell that she even had a kid. So it's not like, it was just somebody that, her, like, in other words, her figure was still nice. She still looked nice looking, but I actually wanted a woman with 1 kid because the maturity level is different. How they thought was different. But in terms of me looking at their physical appearance, that didn't disappear either. I just wanted a woman that I felt like most women in my time, they were single and it was a little crazy. But the women that had at least 1 kid, not 12, but at least 1 kid, they was a little bit more grounded.
The mindset has changed.
Oh yeah, I know.
Has changed. Women with kids these days, they are more immature than the women who don't have kids.
Yeah.
Today. In your time, it was a little different.
Yeah, my time.
And back then, back then, they'll tell you when women. Let me tell you something. Back in like the 80s, the 70s, or we're really gonna start with the 70s because all this bull really started in the 80s, right?
I was gonna say
and then in the 90s, they made all these songs slandering men and making us seem like we dogs and all that. But in the 70s and like the 60s and on back, if a woman came to a man with a baby already, that was a superwoman. Because she knew she had to make up for that deficit. She knew it. These women today, they come in 5 kids. And they think you don't even supposed to care. Children are a deal breaker. I heard a woman on Kevin Samuels show tell us, I don't think it should matter if a woman has a child. Oh, so your children ain't important to you then. Yes, my children are important to me. So would you say your children are a big deal to you? Yeah. So your children supposed to be a big deal to you, but not a big deal to me. Because that's what you're telling me when you say you having a child shouldn't make a difference. You're saying your child is not a big deal. The child is supposed to always be a big deal, whether you're single or trying to get a man.
Amen.
So when a woman tries to come to you and say, me having a child shouldn't matter, she's saying my child ain't a big deal. I mean, it's not important. That's supposed to matter. It's a big deal. That's a whole set of problems another set I have to deal with.
Right.
If I marry you and your son gets in trouble at school and you're not available, they're going to call me. I got to deal with that because I'm his legal stepfather. If your child needs something, he gets hurt, he needs braces, he needs glasses, I have to pay for that. So why do I have to come more out of the pocket and make more sacrifices and you don't have to do anything extra? If you're bringing extra expenses and problems, then you got to compensate for that in another area.
Mm-hmm.
And women don't want to do that. And they get mad at us when we bring up their kids. I can't even get the childless version of you. We can't even walk around the house butt naked together because, Larry might get up. You can't even be that loud in the bedroom. You're going to wake up my son. All this is real. This is real life stuff, ain't it?
Yep.
We can't go out on a date or plan a vacation unless we get a vacation, get a babysitter for your child. I keep telling y'all, but you ain't gonna find a preacher realer than this. I tell y'all the truth. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I'm telling the truth. That's why they laughing in the chat. They know I'm telling the truth.
They got me crying over here.
They know I'm telling the truth, man. Tired of these soft beta male preachers don't want to tell y'all sisters the truth, man. I love y'all too much. I want y'all to win so bad. I really do. Even if you got kids, I can still help you get that man you want if you just do what this book tells you to do. Stop listening to Steve Harvey. What are you on his fourth wife? Yeah, he knows exactly what women need, right?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, man. I'm telling you this, and this is Bible.
Yeah.
So far, having everything I read came from the Bible.
Hey, you undefeated, right? Bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm telling y'all, man. This Exodus 22 and 16 and 17. Read that, my brother. I'm going to show y'all something. Read that.
This is Exodus 22. You said 16?
Uh-huh.
Yep, Exodus 22 and 16. And if a man entice a maid that is not betrothed and lie with her, he shall surely endow her to be his wife.
It says if a man entice, that means seduce. A maid, that means a young woman who's a virgin, never had sex. That is not betrothed, that means she's also not engaged. So she's a single woman and she's a virgin. If he has sex with her, it said he shall surely endow, which means pay her to be for her to be his wife. Who is he paying? Read the next verse. It's gonna tell you.
17. If her father utterly refuse to give her unto him, he shall pay money according to the dowry of virgins.
Now it says if her father utterly refused because he went about it the wrong way, he didn't go to the father. So if he does it like that, the father has the option to not give him his daughter, and he still got to pay because he slept with that woman. And they called it the dowry of virgins. Virgins, sisters and brothers, was worth more money. And you got these women today saying their body count don't matter. If that's the case, then why does the Bible say there's a dowry of virgin? I mean, he had to pay the price, how much it costs to marry a virgin. Virgins cost more money. Just like if you get a brand new car, it's going to cost more than a used car.
Yep.
But we're still talking about payment and value, right? And men wanted virgins. Just like if you had the option and could afford it, you're going to get you a new car. And women try to act like my body count don't matter. That's why you're failing. That's why you're still on the shelf right now in the sexual market. That's why you're still on the shelf. That's why I would never marry an ex-OnlyFans girl. You follow what I'm saying? No disrespect to her, I don't want to marry nobody like that. Now, if somebody repent, that's different. But they got to get some serious therapy They gotta do some serious therapy. Right? But this is how they measure the woman's worth. It said the dowry of virgins. Let me show you how this reads in other translations. This is Exodus 22. They get mad. But you putting no value on me. Is the Bible putting value on them, Kevin J?
Yes, it is.
This ain't talking about your personal value, sisters. Don't get it twisted. I got to keep reminding y'all of that. This is Exodus 22. Keanu, if you would be so kind as to read this in the GNB, the Good News Bible, Exodus 22 and 16, please, sister.
Okay.
And 17. Mm-hmm.
If a man seduces a virgin who is not engaged, he must pay the bride price for her and marry her.
Mm-hmm.
But if her father refuses to let him marry her, he must pay the father a sum of money equal to the bride price for a virgin.
That means whatever the father was planning to take as payment for her, he would still have to pay that because he went about it the wrong way. If he would have went to her father and negotiated like, Jacob did with Laban, that would have been different. But because he tried to go through the back door, now the father has the option of like, no, you can't have my daughter. But the father still had to understand that even though he got the payment, your daughter's value is still low because she's not a virgin anymore. Virgins were worth more, which is why most men are means. I mean, they got money. They go after younger women because younger women tend to be less promiscuous and usually have a lower body count. Usually. Do y'all understand? That's why they put value on this. In fact, if you read Deuteronomy 22, there's a law that says that if a man married a woman and she lied about her virginity, and on that wedding night, he knew she wasn't a virgin, we adults here, we can tell, men, that thing kind of loose. You follow what I'm saying? Ain't no blood happening. This is the Bible. We adults. He can go back to her parents, and if she didn't have her tokens of virginity, because what they had was on their wedding night, and this is kind of gross, but this is the Bible. On their wedding night, when he had sex with her and she was a virgin, y'all know what they call it, popping her cherry. When all that blood hit those sheets, that woman and that man was supposed to keep those sheets and give it to that woman's father.
Yep.
So if he ever tried to lie and say she wasn't a virgin, when I slept with her, they bring that out and they spread it out like, here go the wedding sheets right here. Right? So if a woman lied about her virginity and a man on wedding night, no matter how hard he trying, that cherry ain't popping. He like, this ain't no virgin. And if it turns out that they had no tokens of virginity, that woman was executed. That's how serious the Bible was about the value of a virgin. Y'all keep listening to these other sisters telling you your body count don't matter. If it don't, then why are virgins more expensive? If it don't matter. And the more bodies you got, the more your value goes down. And when you throw kids with that, it goes down even more. That's why a lot of women today, they don't want to do it the way the Bible. Think about it. If men knew what y'all are learning today, a lot of y'all women would have a hope in hell to get married. Y'all wouldn't. That's why y'all try to downplay it. That's why y'all try to say, oh, it don't matter. It does matter. You're Bible believers. I'm going to look at it the way they looked at it. And that's why they hated Kevin Samuels and other men like him and other women, because there's women that teach this stuff too. That's why they hated him. That's why they celebrated his death. But except for the part about having sex before marriage and high value men being able to cheat, everything else he was saying from a biblical perspective was 100% right. And that's the main part they had a problem with. They didn't have a problem with the sex before marriage part because most of them already were not virgins anyway. And a few of them voiced the concern about the high value man being able to cheat. And I even seen someone relate on that. The main thing they had a problem with is the stuff I'm teaching y'all about body counts, virginity, bearing children. This is how we're supposed to be out here looking for our women. Well, let me show you that this virginity was something serious. Let's go to Leviticus chapter 21. I don't know why they playing with me, Cam. You know I told you, boy. I prove it all. This has nothing to do with your personal worth. You want to get that husband? Listen to Brother Josh. Get that physical appearance looking right. Lose that weight. Go online and find out how much you're supposed to weigh as a woman at your height. You follow what I'm saying? Go look that stuff up and get down to that. Look how you present yourself when you come out. Don't be coming out there showing off your body. Cover yourself up. Right? Work on that attitude. Be less talkative. Y'all talk too much. Y'all try to overtalk us. Oh, I'm going to show that too. Stop trying to lead. I'm going to show you that too. Y'all do everything backwards, and you wonder why. Late 30s, early 40s, late 50s. I want to get married. I want a man. You're already past what they call the danger zone. How long you going to wait? Another thing y'all sisters need to realize is that you and us, men, we are not on the same timeline. We're not on the same time zone. The clock is ticking on y'all. We can have children till we die. Y'all gonna get to a point where them eggs gonna dry up and you can't give a man any kids. That's why you got a lot of these women today freezing their eggs and stuff. They freezing their eggs instead of just doing what they got to do to get a baby organically. They want artificial insemination. That's what frozen eggs are for. Artificial insemination, just in case I can't get married in time. Mm-hmm. And then that stuff don't even work all the time. And you pay all that money for it, and those eggs still might not even be able to get impregnated. Women go through great lengths to avoid just being a woman. One of the quotes from my book, and I don't care what woman this offends, but if you really think about it, you know I'm telling the truth. One of the quotes from my book says, the biggest challenge women face is accepting that they're women. Mm. That's the biggest challenge y'all face, is accepting that y'all women, because y'all try to do everything like a man. Y'all move on a man's time. No. Your time is running out. You try to lead like a man. You don't want to accept your role as a woman. That's the biggest challenge. Once you overcome that challenge, your life will be 100 times easier and happier. What you talking about, Josh? I accepted that I'm a woman. No, you didn't, because you're still fighting. You don't want to act like a woman. You don't want to move like a woman. A woman is supposed to be in a hurry when it comes to her biological clock, because it runs out. And for a lot of y'all, that clock ticking loud. And you sit up here acting like you got all the time in the world. And the older you get, the less likely you will be able to have children, and the less likely you'll be able to get a man. Because ain't no man trying to marry no old lady. These are the facts. I'm not saying it never happens, but it's less than 1%. So if you're in that age range, you need to be, if you want to get married, now if you don't want to get married ever, then, I ain't talking to you. But if you're in that age range, late 30s, early 40s, mid 40s, what the hell are you waiting on? This is time, I'm talking to y'all like it's urgent, because it is. This is the truth. Y'all need to be making some moves. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to be 50 within the next 10 years and you ain't married yet, you need to be in a rush. You need to be urgent. I'm not saying just pick anything, but y'all get what I'm saying. Show a sense of urgency. I had aunties, y'all. He died unmarried and alone. I've seen it, y'all. It's not pretty. They spent their best years just having fun. And then they got older and men show interest in younger women. Most men don't want to deal with older women because their attitude, they're set in their ways. You can't tell them anything. What am I going to go through all of that for? Then you're starting to droop. You don't gain some weight. You're getting wrinkles and stuff in your face. And I got to deal with all this attitude and stuff when I can just go and get me a 25 or a 30-year-old. That's how y'all need to be thinking. That's because y'all out here competing with every woman, not just women in your age group.
Right.
He ain't just choosing between you and another 35-year-old. You got to make yourself available. You got to be willing to submit. You got to be willing to get with the program. This is what Kevin Samuels was telling them. He said that about Vivica Fox. Vivica Fox got mad. She celebrated when this man died. She called it karma. Now Vivica Fox is 60, 61-year-old, still trying to get married. Ain't nobody finna marry no Vivica Fox. If they do, it's gonna be for her money. That woman should be a grandmother or maybe even a great-grandmother by now. Out here talking like she's just young, like she in her 20s. She don't had all kinds of reconstruction surgery and all of that. No, he was her back then. She didn't want to hear it. Still pining over 50 Cent. She even admitted that she messed it up. That's the crazy thing about it. She admitted that she ruined it with 50 Cent.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to be a lot of y'all sisters unless you change the game. You're going to be old and alone. I don't want to see that, y'all. That's depressing to me. You follow what I'm saying? That's depressing to me. I don't want y'all to just be pumped and dumped. I want y'all to find a man, find foundation, find a support system, a soulmate, a lover, a husband, and until death do y'all part. That's what I want to see. But y'all stubborn and stuck in y'all ways, especially black women. Check the statistics if you got a problem with me going racial, because it is what it is. Or you can listen to all of this, change the game, and probably be married within 6 months to a year. Choice is yours, right? Ain't no sweat off my back, right? Except that I'll just feel bad for y'all. I really will. It will break my heart, right? And the sad truth is, a lot of y'all already have missed your opportunity because that suitable man came by and you ruined it. He already approached you. You don't even know who it was. So many guys don't step to you, you can't even remember who it was. Have no idea who it was. But if you think hard enough, you're like, you know what? That was a good one right there. But I was too messed up there to see that. Let's move on. Read. Did you read that in the GMB? You already read that, right? Okay, Leviticus 21. We're going to read verse 10, just give y'all some context. Because one word y'all always saw Kevin use is high-value men. That's what all of these guys use now. High-value men. Let me show y'all the biblical equivalent, one of a high-value man. I mean, it's literally in the title of his position. Read that, Leviticus 21 and 10. Read that, please.
So Leviticus 21 and 10. And he said that he that is the high priest among his brethren, upon whose head the anointing oil was poured, and that is consecrated to put on the garments, shall not cover his head, nor rend his clothes.
Now, I had him read this verse so y'all could just know that these are talking about the rules of being a high priest, right? I just wanted y'all to see that this pertains to the high priest and the rules. Look at the rules concerning the high priest. Skip down and read verses 13 and 14. Read that, please.
This is Leviticus 21 and 13. And he shall take a wife in her virginity.
The high priest, it was a commandment, not an option. He shall take a wife in her virginity, meaning the high priest had to marry a virgin. He did not have a choice. Read the next thing it says. The drive is home so y'all can make sure y'all know. Read it.
14. A widow or a divorced woman or profane or a harlot, these shall he not take, but he shall take a virgin of his own people to wife.
He could only marry a virgin Israelite woman. He couldn't marry a widow, because that means she don't had a man before. He couldn't marry a divorced woman, because that means she had a man before. He could marry a profane woman. That's a woman that's not necessarily a 304, but she ain't a virgin either, right? Or a harlot, that's your 304. He could marry any of them. Why? Because they were not virgins. Why do you think Kevin J, the high priest, was only allowed to marry a virgin? Why do you think, Kevin J?
He's an example.
Exactly.
And he was the highest.
But also,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
He was the highest what? Go ahead, finish your thought.
He looked at the highest. He was looked at as like higher than men. Like men went to him for judgment and to have communication with the Most High. So he was looked at higher than the other people.
Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
A virgin, was she considered to be a higher value than a woman who had sex?
Oh yeah, definitely here.
So why do you think a high priest was only allowed to marry a virgin? Because a virgin was considered high value.
Yep.
This is an example of a high value man. This is the biblical equivalent of that. A high priest had a bunch of responsibility, and he was in a high position, and he was respected. So he only deserved the absolute best. And this only applies to the high priest. These rules didn't apply to the common man. The common man can marry a non-virgin. This is God's way of showing us that somebody in a high position has to have a woman that reflects that as far as her sexual market value is concerned. That's why he was not allowed to marry anybody but a virgin. And y'all get mad, y'all got mad at Kevin Samuels because he said high value men mostly want virgins. This is a concept that you find in the Bible. The high priest could marry a woman with a single body on her count.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all trying to tell me your body count don't matter? The Bible sure seems to be making a big deal about body count. That's why virgins are worth more. Only on the sexual marketplace. We're not talking about if you don't have sex and you got a baby daddy and this woman over here never had sex, she's a better woman than you as a person. No, I'm not saying that.
Amen.
You got to separate the two. Don't try to combine them together or you're going to only end up getting mad. She has a higher value because this is a high value man. Well, how valuable was the high priest to the religious system of ancient Israel, y'all? How valuable was he? Very valuable. Mm-hmm. Right? That's why he had to have a high value woman as far as her worth is on the sexual market. Mm-hmm. And this wasn't even a choice. Like it wasn't like if he chooses to. No,
right.
He had to. God demanded this.
Right. That's crazy. I didn't.
Y'all better understand this. And what y'all be telling y'all daughters? How many mothers, keep it real? How many of y'all told y'all daughters, keep your legs closed until you get married?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, did you honestly tell your daughter that? Did you honestly tell your daughter your virginity is very valuable? No, you did not. You know why? Because your mama didn't tell you. Your auntie didn't tell you. Your big sister didn't tell you. And they all claim they love you. Well, I claim I love y'all too, and that's why I'm telling you.
Yeah, back in the day, they used to say that all the time. But
Exactly. If he ain't putting a ring on it, don't let him go up in you, sisters. And I ain't talking about no engagement ring. I'm talking about a wedding band. If you do slip up, find yourself like that, then you need to tell him if we ain't getting married within the month, you ain't touching me again. You let him know that. We got to correct this. We got to make this right. Let's move on. Let's go to Proverbs 31. Y'all know about the virgin woman, but I'm going to put a spin on this one. Have I lied yet, Kevin J? Have I proven everything?
Yeah, man, this in there. I didn't know you was going, but it's definitely in there.
I'm trying to show y'all. That's why they hated that man. Don't get it twisted. He wasn't perfect. Kevin Samuels wasn't perfect. But like I said, 95, 98% of what he was teaching about the concept of the sexual marketplace, that's biblical. If I'm buying the woman, she's on the market.
Yeah.
I'm literally buying this woman. And make no mistake about it, my brothers. You're going to pay for a woman one way or another.
Yeah.
You got these idiots out here, I ain't gonna put no money on a woman. You are a simp. You stupid. You either going to pay for a 304 or you going to pay for a wife. But you going to pay.
You coming out your pocket. One way or the other.
You going to pay. The heck is wrong with you? That's an asset to your life. That's a help. You don't pay the help. So you want somebody working for you for free. You want somebody helping you out for free. You're a fool if you think you're going to do that. You're supposed to make all this money because you want to invest it in a woman. That's what we're supposed to be looking at it like. Ain't no man out here who wants to get married supposed to be making all this money just to not share it with his wife. Women are an investment. Your wife is an investment. That's who you're sharing your empire with and creating a legacy with. How you figure she ain't entitled to no money?
Man, that's true.
The idiots are the ones that dropping it on women who ain't worth it.
Right.
And I'm gonna show you how much the Bible say a 304 is worth. I'm gonna show y'all that. I'm gonna show y'all in this class that you supposed to drop some cash on your wife. I'm gonna show y'all that too. I'm gonna show y'all all of that. You always breaking your wife off. God, I don't want to. Oh, that's a simp. It's not a simp. That's your freaking wife, you moron. What is wrong with y'all? The problem with women today, women want wife benefits on the first date. You got women online, I need to pay to get my hair done and my nails done before I go on a date. Girl, you stupid. Next. Don't you ever simp for no woman like that. We just meeting. Get your own nails done. Get your own hair done. I'm not going to give you no wife rates. They be wanting wife rates. It's like you going for a job interview, and you don't even get the job yet, but you want the benefits package.
Right.
You ain't getting no benefits package. That's what it is. We want y'all, and y'all want us. Y'all want us for our protection and our resources. We want y'all for your beauty and for your ability to have kids and companionship and love and to help us. It's a trade-off. But a lot of these modern day women got what I like to call used car salesman syndrome. Y'all know how the stereotype about a used car salesman always trying to rip you off, sell you a lemon?
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of you women, y'all like used car salesmen. Y'all don't want to give us a good deal. Hey man, that tail light out, man. I get pulled over by the police. Oh, it ain't no big deal, you know what I'm saying? I drove it, the police never pulled me over. That's how y'all sound when y'all be trying to, this don't make no big deal. You ain't finna get me with the used car salesman tactics. That's a broken tail light. You ain't finna charge me the same amount that car would be worth with a working tail light. Y'all need to have that conversation with her. I'll be straight up, look, you got kids. You follow what I'm saying? You got an attitude. I can't tell you nothing. I got to keep it a buck with you. Wife ain't in the cards. We need to start telling women that. But if they change it up, then they might be able to get somewhere. You follow what I'm saying? You come to a relationship, 2 and 3 kids, you better be a damn good cook. You follow what I'm saying? You better be the most submissive woman that ever walked this planet. And you better not give that man no lip and not let your kids give him no lip. That's how y'all supposed to be thinking. Y'all don't want to compensate where you are deficit. I'm trying to teach y'all to adjust that. Okay, he got me there. But I'm going to find something else that he values, and I'm going to excel there. That's how you do it, sister. Find out what he values in the area where, if you really want. Now, I'm talking to women who are really into a guy they want. You ain't gonna be doing all this strategizing if you don't even want the man.
Right.
But if you do, this is what you do. You say, okay, I'm lacking in this area, and I know that's a big deal to him. But there's another thing in an area too that's just a bigger deal, just a bigger deal, or bigger. So I'm gonna excel there. I bet I get them then. And everything else, I'm just gonna automatically do that comes with it that it's supposed to do. That's how you do it. And don't let no woman stand in your way. Women be jealous of you because you got a man that you ain't even got to work. Not a 9-to-5 job. Look at her. She don't even got no job. That's right. She chilling. She keep my house clean. She don't give me no problems. Every time I want to have, what, she down for it. I'm gonna take care of her. She don't give me no grief. She can cook. She keep herself up. I'm gonna give her everything she want. All your friends gonna be hating on you. While they going to a job, they can't stand working for a man they don't like. While you at home, in the comfort of your own home, laid up chilling. While he's taking care of you. They gonna be mad at you. They gonna call you during the day. Girl, I gotta go. My break time over with. You ain't got no break time. You just at the house chilling. Oh, girl, you gotta go? Okay, well, just call me on your next break, girl. You ain't got no break. You mad because they can't stay and talk to you because you want to talk to them, but you ain't got no job because your husband takes care of you. And deep down inside, sisters, they secretly envy you. They envy you. They'll talk all that crap about you, but they change places with you in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why you don't bring them around your man, because they'll try to literally take your man. Don't you advertise no high value man to a woman if you got one. Not your friends. They'll try to get them. They will try to get them. They will try to smash their way to your man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling y'all the truth.
Right.
Do y'all love me or hate me, sisters, for telling y'all the truth? Let me know it in the chat. Do you love me or hate me? I'm just talking to the sisters. Do you love me or hate you? Or hate me for telling y'all the truth? I need to know. I don't need nobody jumping in my DM going off on me. I don't need it. I want y'all to win. I swear I want y'all to win.
You guys will love today. You guys will love today.
You know what I'm saying? But they know, because the regulars, they know. They know I'm telling them the truth. They know I am. But we in Proverbs 31. Just read verse 1, then we're going to skip.
This is Proverbs 31 and verse 1. In the words of King Lemuel, the prophecy that his mother taught him.
Wait a minute. So who was Proverbs 31 written by? Who inspired it? Read again, Kevin J. Verse 1.
The words of King Lemuel, the king.
Okay, keep reading.
The prophecy that his mother taught him.
So who did he get this information from?
His mom.
Proverbs 31, when it talks about a virtuous woman, it was inspired by a woman. That makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense to me. And a lot of women, especially Christian women, they love to use this. I'm a virtuous woman. No, you're not. I'm going to show you what a virtuous woman is. We're going to read it. See, in my opinion, nobody can tell a woman how virtuous she is than a virtuous woman.
Mm.
Right? Now, skip down and read verses 10 to 12.
This is Proverbs 31 and 10. Who can find a virtuous woman? For her price is far above ruby.
Now, first thing I want y'all to pay attention to, because we read this a lot. It said, who can find a virtuous woman for her price is far above rubies? Why is it putting a price on this woman in the first place?
She valuable.
Can anybody tell me that? Because a woman's worth was based on her sexual market value. That's why it started out by talking about her price. But a virtuous woman's price, it says it's far above rubies. Do y'all know what that means? That means there is no physical currency that can measure up to the price of a virtuous woman. What that means, brothers, that if you have a virtuous woman, she's doing you a favor by being with you because you can't afford her. Nobody can. Didn't it say that? Her price is far above rubies. That means jewels, any physical currency. She's worth more than that. She's worth more than 14 years. She's worth more than 40 years. You can't put a price on her. And virtuous woman is just another way of saying high value woman. Because they put a high price on her, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you want to be. And it's going to tell you all the attributes of a high value woman, which means, sisters, if you do these things, you get the man. And you get a good one. I'm going to show you that they even tell you you're going to be a good one. Starting to get real now, ain't it, Kevin J?
Oh, yeah.
Starting to get real. This is what I wanted y'all to understand. See, this is what you look to, sisters. Not your auntie, not your single mother. This is what you look to get your value up. This is what's going to increase your sexual market value. This. Right? Keep reading, please.
11.
Verse 11.
The heart of her husband doeth safely trust in her, so that he shall have no need of spoil.
It said the heart of a husband doth safely trust in her, meaning he trusts her. He knows she's faithful. He has confidence in her. It said to the point where he shall have no need of spoil. Spoil means like something you get by going through war or just treasure. This is another way of just saying he won't lack anything.
Mm-hmm.
See, when you get a high value woman, she increases your value, not lower it.
Mm-hmm.
Women don't understand that. How you going to increase? See, and they get mad when Kevin Samuels and other guys used to ask, what do you bring to the table? How are you going to be an asset to me? How are your children an asset to me? One woman in the video said she'll curse a guy out if he asked her, how are her children an asset to him? That's a fair question. That's all I see are liabilities. All I see are bills when I look at your children. All I see is a whole nother set of problems I have to deal with. Because everybody you meet is a set of problems. I'm a set of problems. Kevin is a set of problems. They're just the human condition. When you deal with somebody, there's going to be problems that y'all going to have to work out. All I see when I see a woman with kids, that's a whole nother set of problems. Now, convince me why I should take on those additional set of problems in addition to you, who is also a set of problems. Sell me. That's how you're supposed to do, brother. Sit back. Sell me. If they ain't willing to sell, I'm not willing to buy. Convince me. Act like this is a job interview. Tell me why I should pick you over this woman who has no kids, 10 years younger, and dang near a virgin. Go ahead. I'm not saying you don't got a chance. I'm saying convince me.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't want to do that. Then y'all get mad at us because we don't want to let y'all rip us off. That's what women do. They get mad at you because you won't let them rip you off. Game's supposed to respect game. I tried to run game on it. He saw it. It's all good. Y'all get mad. Y'all take it personal. See, men, when we know we trying to run game and a girl peep game, we don't get all mad like they like, dang, man, she saw right through that. Oh, well, on to the next one. But when y'all try to run game on us, y'all take it personal when we see through it. Just take the L. You know, he wasn't going for that. And then make the adjustments. But keep reading.
I'm at 12. And she would she would do him good and not evil all the days of her life.
It says she will do him good and not evil for the first 5 years of the marriage.
All the days of her life.
The first 10 years.
All the days of her life.
The first 20.
All the days of her life.
All the days of her life. women have they reach marriage fatigue, especially black women. Go to blackdemographics.com. The average black woman, first of all, black women file for 85% of divorces. 80. And they usually do it within 3 to 5 years of the marriage. And most of these these divorces are called no-fault divorces. You know what a no-fault divorce is, Kevin J?
They basically wipe
You
their
ever heard
hands
that before?
Not like that. Not like that.
What it means is you, the husband, didn't do anything wrong. She just got tired one day and said, I don't want to be married anymore.
Is that
irreconcilable? Women today reach. You said what?
I think it used to be irreconcilable differences, like back in the early.
Yeah, they just say that. They just say irreconcilable differences, but they don't specify anything.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
It's called no fault.
That's
called no. Yeah, it's also called irreconcilable differences, but you ain't got to specify nothing.
Right. Exactly. Okay. That's
it's also called no fault divorce. Yeah, they'll say that.
Yeah.
85% of black women. First of all, 1 out of 4 black women will get married in their entire lifetime. 1 out of 4. That's 25% of black women get married. And of that 25% that do get married, a whopping 85% of that file for divorce.
Wow.
After 3 to 5 years. How you gonna do me all good all the days of my life if you hit marriage fatigue within a measly 3 to 5 years?
Man, when you put them numbers on it, I mean, it shines a different light on it. Yeah.
Pick it up. This is true. And they say we're the problem. Women be the ones ready to leave a relationship. A woman will wake up after being married to you for 20 years and just be like, I don't want to do this no more. You ain't did nothing. And just leave. And that's why a lot of women online, look it up, they are mad because Trump is trying to ban no-fault divorce. Trump is trying to stop women from ending marriages for no reason. And these women are pissed off about that. Why would a woman who knows that marriage, especially a believer, why would a woman be mad about something making her stay in something she vowed to stay in anyway, unless the guy does her wrong? They want the option to be able to leave even if you are the perfect husband. This is why I believe in prenups. Because women to do that. Women, you can marry a woman right now. You can be a rich man. You marry her 10 years later. I don't want to be married with you no more. For no reason. Irreconcilable differences. Now give me half of your stuff. Man. And then she goes out and remarry and finance the next guy who's broke with your money. I don't care if you just starting out like you roar somebody. Get a prenup and put in the prenup that unless, because I don't believe in just a blanket prenup, meaning he gets nothing if the marriage don't work. I believe a woman should get half of your stuff if you mess up the marriage. I believe that. But get a prenup that says if you decide to get up and leave for any reason other than abuse and infidelity, you leave with exactly what you came in with. And make her sign it. And if she refuses to sign it, do not marry her. But that means she's planning to leave you one day, even if you're doing right. No woman who's sincere about being with you will have a problem with signing that. If you put in the stipulation, you get half of my stuff if I mess it up. And I'm going to do a whole class showing you that God believed in prenups. That's how you do that. If a woman, I don't want to sign nothing, even if I put in here that you get half of my stuff, if I mess up, abuse and infidelity. That's the only reason why a woman should ever leave a man. That's the only 2 reasons why. So if you put in there, you mean to tell me if you cheat on me, or if you put your hands on me, other than in self-defense, I get half of your stuff? Yes, sign it right here. Shoot, run it. I plan on being with you the rest of my life anyway. And as long as you don't put your hands on me, except in self-defense, or cheat on me, I ain't going nowhere anyway. But if she got a problem with that prenup, I'm suggesting to you, don't marry her, but make sure you put that in the prenup. Don't just throw a prenup on a woman. Don't just do that. Don't just be like, you got to sign that prenup, and then you get to be a man and do whatever. Then you divorce this woman and she left with nothing. Marriage is sacred. So if you break it, you should have to pay a steep penalty as a man. But if she just decides she don't want to do it anymore, for whatever reason, she shouldn't get anything because she broke the vow, not you. You should not get compensated for breaking your marital vows. What is wrong with women? They break the vow. They stand right there in front of that preacher. I promise to love, honor, cherish, and obey until death do us apart. And then they wake up one morning, never mind. Oh, by the way, give me half of your stuff. They get to protect themselves. Fellas, you protect yourself. But be fair. You get half of my stuff if I ever mess up. Any woman who's trying to be a virtuous woman would take that deal. Some women probably, man, I hope you do cheat on me. You feel me? They'll be tempting you and stuff. My friends coming in for the weekend. All three of them are porno stars and do OnlyFans, and they only wear short skirts and no underwear. Trying to set you up. You know what I'm saying? but in all seriousness, that's how it should be. You violate your marriage, you should pay a steep penalty as a man. You need to walk away with half of your assets. I don't care if it's $10. You need to walk away with $5 because you messed up. Right. But skip down and read verses 15 to 18.
This Proverbs 31 and 15. She rises also while it is yet night, and giveth meat to her household, and a portion to her maidens.
That's what it said. She rises while it is yet night. This virtuous woman gets up while it's still night, meaning the sun ain't even came up yet. And it says, and she giveth meat to her house. That means she cooking. She up early in the morning cooking, and she feeding everybody, even her maidens, meaning like if she got maids or whatever. She's even feeding the help. This day and age, if you're a rich man and you got a maid, your wife laying in bed waiting for the maid to cook. Right? Waiting for the cook to cook. It says right here, she gets up early and she feed everybody, including the maid. It's a woman's work, y'all. This is what we're supposed to be looking for. This is what y'all supposed to be trying to show us. Get your sexual market, your SMV, get it up, doing stuff like this. And y'all got to show us this before we marry y'all. Y'all can't be promising us this without showing us. I'm going to do that when we get married, you watch. No, I need you to show me now. That's what the courtship is for. The courtship is for you to prove to me, to show me what you will do. That's the point of the courtship. Y'all better understand this, but read the next verse.
16. She considereth a field and buyeth. With the fruit of her hands she planteth the vineyard.
It says she considereth a field and buyeth it. With the fruit of her hands she planteth a vineyard. I'm going to show you what this stuff means because I want to read it in the other translations. I can break it down, but I want y'all to see how it reads in the other ones. Read, please.
17. She girdeth up her loins with strength, and strengthened her arms.
Mm-hmm.
And she perceiveth that her merchandise is good. Her candle goeth not out by night.
That means when it's nighttime and everybody going to sleep, her candle is still lit. Why? Because she's still working. What kind of woman is this describing? Isn't it describing a hard-working woman?
Oh, yeah.
Didn't I tell you that when you get a wife, she's working for you? She's like an employee? Didn't I say that to y'all? Well, let me prove that to y'all. So I don't want y'all to think, that's what he's saying. Let's go to Proverbs chapter 31. Let me get here with you. I'll let Keanu read it, who I see as a virtuous woman, by the way. This is all Proverbs chapter 31, and what I said, the ones we're going to read. Yes, 15 to 18. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna read it first in the. Let me see. Make sure we're gonna read it in the ERV. We'll just read it in the ERV. Let me get here with you though, because I'm tripping. Okay, Proverbs 31, 15 to 18. Read that, please, Keanu.
Okay. She wakes up early in the morning, cooks food for her family, and gives the servants their share.
She wakes up early in the morning, cooks food for her family, and gives the servants their share. Okay, what else?
She looks at land and buys it. She uses the money she has earned and plants a vineyard.
She looks at land and buys it, meaning she got to have some money, right?
Mhm.
She uses the money she has earned to plant and plants a vineyard. Okay, what else we got?
She works very hard. She is strong and able to do all her work.
Hold up, she's lazy. Did it say that?
No,
She's idle. Did it say that?
no.
She works very hard. She is strong and able to do all her work. This is the type of women y'all supposed to be trying to be to get your SMV. Punk. You can't be lazy. You can't have the attitude. I ain't finna do nothing for him. Who do you think he is? This is your Bible. Saying this. Read verse 18 and look at this is one of my favorite parts right here in this translation. Read that, please.
She works late into the night to make sure her business earns a profit.
Whoa. I thought the woman was supposed to have a job or business. It says she works late at night to make her business earn a profit. She's a little entrepreneur. She got some business sense. See, they don't tell you about this stuff in the Virtuous Woman in Church, do they?
No.
They don't tell you this. She making a profit. She bringing in some money. She know how to, run a business. This is how she get her worth up. She's getting her literal worth up because she literally bringing in extra money into the house. This is what y'all supposed to be trying to do. This what makes a man, after he get past your physical appearance, this what make a man stay around for other than sex.
Mm-hmm.
This is what make a man say, you know what? I'm about to walk her down this aisle. I'm about to snatch this up quick. See, if you were a good woman, somebody would have snatched you up a long time ago. So if you consider yourself a good woman and you ain't been snatched up, either every man you ever dealt with is a creep, which could be possible because you might be picking wrong, or you ain't as good as a woman as you think you are. Because high-value men don't let high-value women stay on the market long. They snatch them up quick.
Oh, yeah. That's facts.
And y'all don't understand. Y'all want to sit around and blame all the men. Something wrong with them. No, something is wrong with you. Get your SMV up. Step your game up. Y'all don't even want to compete. Y'all don't want to do anything. Especially black women. That's why you go outside. What do you see white women doing? White women jogging. I ain't even got no sense in it. Jogging. Trying to keep that body right. Because they trying to get that man. They know.
That is true. I'm sorry.
They know that. The other cultures know that. Now women sit around, look at Becky. Little skinny self. She just out here just running. Yeah, but Becky got that man. Becky was married when she was 27. You 39, 40. You still ain't married. What's up?
Hey, Josh.
What's up? And you looking at her wrong? What'd you say, Kevin Chase?
When I go to, and this is the truth, I'm not trying to be funny. In the gym.
When you go to the gym, the majority of the women you see in there working out be white women. I know what you're going to say.
Not my folks. Unfortunately, it's not my folks. I mean, that's pretty much it.
Yep. Black women are lazy. Not all of them. I'm talking about lazy when it comes to competing on the sexual market.
The overall number
lazy.
Is like, the numbers, just, you know what I'm saying? It is some that work, but man, the overall number is like, wow.
Right. It's going to always be some exceptions.
Yeah.
But the majority of black women, they lazy when it comes to the sexual market. They don't want to compete. And y'all got and it's weird to me because women are always competing with each other one way or another, except where it counts for a husband.
Mm-hmm.
You try to dress better than her. You try to drive a nicer car. You try to get a better looking hairdo. That's where y'all want to compete at. No, you need to compete in that sexual market. Because the one that get married, that's the real winner. Because that's what y'all all out here doing this for. You look good, but where your man at? What good is beauty if you by yourself? That's why when you go on social media, you see a lot of women just admiring themselves. You know why? Because ain't no man that'll admire them. That's why every time you turn on, this is all you see on social media.
Yeah.
This is all you see. You know why they doing that? Because ain't no man that'll admire them. So they want attention from us. If you had a man, you wouldn't have to be all on that post. You'll be posing for me. First thing I have to get off of social media. You don't need to be doing all that. Take some pictures for me. Send me some nudes. I'm your husband. That's why y'all be on there trying to get attention, because ain't no man to admire you. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. Am I lying? Yeah, I always tell y'all, stop me when I lie.
They be in the gym, like literally. I be hating it because I go to the gym. What they doing? They got they stand up and they got the camera and they want you to watch them working out. Like it is like super ridiculous. At least in my gym.
Yep. It is. And that's why I be trying to tell y'all, man. But the Bible is showing y'all how to do it. But we just read this. Okay, now we read this in the ERV, right? We just read that, then we Keanu 17 and 18. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Kevin J, go back to the King James. Stay in the ERV for me, Keanu. Hold on one second. Downtime, Kevin J. Add you the restroom right quick. Go ahead and do that. Just update people on what we don't learn so far. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, this is a great class. This is a great class, man. And looking at this, I've never looked at it this way. But when we put a value on things, and that's why I like for women to have value on themselves. Like it's a low value when a woman doesn't want to take care of herself physically. It's one thing to have a nice hairdo and dress nice, but it means a lot more when you want to take care of yourself physically. You're letting people know that I care about myself. To me, that's a W. Because a man can actually see that. We can look at a woman and tell a woman that cares about themselves. And ultimately, if we can see a woman that cares about themselves, we know they care about us. And we care about our kids. But if you just dress nice, you know what I'm saying, but you ain't taking care of your body, your hair tight, that tells me you just suspended. You don't really care about the things that go into everything. You just, hey, I can look at a woman who just get the hair done, dress nice, that's a suspender to me. Because she's not putting no effort into anything else. But how she looks like on the outside appearance, but not doing anything within your actual physical look. So I was surprised he went here. I really was, because I was like, physical was first. And typically, and we don't hear that normal kind of rhetoric. But here, we went right to the Bible and showed the physicality that, hey, look, this is what we see first. This man wept. That's what killed me. Like I seen that verse before, but I didn't see it from this particular view. And I'm like, wow, this is amazing. So I like the fact that he kind of keyed in on the physical aspect. When a lot of people from a worldly view say, oh, man, it's about your personality. Well, it is. But he ain't lying. It's what we see first. And when we see a woman like that, there's kind of like things that go off in the man's head. You could be an average woman, right? Be okay. But when a woman is fine, that man there's a different view. It's like that light from God shot on a little bit. That's when you're fine. But I know you're back. Go ahead and do your thing, brother.
I'm just listening. You cool. He ain't telling them about the truth. He ain't telling them about the truth. Right? And we already coming up on New Year's. Y'all need to go in and make them New Year's resolutions and stick to them.
My gym to be packed for about 2 months. It's gonna drop off.
And it's gonna drop off. Y'all gonna be right back to fat and sloppy again.
Right.
And wonder why you can't get a man.
100%.
And then you're gonna see Becky and Kim Lee jogging.
Well, you know what? here it's a large Latino community, man, but they be getting it in. Like them Latino girls, they be getting it in here. I mean, I'm in Phoenix. Like, yeah, it's a bigger, Hispanic community, man, but they be in 4 o'clock, like 4:15, 4:30 in the morning. Now y'all beat me up in here. You know what I mean? I'm usually there pretty early.
Now you they trying to compete.
Man.
Yeah. And you got to do it and maintain it. Don't wait till you get the man and then stop doing it. That's how it be. Black women, they don't want to do that as a majority. There are some that do it.
As a majority, right?
I mean, like
as a majority, right?
Nautica lost 60 pounds in like 3 months.
Let's go, sis.
You know what I'm saying? She looked like a completely different person. You know what I'm saying? She understood the assignment.
That's awesome, man.
You know what I'm saying? Keanu lost a lot of weight too, and she married already.
I love it. That's awesome.
They understand the assignment. You don't just want to get the man, you want to keep him. And then you get mad when you catch your man out wandering towards something sexier. Well, you used to look like that. I know.
Hey, that's harsh, boy.
I know how to run game. No, baby. She reminded you of me when we first met. That's why I was looking at her. That's why, she took me back. Nostalgia. It's nostalgia, baby. That's all it is.
No.
That's all it is. I'm telling y'all the truth. Y'all keep letting these modern day women make y'all believe that physical attraction ain't important. It's the first thing we notice. That's what makes us approach you. And then if it's a man that's decent, then he's gonna start looking for other stuff. I ain't never met a man that say he want to marry a fat wife. All I ever heard men say they'll bang a fat wife. I ain't never heard one say they want to marry one. I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm not saying they don't. But no, I ain't never heard one come to me and say that. Y'all have been lied to. He should take you for who you are, girl. Go to your job interview and tell your job interview that. Go tell that person interviewing you that. Tell them to take you as you are, even if you don't even want to try to meet the qualifications. Go tell them that. Stop settling, men. Be honest with these women. You follow what I'm saying? How tall are you? What's your dress size? That's what Kevin Sam used to ask them.
Yeah, he did.
They get a fit. Why that matter? Because I'm trying to see if you fat. Y'all all talking about Lizzo. Y'all remember, I'm gonna ride this wave to the day I die. I told y'all about Lizzo. Didn't I tell y'all months ago that Lizzo, I said that. Y'all all heard me say it. I said Lizzo saying all that stuff right now, but eventually she's gonna lose weight because she's gonna realize she can't get the man she wants. Y'all all heard me say it. Some of y'all even sent me the video, like Josh, you called it. I had already knew, but y'all sent me the video. I keep telling y'all, man, this is what I do. Y'all let these women, now she's rich, she gonna hire her a professional trainer, she gonna be in the gym every day, she gonna have a nutritionist that gonna teach her how to eat right, and she gonna get slim, and she gonna be bad as I don't know what, and you still gonna be fat. And the same thing Monique did. That's how I knew she was gonna do it, because Monique did it first, and Jennifer Hudson. They all try to encourage women to feel good about being plus size. Jennifer Hudson even started doing Jenny Craig commercials. How you gonna tell our women, be happy that you're big, there's nothing to be ashamed of, and now you're doing Jenny Craig commercials. You're literally the poster child for not being fat. And y'all so stupid. Y'all see these people lying right to your face. So Brother Josh gonna come in and he gonna tell you straight, sisters, stop listening to these women. I told y'all Lizzo was gonna lose weight. Y'all believe me because y'all know I don't play games. And that's why some of y'all hit me up and said, Josh, you called it. Y'all all in with Instagram DM. Josh, you called it. Sending me videos of her working out and everything.
It's either that or she talked to the doctor and told her you unhealthy. It is one of the two.
That's what I said she would do. I said she would do that, Kevin J. Remember? I said she gonna go to that doctor and that doctor gonna tell her she is unhealthy.
Yeah, you did say that.
So whether the doctor did that or she just realized that, her sexual market value wasn't going to improve, or both. I told y'all she was going to do it. How right does a man have to be before you believe him?
Right.
Y'all better listen to me, man. I'm telling y'all, man, the urgency in my voice is real. This is not me pretending. You follow what I'm saying? I don't have plenty of y'all hit me up in my DM, Josh. You were right. About personal stuff I said. They told me I pissed them off when I first said it, and they hit me up in my DM and say, you know what? You were right. But they discovered it personally.
Yeah.
Or keep doubting me. I don't care. You're only going to hurt yourself. I want y'all to win. I want all of y'all sisters who have been messing up, when you apply this information and it works, hit me in my DM and say, Josh, I listened to you and now I'm engaged. Invite me to your wedding. If I can make it, I'll come out there. I'll be in the audience. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'll be celebrating. Because that's my goal. Or you can keep doing what you're doing. Be stubborn. Be proud. Even Lizzo had to humble herself to what I was talking about. Even she did. And she had a whole following. Even she, and I'm proud of her. Let me tell y'all, I get mad when I say somebody capping and one day they're going to get right and they do it. That don't piss me off. That just validate me.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I tell y'all the information I'm telling y'all and that I know, people pay $900, $1,000, $1,500 an hour to get this info. Kevin Sam used to brag about it all the time. He told one woman, she was asking all these different questions. He said, you got to take one of my sessions and you can't afford it. He just straight clowned her. He's like, my session's $900 an hour. I don't charge y'all no $900 an hour. I charge $120 an hour. They're just for basic counseling. But this stuff right here about relationship and sexual marketplace value, all these gurus and stuff, these guys making tens of thousands of dollars telling y'all this stuff. And they telling y'all truth. I ain't knocking what they're doing, but ain't none of them doing it strictly from a Bible perspective like I'm doing it. And I'm doing it for free. And I know y'all believe the Bible. You ain't got to believe Kevin Samuels. You ain't got to believe Kendra G. You ain't got to believe Thomas Sotomayor. They all be talking about this stuff. But I know y'all gonna believe the Bible. So get out there and win. That's all I want y'all to do. Get out there and win. Get out your feelings. Stop taking it personal. You follow what I'm saying? Nautica will tell you, I have to make fun of her all the time. I ain't never called Nautica fat. I like to use the word thick. I just like saying the word thick. I don't know why thick, right? But she will tell you, when she lost weight, I was the first one, or one of the first ones, congratulating her.
Hey, Josh.
Yes, ma'am.
You're not on Clubhouse no more.
They always kicking me out Clubhouse. I probably got kicked out. Hold on. Let me see something right quick. They love doing this to me. Let me see. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
Kick him out. We don't want to hear this.
How come you know what? Why do I always have a problem with Clubhouse when I be talking about that kind of stuff? Y'all ever know that?
Yep. They got you last time.
It's always happening. It never fails to do it.
Talk about the women, man. It'll get you, buddy.
Okay, I'm back on Clubhouse. Y'all can hear me, right? You hear me, Nautica?
You're good on Clubhouse.
Yeah. I'm telling y'all, man. I told y'all about Lizzo. Called it. I said and Kevin J, didn't I also say, and she gonna publicize it too? Didn't I say that too? She gonna let everybody see that she doing it too.
Yeah, you call that one, bro. I ain't gonna lie, you call that one.
Upload the video. I'm telling y'all better listen to your boy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
People in the counseling sessions, they'll tell you, you know what I'm saying? Solo, Solo Nation. Solo was like asking me, like, man, what are you doing, John? Like, do you talk to somebody? Like, like, you like dealing with the spiritual? I said, no, bro, I just serve. I'm telling you, that's how much I don't say stuff to him, and it came to point. Like, I'm telling you. Go ahead, Ariel, the Prince of Positivity. He's also a health guru, so y'all will be well to listen to him. Go ahead, Ariel.
Peace. Can you hear me?
You are loud and clear.
Awesome. All praise to the Most High. Peace to everybody on stage. Peace to everybody in the clubhouse. Peace to everybody in the audiences. Hopefully, you guys had a very Shabbat day. Today was a very interesting lesson, to say the least.
Wait, you talking like the class over
I
with?
was in and out. Oh, it's not over. See,
Yeah,
I'm in and
no,
out.
bro,
See,
we
I
still
thought.
cooking.
See. All right.
Yeah, hold
All
that
right.
thought.
Go ahead. My
Bro,
bad.
we still got some ways to go. But I appreciate that. Stay on stage. Don't go nowhere. Stay on stage.
All right.
Stay on stage. Look, see, it's so brutal. He think more could be said. That's what Ariel thinking. Like, what more could be said? No, we got more, y'all. We got more. Ooh, we got more. Right? So right now we're in Proverbs chapter 31. Give me that verse 23.
This is Proverbs 31 and 23. Her husband is known in the gates when he sitteth among the elders of the land.
Now, all of y'all have read this, but let me point something out to y'all about this. It said her husband is known in the gates when he sitteth among the elders of the land. This is describing the husband of a virtuous woman or a high value woman. Now, Keanu, do me a favor. Verse 23, you should already be there. Remember, I said don't leave up out of there, please. We're going to read verse 23. We're going to read this in a couple of other translations. And I want you to read first in the ERV. Because let me show you something, what it says that went over a lot of people's heads. Read that, please.
Her husband is a respected member of the city council, where he meets with the other leaders.
It said her husband, a high-value woman, is a respected member of the city council where he meets with other leaders. Keanu, let me ask you a question. Why does the author of Proverbs assume that this virtuous woman got a husband in a high position of leadership where he's known? Did you notice that, Keanu?
The assumption? No, not the assumption. No.
But did you notice that the author of Proverbs, King Lemuel's mother, did you notice that she just assumed that her husband has a high position in the city council? You know why? Because even the author of Proverbs, this woman, she know that if that's a high value woman, chances are she got a high value man. He's a leader.
Mm-hmm.
How many times have we read this and it went right over our head?
Mm-hmm.
It put us like her husband is a leader. He's a mover and a shaker. That's what Kevin Samuels always say. Her husband's a leader. He's a high value man. He's known. You know what known means? Famous. That means you're well known. High value men tend to be famous. Celebrity status. That's why I said her husband is known. He didn't say her husband just scraping by. He's lowly. There ain't nothing wrong if he is. I'm just showing y'all. Look what it's telling you. Because even this woman who inspired this proverb knows that high value women with these attributes tend to land the high value men. It describes her husband as somebody who's a leader and one of the leaders on the council. That means he got a high position. We talking about with a council, we talking about somebody like a mayor or a governor. Read it in the GW, God's word, please, Keanu.
Okay. Her husband is known at the city gates when he sits with the leaders of the land.
Who does he sit with? The leaders of the land. If he's sitting with the leaders of the land, don't that mean he one of them?
Yep.
Yes.
High value.
That's high value. That's a high value man. It automatically assumed that this high value woman would have a husband in a high position of leadership. And with high position of leadership comes high pay. Y'all know that. That means this guy got some money. You don't be, how much y'all think a mayor or a governor make? They make good money. Y'all understand this? Or y'all, that we don't read these verses a million times. Anybody ever connected the dots like this before?
Mm-mm.
I'm trying to let y'all see this. But notice her attributes is what land her this. This is what lands her this. Y'all see this? We didn't even say nothing about her beauty in of itself. It's just like a bonus. That just attracts them. But this is what the man is looking for after he gets past your face and your body. Right? Read it in the CEV, please.
Okay. Her husband is a well-known and respected leader in the city.
Her husband is a well-known and respected leader in the city. Keanu, what's another word for well-known?
Popular.
Popular. Famous. How in the world the author of Proverbs is going to assume that this virtuous woman got a famous husband? Y'all ever wondered that? See, this is the stuff that jump out at me when I read my Bible. How you just going to just throw her a famous husband? And it said he's well-known and respected. Do you know what that means? He has influence. People listen to him. They value his input. They believe and listen to what he thinks.
You got clout.
He got clout. Why the hell would a man like that marry a fat, single baby mama who's sassy and disrespectful and uncooperative? It ain't happening, y'all. And this is what a lot of modern day women think. They think they finna land a man who's highly respected and known in the city. He finna marry some ghetto baby mama. What's wrong with y'all sisters? This is reality. That's why, look at her attributes. See, I thought it was gonna be all about woman, didn't you, Kevin J? It ain't gonna have nothing to do with how the man fit into this. Oh, he fits into this. Right? And a lot of y'all women, that's what y'all want. Y'all want that man, because like you said, if he's in a position of leadership in the city, he's making money. That's 6 figures at least. Y'all know that. If a lot of people listen to him and respect him, when a lot of people listen to you and respect you, they tend to give you money. That's just the truth. I'm just giving y'all the reality. And women know this. But you don't have Pookie and Ray Ray baby, but you want Kevin J to be your husband. You want Ariel to be your husband. You want Gideon. You want Jeff. Because I consider y'all to be high value men. That's what I'm naming y'all. You want Tommy. That's how women think. And it ain't no shot at y'all wives or your fiancés or anything. I'm just talking about other women out there. That's how women think today. This man is well respected. He don't want an embarrassment on his arm. Mm-hmm. That's right, Coral. You want Elijah. You follow what I'm saying? They don't want an embarrassment on their arm. You walk into a classy restaurant, all the other high-value men, wife there, they dime pieces. They all skinny and trim and in shape. You walk in with a walrus. I'm just telling y'all the truth. This is how they think. Y'all get mad at me if you want to. This is how they think. Your colleagues gonna clown you. Man, you can't even get her to go to the gym, dude. That's a reflection of you. That's a reflection of you. Everything a high-value man wife does, they look at the high-value man. If she's overweight and stuff, it shows a lack of discipline. They're going to be like, you can't get her to even go work out. Everything reflects back on you. But now let's go back to the King James. Skip down, and I'm not reading all of this stuff because a lot of this stuff is like pertaining to what women were able to do to show how they were hard workers back then. So I'm just really dealing with the stuff that y'all can more relate to in modern times. But you can read this whole chapter on your own, right? Skip down and read verses 25 to 31. Let's see what else it says about this woman.
This is Proverbs 31 and 25. Strength and honor are her clothing, and she shall rejoice in time to come.
It says strength and honor are her clothing. She's clothed with strength and honor. She ain't walking around naked. She's clothed with strength and honor. And look what it says, and she shall rejoice in time to come. What this means is she's happy about the future. She's not afraid of the future like a lot of y'all sisters do when y'all enter into relationships. You enter the relationship scared. It said this virtuous woman, she's happy. She's confident about things to come. No man want to marry no woman who lacks confidence. Remember we read in the attributes of what men look for in a high value woman? On the sexual market, it said they look for confidence. This woman is happy about the future. Y'all get into relationships scared because you don't got hurt by some other dude. And you want to bring that on me. You want to bring that on other men. That's why y'all need to go to therapy. A lot of y'all women, y'all are not over. Y'all over the man, but you're not over the trauma. Y'all don't know the difference. I ain't thinking about him, Josh. He old news, yes, but you're still traumatized by what he did to you. Get over the trauma he caused you too. Don't just get over him. And in my opinion, if you're not over his trauma, you're not really over him.
That's facts.
So get some therapy, get some counseling before you get back out there on the sexual market. Kevin Sam used to tell women that. They argue with him about that. You damaged. Why y'all think we were saying damaged goods? A lot of y'all are damaged goods. Don't mean you can't be fixed. I don't cry when I go to the mechanic and they say something broken on my vehicle. One time I cried, they say it can't be fixed. Now I'm crying because I know I got to get a whole new car.
Brand new car.
Right. But if I go to a mechanic, they say, yo, this is broken, but, we can fix this. I'm like, cool. I hate I got to pay, but, I'm happy that it can be fixed. Y'all can be fixed. Don't get offended when we call you damaged. Just get fixed. Y'all don't want to do that. So you come into a new relationship with all the fears and traumas of all this stuff the last dude did to you, in addition to whoever you were with before him. A lot of times when we marry women or even date women, we are dating them and 3 or 4 guys worth of trauma.
Amen.
And all we ask y'all to do, go get your issues worked out. Get some therapy. Go do that. Y'all don't want to do it. Take me as I am. No. As believers, I'm trying to show this is how men are supposed to be behaving as believers. I'm telling my young men this, and I'm showing my young women this. This is the conversation your mom and your dad should have had with you. So since they didn't tell you, I'm going to tell you. Girls, guard your virginity. If you're not a virgin, stop increasing your body count. Close your legs until you get married.
Yes, amen.
Stop sleeping around out here like that. All you're doing is building trauma bonds. That's a real thing. You break up the relationship, but the trauma is still there. And then you bring it to the next man. And you get mad at him because he don't want to deal with it. And then you say something wrong with him. No, something is wrong with you. You are broken. You are damaged. Go work that out. Then get back out there. Because a lot of women, when they move on, they see in you everything they saw in the last dude that hurt them, even though that's not even in you. Well, he cheated on me, so Josh gonna cheat on me. He put his hands on me, so Josh gonna put his hands on me. Y'all see all of us as the same.
Yeah.
Y'all don't know how to compartmentalize. I told y'all a long time ago, this pimp said that women and men, their brains, a man's brain is like a waffle, and a woman's brain is like a pancake. What he meant by that is, how waffles are made. They got little individual square compartments. So when you pour the syrup on it, you can pour a drop of syrup into a waffle, and it'll just sit right there in that little square. But if you try that on a pancake, it'll spread out across the pancake. That's how women's minds are. They spread out into everything. They don't know how to compartmentalize stuff. They just run everything together. It's something that can be fixed, though. It can. It's not like you're stuck like that. You just need training. You ain't got to be broken for that to be the case. That just means that it's something you got to train yourself on how to do. Men know how to compartmentalize stuff. Men, for the most part, because you got men who can't, but for the most part, men know how to separate. Women don't know how to separate. They conflate everything. Everything just run together. And then they want you to come and sort it out. That's how it is. Right? They conflate. He's saying my sexual market value is low. That means he's saying I'm low as a woman, as a person. No. Even in the workplace, women take it like that. This is your third time being late, Susie. Oh, you just don't like me. No, I'm your supervisor. This is your third time being late. What do you have against women? See, y'all conflate. You take everything personal. Can't even take any criticism. This is what I try to show y'all, man. A woman's worth. Work that stuff out. Get that therapy before you get out there. Stop waiting on us to fix you. Fix yourself. Then get back out there. Watch how fast you get scooped up. And it's going to be by good men. You're going to get, they ain't going to, you're going to be hitting me up. Josh, I got 3 guys want to marry me and they're all decent guys. Well, you got to pick one of them, sister, Or you could just stay you. That's been working out for you, right? A lot of y'all not even happy. I know y'all not happy. But that can change if you just listen. Oh, I do counseling sessions for women too on relationship advice too. I can't believe I ain't got nobody set up a counseling session yet just specifically for that, but it's gonna come. I know it is. Because I'm gonna give it to y'all from a biblical perspective. I ain't gonna tell you to go out and just give it up. Right? But you read 20. Where are you right now?
I read 25, I'm at 26 now.
Read that, please, Kevin, sir.
This is Proverbs 31 and 26. She openeth her mouth with wisdom, and in her tongue is the law of kindness.
So when she speaks, wisdom comes out of her mouth. And in her law, in her tongue, is the law of kindness. Meaning she makes it a law to be kind. That's why I said a lot of y'all sisters, y'all mean as hell. Y'all mean-spirited. You don't want to believe it. You are mean. I don't told plenty of women, you mean. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. You don't know how to be nice and kind. Y'all don't know how to do that. And y'all know the stereotype is the black women are the meanest. Walking around always angry. We looking for kind women. You know what Kevin Samuel used to say? Fit, feminine, friendly. This is agreeing with the Bible. Kind and friendly is the same thing. Those are synonyms. They need to get mad about this. Fit, feminine, friendly, submissive, and cooperative. All that stuff is Bible stuff for women. And y'all hated that man for that. Just like y'all hate Donald Trump from trying to stop y'all from killing y'all babies. It is some wicked women in this world. And then I come along and I'm talking to all believers, and believers the one getting mad at me. That's why I say, man, these women are fake. Any woman that's getting mad at me for teaching this, you fake. You're not a Christian. You're not a believer. Even if it stings, you both be like, well, that's the truth. I love it. This is the problem. Y'all value is very low. And a lot of men are waking up and they're seeing it. That's why these women making out, y'all better get with the program. Y'all better go and Google this stuff. A lot of women are starting to complain about men rejecting them. And these are beautiful women saying it. Men are starting to wake up. This election was an awakening for America, and especially American men. Why do y'all think the majority of people y'all saw complaining about Trump getting elected were women? Why do y'all think that? Why do y'all see mostly women mad? Because a lot of men are waking up. They're going back to old traditional values. They want traditional women. They don't want these headstrong, feminist, manly, masculine men. We don't want that. So what do? They double down. They're shaving their heads. Why? Because in ancient times, when a woman shaved her head, it was showing her trying to be a man. She was rebelling. She was trying to be extra masculine. That's what they're doing. But a lot of women, they seeing it. And I hate to tell y'all, a lot of y'all might have to couple up when it comes to some men because there ain't gonna be enough good ones to go around.
Mm.
But that's a whole different conversation right there. I ain't even gonna open that can of worms today. The Bible even tells you that. Or you can get yourself right now and get that man all to yourself. There's gonna become a time where you having a good husband, you're gonna have to watch every female that comes around him because it's gonna be so dry out here and cold. Women are gonna be trying to get your man. I'm for real. They're gonna realize, yo, that's a good one. And it's cold out here. I need a companion. I need somebody who gonna be with me and help me out. They're gonna be trying them. And it's already getting like that. Ain't nobody paying attention. I've been paying attention for the last 2 or 3 years about this. And I've been seeing it slowly happening. And they don't and the women tell y'all, they get on here complaining. Right? Let's move on. Keep reading, please.
Yeah, I'm at 27. This is Proverbs 31 and 27.
Mm-hmm.
She looketh well to the ways of her household, and eateth not the bread of idleness.
So she takes care of her household and she don't eat the bread of idleness. That means she ain't standing around idle doing nothing. Yeah. She stays busy. Right. She's hardworking. This is what gets your value up. This is what we need to see. If you want a man who's well known and respected in the city. On his job, everybody listens to him. He's the one they come to for advice. Y'all don't want to put no work in. But Kim Woo will. Becky will. Filipina will. I'm talking to the sisters. Because y'all the least competitive when it comes to this. Then the first thing y'all want to do when a high-value man marry a white woman, oh, he a sellout. No, he didn't sell out. He cashed in.
Talk to him.
There's
now.
a difference.
Talk
There's
to
a
him
difference. Now, there's a difference. Y'all don't know the difference between the two. I didn't sell out. I cashed in. Y'all don't understand that. I'm trying to show y'all that. You follow what I'm saying? Right? Keep reading, please.
28. Her children arise up and call her blessed. Her husband also, and he praiseth her.
It said her children arise up and call her blessed. Her husband also, and he praises her. He gives her a lot of praise. He's bragging about her. He's what y'all say, glazing her, or whatever y'all young kids say. That's what he does. Because he got a good one. I ain't never been mad at a man that talk about how good of a wife he got. He's supposed to. You supposed to let your woman know, and anybody else who's willing to listen know, I got a good wife. She don't give me no grief. She cook for me. She keep in shape. She ain't stingy with the sex. You supposed to praise her. She's hardworking. She's respected by our children. Continue, please.
29. Many daughters have done virtuously, but thou excellest them all.
That's what this man is telling his woman, his wife. Many daughters have done virtuously, but you better than all of them, baby. That's what you're supposed to tell your wife if you got a virtuous one, a good one, a high value one. Like, man, there's a lot of good women out there, but you better than all of them, baby. That's what y'all tell them, young fellas. You know what I'm saying? That's how y'all raise them up. You know, if you're trying to marry them. Say, yo, I don't dated a lot of women, man, but I got to marry you. You better than all of them. You excel all of them. You got to let women like to hear stuff like that, especially if you ain't saying it just to be saying it. I ain't never had a problem expressing myself to a woman. I'm good with words. I write books. I do poetry. I know how to use my words. I know how to communicate. You follow what I'm saying? I know how to do it. You want some pointers? Take a counseling session. I'll get you right. Don't be scared to look a woman right in the eye. Look her right in the eye and be like, baby, I don't know what I'd do without you. And mean it. Ain't it right, Kevin J? And mean it.
Mean it.
And mean it. You know what I'm saying? Mean it. Look her in the eye. Sometimes you got to even get intimate. Put your hand on her face. Look her right in the eye, baby. I swear, I don't know what I'll do. Something ever happened to you, I don't know what I'll do. I might jump in the grave behind you. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it too much though. We don't want you to have a honeymoon for the wedding. You don't raise them up too much now, fellas, because y'all go out there, Josh. I don't made a boo-boo listening to you. You know what I'm saying? You know, don't do it too much. Save it for the honeymoon. You know what I'm saying? Women like stuff like that. That let me tell y'all something. A good woman, that'll get her quicker than any amount of cash you can flash. Women are emotional creatures. You connect with them here, you got them. They connect with that more than finances, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing about a woman, she want to be appreciated and she want to be needed. She want to feel needed. And you better make her feel needed because you do need her. The Bible said, it's not good that man should be alone. God said that. I'll tell a woman that, yo, baby, God told me it's not good that man should be alone. I need you, baby, please.
Talk to it.
Don't mind saying please to him. Please fulfill needs. Remember that, y'all. Put that in the chat. Please fulfill needs. What that means is you say please, the needs gonna get fulfilled. Telling y'all the truth. Y'all better listen to me. Women love that type of stuff. Y'all got to connect with them on an emotional level. I'm gonna show y'all that. Oh, by the way, y'all think I'm just talking? It's in the Bible too, Kevin J.
Hey, look, man, I ain't messing with you, man. I already know. I know it's somewhere.
I'm saying that too. That's in there too. Tell them. Let them know. You know what I'm saying? Don't be all bashful. Like, don't worry about what them dudes out here saying, man. It's between you and your wife. You tell that woman, I need you. I don't know what I'll do without you. And if you really got to a virgin woman, that is true. I don't know what I'll do. Girl, don't you ever leave me. You know what I'm saying? You tell them just like that, girl. You got to make them believe like you'll just lose it. You better not ever leave me, girl. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Johnson, you know, like it's true, dude. Because when you look into a woman, and then you talked about like touching her face. Oh man, you know, like when you being sincere in eye contact, look it up. But that touch, that's a direct connect with the emotion for women. I'm not saying I read the book or nothing, but I'm saying it's something real to what you just said right there.
Right. I'm telling y'all, man, and tell the truth. Don't just say it because you think she want to hear it.
No, 100%.
Mean it.
Yeah.
Because if you got a high value one or a virgin one, you mean it when you say that.
Talk to him.
You mean it. Say it with conviction. You know what I'm saying? Make it thunder after you say it. Baby, I need you. Just in the background. You know what I'm saying? That's all you do.
Put your chest up when you talk with that.
Dude in the chat call, he's scared to talk to women. Book a session. We'll get you right. So he's scared to talk to women. Book a session.
Oh no.
I get you right. I'm telling you, I ain't ever been afraid to talk to a woman. I look a mama in the face and say, I love your daughter. Think I won't. I'll look a mama in the face and say it. Think I want daddy too. I ain't scared of nobody. You know what I'm saying? Tell your mama that I want you. You feel me? I'm just telling y'all the truth. Like, y'all walking around here scared. I don't want no scared man. I'm no scared man anyway. Back in the day, we had to go to their daddy to get them. You had to talk to a man back in the day to get it. In the Bible times and in old-fashioned times in America, you had to face another man before you could get that woman. Ain't no time to be scared. You had to be a man. And y'all scared to talk to the woman, and ain't no man even guarding her. You got it easy.
Right. Not easy.
I be trying to tell them, J. Y'all better book these sessions. I'm scared to talk to women. Okay. Whew. Keep reading, please.
You almost made me lose my place. I'm in 30.
It's 30,
Proverbs
verse 30.
31. Yeah, Proverbs 31 and 30. Favor is deceitful and beauty is vain, but a woman that feareth the Lord, she shall be praised.
Now remember what I said about the beauty. It said favor is deceitful, but beauty is vain. That means beauty is nothing. It fades if that's all there is. Because women are trying to use this. They see, it said beauty don't matter. That's if that's all there is. Beauty alone is vain. It says, but a woman that feareth the Lord, she shall be praised. Fear the Lord means she follow the commandments. She's a Christian. She's a believer. She keeps the law. Read verse 31.
Give her of the fruit of her hands, and let her own works praise her in the gates.
It said, give her of the fruit of her hands. That means reward her for her work. That means if your wife is putting all this work in for you, pay her for the work that she put in. I'm not a big fan of buying women Gucci and Prada bags, but if I'm married to a woman and that's what she wants, so be it. Okay, here go your Gucci and Prada bag. I don't care. I can afford it. Give her whatever she wants. She worked for that. That's a benefit. When she show up, y'all gotta understand, sisters. Y'all being interviewed when y'all step to us. What are you bringing to the table? Everything in Proverbs 31. I'm bringing all of that. Now, do I got the job or not? You sure do. Can you start tomorrow? And the truth of the matter is, sisters, you're supposed to already know what the benefits are before you even go on the interview. Not all of them, but you'll learn some stuff. What are you giving me? What are my benefits? My resources, my love, and my protection. That's what you get. That's what you get. That means all of my financial assets, you have access to them. I will protect you. I will die for you. I will love you. That's how it's supposed to be. And then you get off the sexual market and you stay off. That's the whole goal, to get off of it and never come back. That is your goal, sisters. If you're trying to get married, your goal is to get off the sexual marketplace and stay off. Because you married. You good. To death do you part. Or you can stay on there and collect all the dust because nobody wants to buy you. And I've already shown y'all that they were literally, a man had to literally buy his wife.
Yeah. Hey, Josh, did you have C-Rock 26 in this class?
Yeah, I'm finna go there right now. That's next.
Oh, but let's go. All right. Yeah, I was okay. Yeah.
Let's go to C-Rock 26.
I didn't even know. That is that's excellent.
They're trying to tell people this stuff, man.
I thought about it earlier when you was talking about like her worth earlier up in the chapter. And I'm like, man, that's C-Rock, but I didn't want to say, I didn't know. But I'm glad I asked, but you had it in there. But never mind. That's all. Yep. We all good.
Well, we're gonna read verse 22.
Oh, verse 22. Okay.
Yeah. See, you never know. You never know.
Yeah, I had 1, 2, and 3. I had 1, 2, and 3. Was one I was thinking about, but okay.
That's talking about a virtuous woman and stuff too. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
So you never know, Kevin J. You never know, dude. You never know.
There you go. Every time I think I know, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Okay, read verse 22. This is C-Rock 26 or Ecclesiasticus. Read that, please.
This is C-Rock 26 and 22. And a harlot shall be accounted as spittle, but a married woman is a tower against death to her husband.
It said harlot, that's a 304 for all y'all who don't know. It says she shall be accounted as spittle. Spittle means spit. What this is saying is a harlot ain't spit. That means, that's how we supposed to see 304s. On the sexual marketplace, a harlot is worth spit. You know, when something disgusts you, you spit it out your mouth, like you taste something. Ugh.
Right.
That's how we supposed to look at these 304s. And you got men marrying 304s. You marry an OnlyFans girl. Heck is wrong with you? You marry an ex-porno star. What is wrong with you? And the only reason why she's an ex-porno star because you married her. She wasn't an ex-porno star when you married her. She was still doing it. Same thing with y'all regular guys. Y'all know she a freak. Y'all know she about them streets. You trying to save her. Josh, you know, she has y'all seen some of these 16-year-old girls come on here. I mean, 16-year-old boys come on here asking for advice. You know, yeah, I'm trying to get into the word, and she's talking to another guy and she has a written up. Shut up, simp. That spit you trying to get with. That spittle. Y'all ever seen somebody you don't did it before? We all don't did. You walk in, look. That's what they are, and that's what I see them as. They have no value. This is what your Bible is telling you. They're only good for one thing. And when we say sexual marketplace value, we're talking about marriage. They're only good for one thing. And for the secular man, that's a pump and dump. You don't ever, as a man of God, consider a harlot, a 304, on a sexual marketplace. Keep in mind, we ain't talking about her personal worth. On a sexual marketplace to be worth more than anything than spit. You're supposed to be disgusted by her. That's what you do when either you have too much saliva in your mouth or you taste something that's disgusting. You spit it out, don't you?
Right.
That means she's supposed to be rejected. But y'all trying to marry them. You trying to date them. Do me a favor. Still in 26, skip down and read 25.
This is CY 26 and 25.
Mm-hmm.
A shameless woman shall be counted as a dog, but she that is shamefaced will fear the Lord.
It said a shameless woman. That means a woman who has no shame. What's an example of a woman who has no shame? That means she reveals her body. Because nudity is supposed to be something you're ashamed of. That's why you cover yourself. Right?
Okay.
That means she has no shame. Y'all see all these women out here half dressed, low skirts and stuff. It says she shall be counted as a dog. She shall be counted as a dog. She shall be counted as a dog. That's a she dog. What's a she dog called? You ain't got to say it, Kevin J.
A female dog is the
B word.
B word. I'm trying. Yeah. Okay.
And that's what a lot of these women out here are. They're bees. And I call them that. Because my Bible calls them that. I don't use that as a generalized word for women. That's disrespectful to all women. But if she don't got no shame, she cover out. I'll tell them. I don't say about it. Y'all know. I talk to y'all behind the scenes. I'm like, man, these bees. I say it just like that.
Y'all keep it the PG-13, kid.
I keep it a PG-13 for y'all, but behind the scenes, I say it. And there's nothing wrong with me saying it. That's what my Bible calls them. What is a female dog? Look it up in the dictionary if you don't believe me. A shameless woman, that's what the Bible say they are. See, y'all think a lot of stuff men say and women say just stuff we invented in modern times. No, they were calling women bees and stuff all the way back then. And a 304 ain't worth spit. It says she should be counted as spittle. That means she has no worth, no value. No value. You mess around with a 304, you might well be sleeping with a female dog. Ew, nasty. And that's what we call them. Women get real offended at that. I ain't no B. If I'm a B, your mama a B. Okay, whatever. But you out there dressed like a slut. Anybody with the right amount of money can get it. What you mad at me for? We ain't even talking about my mama. We talking about you. Women, that's a trigger word for women. I don't blame them. But don't get offended if that's what you are. This is the truth. A woman's worth. They're not worth anything. This is how we supposed to be looking as men. And you know what's so funny? In the sexual marketplace, a lot of modern women, they think that they can get a man by sleeping with him.
Yes.
A lot of women still haven't figured that out.
David, I'm about to say, that ain't nothing new. That ain't new. That is not new.
Y'all still ain't figured that out. That is not going to make a man marry you.
No, not at all.
That just means you just good for a quick pump and dump. That's all that means. He don't want to marry you. Y'all women don't seen it before. Y'all let a man string you along for 2-3 years. And then you finally get tired of him and break up with him and he married 6 months later. But he made you think he didn't want to get married at all. I ain't ready for marriage, baby. Why you rushing stuff? Then he married the next woman 6 months after he break up with you. He just didn't want to marry you. Because you had no value. You were worthless as a wife. And y'all make yourselves worthless, and then I come along, look, this is how you can do it, improve yourself. Right? Even today. What did you say when we were growing up? We don't love them 304s. We even sung it to you. We even sung it to y'all, and y'all still didn't get it.
Maybe other rap song.
Snoop Dogg used to tell them.
Yep.
We don't love them 304s. And y'all right on the dance floor.
Right,
and we telling y'all we don't love y'all. Women are freaking stupid. Not all of them. Y'all know the ones I'm talking about. Man, look you right in the face, call you what you are, and say he don't love you. He might one day see the light. I'm going to manifest me a husband. What's taking you so long? Oh, that's in God's time. I thought you said you were going to manifest it. If it's in God's time, then is he going to make it happen or are you going to manifest? I'm confused. Y'all come up with all kinds of excuses to justify your failure. That's what y'all do. All kinds of excuses to justify your failure. I'm going to manifest it. These men out here, they ain't nothing. No, you just self-sabotaging, sister. Nobody taught you the game. Nobody taught you about the market. Now here I am to teach you about it. Don't get mad at me. Don't argue with me. Just listen. If you knew what you were doing, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. You'd already be married. But you're losing and still want to argue about losing. I always say losers should be quiet. That's how I look at it. Why do you think they invented something called bragging rights? You know what bragging rights mean? You got the right to brag because you won. You win it. We got losers who brag. Losers who got something to say. Losers need to shut up. You losing. Me and Kevin J, we on opposite football teams. His team got a 5-touchdown lead, and I got 0. And we in the 4th quarter. I scored 1 touchdown. I'm dancing in the end zone celebrating. My coach, what you doing, boy? Right. We losing.
Oh, I can't stand.
You don't celebrate when you losing. You don't dance when you losing. That's what the women be doing. You down by 5 touchdowns. It's the 4th quarter and 10 seconds left on the clock. And you kick a 3-point field goal. And you, like they're going to make a difference. The game over. Or maybe you can listen at the 4th quarter when you first be down. The 1st quarter when you first be down by 2 touchdowns. Wait a minute. This ain't, 14. No, that ain't good. Josh, get us back in this game. Y'all wear failure as a badge of honor. They used to call Kevin Samuels asking for advice and then argue with him. I never understood that. What you calling the man for if you don't agree with him? You're calling to argue with him. Why? You're not married. Everything he was saying is true. You ain't even calling in to say, I went and did the opposite of everything you said, Kevin, and I got a high value man. They never even call in and say that. They single with baby daddies and trying to say he wrong for what he's saying. I never could understand that about women. You got to learn to take a L, because when you learn to take a L, you can turn it to a W. But first you got to take the L. And y'all don't want to take that L. You don't want to acknowledge it. You don't want to admit it. You don't want to have accountability. Yeah, I messed that up right there. That was me. That was all me. I messed that up. What you got, Josh? What can I do to improve this? You got to work on that attitude. You got to stop being so dang combative with a man. I know women that tell me, oh, Josh, you this great teacher. I love what you teach. You all this, you all that. Then I get on the phone with them. They want to argue back and forth with me. What happened to all this stuff about me being a great teacher and all this? And then when I try to give you some advice, you want to argue with me. Were you lying about me being a great teacher and stuff? No. Did you really think I was a genius? Yeah, you really meant that. But when it comes to me trying to correct you or help you get right, here come the combativeness. You can't be corrected. That's why you're by yourself. This is a fact. Don't get mad at me. Take it to the throne. Let's move on. We just read verse what? What verse we just read? 25?
25.
Okay, go back up and read verse 14. We winding it down. Y'all knew this was going to be a long one. We winding it down. Even verse 14. This is another. Speaking of that, read that, please. And we dealt with this last week. Well, go ahead and read.
This is T-Rock 26 and 14. A silent and loving woman is a gift of the Lord, and there is nothing so much worth as a mind well instructed. Praise God.
It said a silent and loving woman is a gift of the Lord. And there is nothing so much as a mind well instructed. There it is, putting that work on that again. And well instructed, they well taught, well trained, got self-discipline. But what did it say? A silent woman. Does that mean she's walking around mute, never says anything? No. It's saying that a woman who talks too much. That's what it means when it says a woman who doesn't talk too much. You try to tell these modern women anything, yep. They try to overtalk you. They try to get loud. Mm-hmm. You want to increase your sexual market value, sisters? Shut up and listen. You talk too much. Man trying to tell you what time it is. That's why even with Kevin Samuels, don't overtalk me. How many times y'all had to hear him say that? Don't overtalk me, because that's what y'all do. The man that's trying to show you right, the man that's trying to help you, you want to argue with him. You talk too much. Men of means don't like a woman who talk too much. She gossiping. She always got something to say. She tries to overtalk you. This is what y'all got to work on. This is what we want. We don't want to yap. Well, I don't care what you say. Like I said, they try to overtalk you and stuff. And you wonder why you by yourself. Mm. Good men ain't going to deal with that. Second, he trying to tell you to do something. Here come that mouth. About what you ain't going to do. But you go to work. And whatever your boss tell you to do, you sit there and be quiet. And you do it. But the man you want to be the father of your child and spend the rest of your life with, you can't do that for him. Y'all sisters put your career over your husband's. You think your job is more important than your man. That's why the job gets your respect and your man don't. And then when he leave or step out with another woman, let me tell y'all something. Most of the time when a man cheat, which is wrong no matter what reason he do it for, let me just throw that out there. But most of the time when a man cheat, it's not purely for just some more sex. He's getting something emotional from that woman that you don't want to give him. It's different with men. Men don't just cheat because she fine. Some men do it for that reason.
Yeah.
But most of the time when he go to another woman, like on a regular, it's because she's fulfilling him in a way that you refuse to do. She's making him feel like a man. You don't make him feel like a man. He comes over there to the side chick. She all sweet talking. Hey, taking off his coat off of him as soon as he walk in the door. Not that I know anything personal about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about that personally. Anyway, like I said, they do all of that, and you wonder why he stepped out on you. Because that woman makes him feel a certain way. And you don't do that. You just want to overtalk. I'm telling y'all, man, this is the stuff that gets you out the game. And then he goes over to the next woman while he's just trying to see who he want to be with. Y'all ain't in a relationship yet. And she don't do all that. He try to tell her something. He tell her about her dreams, his dreams. And she's, okay, yeah. She's agreeable. A lot of y'all sisters, y'all have a disagreeable nature about you. Every time a man says something, well, I have to protest that. On the contrary, Josh. Necessarily, Josh.
On the contrary, huh?
You know what I'm saying? Y'all live to disagree. That's what a lot of y'all women do. You live to disagree. And then you wonder why the man don't agree to marry you. That's the problem. Y'all change these things up. I'm telling you, you change these things up, you're going to have to fight them off with a stick, sisters. Because ain't nothing wrong with you courting more than one man. That's not fornication. That's not adultery. But y'all put yourself out there like that and men see your value, your worth on the sexual market place. You're going to be hitting me up, Josh, I got 3-4 men want to marry me, and these are some good men. Because you're going to change the game up. You're going to make yourself more desirable. I'm even going to show y'all that the Bible says that a woman being submissive is her ultimate beauty. How about that, Kevin J?
All right now. I like that right there.
Or better yet, how about I show y'all that a woman being submissive converts unbelievers to God? How about that, wow. Kevin J? Without her even saying anything. How about that? We're going to get there.
Yeah, I ain't doubting it.
Verse 14, okay. Yeah, still in C-Rock. We wind it down. Y'all knew they were going to be alone, but y'all stand alone for the ride. This C-Rock 25 and 25. That's why they want to come in. They want to interrupt this. They don't want this to get out. Let me tell y'all should be mad at anybody, man or woman, who try to come here and stop this information to get into these sisters. This C-Rock 25 verses 25 and 26.
Oh, 25 and 26. Okay, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Got to get my notes, brother. 25. Okay, here we go. To see why 25. If she go not as thou wouldst.
No. Verse 25. Verse 25.
Oh, 25 and 26. Okay, I got you. Mm-hmm. So see why 25 and 25. Give the water no passage, neither a wicked woman liberty to gad abroad.
It said, give the water no passage, neither a wicked woman liberty to gad abroad. That means to go wherever she wants to when she feel like it, even if you don't want her to go.
Okay.
This is what a lot of men do. I'm going out with my friends for a girl's vacation. Well, I don't want you to go. Well, I'm going anyway. Okay, well, just go then. No, you don't give a wicked woman liberty to gad abroad. That's why a lot of guys, they let their woman go travel with their single girlfriends. But what if she won't listen to you? This is what they used to do back in the day. Read verse 26.
If she go not as thou wouldst have her, cut her off from thy flesh and give her a bill of divorce and let her go. Wow.
See, back then, what that means is that if she go not as thou wouldst have her, that means if she don't listen to you, cut her off from your flesh and give her a bill of divorce and let her go. That's what they did back in the day. You want to be a sassy, disobedient wife? We get a divorce. See, now under the new covenant, because, during the time of Moses, and this when this was written, during the old covenant time, a man could divorce his wife for any reason, and that's when this was written. But this still don't mean that if your wife does that, you can't separate from her. You don't divorce her. But if she don't want to listen to you, you separate from her. And you tell her, I'm not coming back to you until you listen to me. Ain't no be no, I'm getting up and I'm going where I want to go when I feel like it, even if you don't want me to go there. No, you go and you do what I tell you to do. Well, I'm not doing that. And then we separate. I ain't giving you no extra money. I'm not taking you out on no dates. I'm not even sleeping in the bed with you. I can't divorce you, but the Bible said I can separate from you. The problem with a lot of y'all brothers is y'all don't have women like that with a headstrong attitude, and you let her do it. And you still kept her. And that's why she kept on doing it. Let me marry a woman, and she tells me I'm finna go. And I'm like, no, you don't need to be going over there. You need to stay your butt right here in this house. I'm going anyway. Okay, go. But when you come back, I ain't gonna be here. I'm not gonna be here. Or the doors on the lock might be changed. It all depends on what kind of mood I'm in. We separating. See, this obedience thing, women got a problem with that, especially black women. Don't you tell me what to do. You ain't my daddy. No, your daddy gave you to me, though. So I am your daddy. I'm your new daddy. Don't you understand that? You went from one man who direction you had to follow to another. How you figure that your daddy, who you had to who raised you up and you had to listen to him, he gives you off to another man, and now the new man, you don't got to listen to him. See, y'all women ain't being taught this by y'all single mothers. And the reason why a lot of your mothers are single is because they don't know how to obey a man. So they teach y'all to be disobedient too. And then you become a single mother. Single mothers begat single mothers. That's what happens. Most women out here who's a single mother, chances are their mom was a single mom. Even my mom was married. You follow what I'm saying? My mom got married though. You feel me? I ain't trying to compare notes or anything, but I'm just letting you know. A lot of y'all just be out here just defying man. Your mom did not teach you how to be a wife. Most of your parents teaching these girls how to be men. They're raising them to be men. And a man don't want to be with another man unless he go that other way. I'm a man. I want something feminine. I don't want something masculine. Y'all trying to come and be masculine, and y'all get mad when a masculine man pushes you away. We want something feminine. Feminine means soft, quiet, submissive. That's why we don't want y'all. That's why y'all losing. Y'all want to, you can say whatever you want to about the man, but here's the funny thing about it. Most of the guys who gave y'all babies and left, they sometimes get it together and they go and they marry somebody else. I know women right now, they're baby daddies, but their baby daddy, they're baby mamas, but their baby daddy is married and got a whole family with another woman. So why did he only make you a baby mama, but he made her a wife? There's something wrong with him though, right? You can't say that he don't want to get married. At least you can't say that. So why he get married? Why wouldn't he marry you? Why would he just give you a baby, but make her a wife and give her kids? Y'all don't want to own up to no stuff like that. If I was with a woman and the whole time I'm with her, hey baby, will you marry me? Nah. And then we break up and 6 months later she married to a man. I can't help but wonder if I was the problem. I can't help but wonder that. Or maybe she married a simp because she didn't want to marry me. It could be me. It might not. I don't know. But y'all don't want to admit that y'all are the problem. Not the only problem. A lot of times it be the men. I already dealt with the men. And the husband means working man. We talking about the women now though. Y'all don't want to do nothing to improve your sexual market value. You just lazy. Right? Most black women today, they step to a man. Most women today, really, step to a man, overweight, multiple kids, sometimes multiple baby daddies, sassy, rebellious, and entitled. And they get mad, and then they call people like Kevin Samuels and these other people. Why can't I get a man? Well, sister, here's the problem. First, you need no. And then they want to argue. What you calling for help for? You already got your mind made up that you're gonna keep doing what you're doing. So what you want to call in and argue with a man that's giving an alternative? What do you have to lose anyway? We know your work. We know your way don't work. People talk about generational curses, but what women don't like to talk about is that you are the one passing on the generational curse.
Thanks.
Do you know every generational curse stops with the current generation? You can break the cycle. Don't talk to me about no generational curse and you the one passed it on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hear about that. People, they want to make it supernatural. God is doing this to me. What God got against you? You know, to curse your whole family. Generational curses are real, y'all. Don't get it twisted.
Oh, yeah.
But we are the ones that pass them on.
Yeah.
I did not know my real daddy when I was growing up. I was raised by my stepdad. I have his last name. That's the one that married my mom. Right? But I told myself, if I ever get a son, marriage, out of wedlock, or whatever, I'm going to at least break the curse of a son not knowing who his real dad is. I can at least do that. And I did that.
Amen.
So I broke that one. I ain't going to sit up here complaining, well, I ain't know my daddy, so I get a son, he ain't going to know me. We already saw what was wrong when we were growing up. So don't talk to me about no generational curses when you recognized it and did it anyway. My dad wasn't abusive. He was a drunk. Every time he got drunk, he'll put his hands on me. That's a generational curse. You say his daddy was like that too, right? Yeah. How do I break this generational curse, Josh? Easy. You the next son in line, right? Yep. Don't drink and abuse your children. Curse broken. Lift it. But y'all talk about this stuff like we have no control over it. It's that easy. You see what the problem is, don't do the same thing.
But Josh, when I had my kid, the first thing I wanted to do was do better. Like do better to my kid than what was done to me. Automatically. You want to do and step up a level and not do what attacked you. So that it shouldn't be like it's not rocket science. You know what hurt you. I'm gonna make sure I'm not saying you're gonna be a perfect parent, but I'm not gonna do what hurt me as a child. That's like an automatic, at least to me.
You know what I'm saying? I don't hear women say this. It's a generational curse. Yeah, and you the one passing it down.
Exactly.
The curse can stop with you if you choose to. You knew what the problem was. It's not like you figured it out when you were 50. You knew growing up that it was messed up what your mom did. You knew, and you went and did the same thing.
But you know what, Josh, really quick too? Most guys that I talk to, it's usually not the women that sound like that. Guys are usually the ones that say, man, I want to do this for my child. I'm gonna have this better than I had it. I never had a lot of conversations with women in the same way, which means that they're kind of carrying on whatever they had going on. They're moving that down the line.
And they keep it inside. And they keep it inside.
But we don't do that. We be like, look, I want my child to do better than me. I want him to. I don't want my son to go through this. My son or daughter go through X, Y, Z because I went through. I know how I feel. So the first thing I want to do is like we actually had these conversations, these exchanges. I talk to guys in the gym like that. I talk to other brothers like that. Like it's an automatic thing where I don't think that same conversation is going on within the women's like field. I guess I could be wrong, but I don't think so.
Bro, I told my son's mother that before my son was even thought about that if we ever had a child together, I want to be in my son's life because I didn't know my real dad. So she knew that before we even went there, right? Because I wanted to be the one to break that generational curse. I don't even know if my real dad knew his real dad. He probably didn't. But the generational curse is broken with the current generation. This is you. So I don't believe in a supernatural generational curse on people. I believe we pass down curses. We do it. I ain't gonna blame this on God or the devil. You make the choice. And I'm tired of people calling bad choices mistakes. There wasn't a mistake. You tried to do that. You tried to have unprotected sex. You tried to do that. That was a bad choice. That's not a mistake. We got to stop doing that. That's what modern women do. They try to justify everything. They don't want to take any accountability. It's a generational curse. It's these slow down, dirty dudes. Ain't nobody ran up in you that you didn't want to up in you unless you were raped. If sexual assault is not how you got a baby, then I don't want to hear it. You already knew what kind of dude you were dealing with. Ain't nobody surprising you. You knew that dude was a dope dealer. You knew he already had 2 or 3 baby mamas, and you still let him run up in you. Mm-hmm. Own it. Then disown it. That's how you do it. That's how you do your mistakes. Own it. Then disown it. Own it means acknowledge I did it, and then disown it means you'll never do it again. But y'all don't want to own it. You want to disown it before you own it. No, own it first. Then disown it. Let's move on. Proverbs chapter 21:19. We got one more after that. This is how you get your work up, sisters. Stop fighting it. Or be by yourself. That's on you. Because it's getting cold out here. A lot of y'all saying that you're not happy. A lot of y'all are by yourself, and you gotta be like that. Struggling by yourself. That's on y'all. I don't understand why, Kevin J. Broke, barely can pay your bills. You supposed to already have a whole man helping you do that.
Right.
You chasing them off. Some guys can help you. Some guys want to help you. Look what Kevin J said. I wanted a woman with a child. He knew if he did that, he would have to help the child too. He knew that.
Yeah.
But a lot of women, y'all just mess it up. You blunder. And then you chase them away. And then he gonna marry somebody who gonna listen to him. Y'all don't want to listen. Y'all gonna die on that hill. You want to die on your pride. Mm-mm. I ain't talking to y'all. I'm talking to the ones that want to change it, who want to get it right. It's too late for a lot of y'all anyway because of your attitude. You're too set in your ways. You can't change. You're hardened clay. You can't mold hardened clay. I'm talking to the youngsters who still got a chance. But if you old and you want to change it, listen to what I'm telling you to do. That's what Kevin was trying to tell y'all, Kevin Samuels and all these other guys. You are not on the same biological clock that we are on. You're only getting older. And most y'all, the older you get, the more unattractive you get. Stuff starts to sag, and you're not even keeping yourself up anyway. Gray starts to come in, wrinkles starts to come in. You better snatch that man up before he start noticing all that. Then you grow old together. Women supposed to be in a hurry. I remember when I was growing up, even in my generation, women were in a hurry to get married. Y'all supposed to be in a hurry. Y'all ain't got all that time. Your biological clock is ticking. Then you wondering why your baby being born with all these deformities and complications. You want to blame vaccines and stuff. Well, how old were you had the baby? 37. Gee. And I ain't trying to hurt nobody's feelings. This is what your OBGYN will tell you.
Right.
You waited too late to have this kid. You ain't supposed to be having no kids at 37, 38, 39. That's dangerous. So a lot of women do, and thank God, nothing happens. But that's increased the possibility of birth defects.
Right.
Because y'all want to wait until you're 35 to start having kids. And most of y'all probably want to have more than one kid. You follow what I'm saying? Don't be waiting all that late. Look what somebody Janice said. I had my son at 36, and yes, that's a high risk pregnancy. My OBGYN told her that at 36, and y'all looking for husbands at 35. What the heck is wrong? No, that's against nature. Nature is against you. And y'all just sit here with your arms folded and your legs crossed. Well, thinking you a man. No, we can wait till we 35, 45, 55, 65 to have kids. You can't do that. You need to be trying to get these kids started in your late 20s.
Yeah.
Your mid to late 20s. That's when you start. That's the healthiest time.
My wife had my son.
What did you say, Kevin?
My wife had my son at 30. And that's exactly what
you follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Once you get into 35, that's when it starts getting dangerous. So you need to pretty much have all the kids you want to have before you hit 35. Because after that, it starts getting dangerous. And y'all ain't not even being told this. Ain't nobody sitting all these daughters down and telling them, yo, if you don't have your child by this time, it's going to get dangerous. You could die in childbirth. You follow what I'm saying? You can die in childbirth. You need to be telling women that. Y'all mom, be honest in the chat. Women only. Did your mama tell you about geriatric pregnancy? Just the women. Yes or no? Look at all the no's we getting, Kevin J.
Nope.
And every last one of y'all mama went to the hospital when they were pregnant with y'all to get a checkup at least once. And the OBGYN tells you this stuff.
Yeah.
See, this is sad. You supposed to be telling your daughters this. Make sure y'all tell y'all daughters that, like, you don't supposed to be having no babies like 35 and later. That's when it gets dangerous, baby. Not impossible, but dangerous. You had a baby at 37, birth defense. You want to sue the hospital. They something to my baby. You mad at the hospital, ma'am? It's a high risk pregnancy. Proverbs 29:19. One more after that. This was a long one. Y'all stuck around.
You said 29 or 21? I thought it was at 21. You said probably 29.
I'm sorry, yeah. My bad. 21 and 19. You got it. 21 and 19. You had it. Yeah,
okay.
read that.
This is Proverbs 21 and 19. It is better to dwell in a wilderness than with a quarrelsome and talkative and passionate.
You read that in the wrong one, but we get you. Read it again in the King James, please.
I'm in the Britain. My bag, I was in there, but I had.
It's all good.
I'm getting the King JV. It says, it is better to dwell in the wilderness than with a contentious and angry woman.
It says better to dwell in the wilderness. Wilderness, most of the time in the Bible, means desert. You know why there's a bunch of saying that? It's better to dwell in the desert than with a contentious and angry woman. Contentious means combative, argumentative. Sometimes it even means violent. See, what y'all got to understand that in the Bible, wilderness or desert represents the middle of nowhere where nobody is around. So what this verse is really telling men is that it is better for you to be alone by yourself than to hook up with a combative and angry woman. And a lot of you women are combative and angry. It didn't say with a woman you made angry. Did it say that, Kevin J?
Nope.
That means angry is her default personality trait.
Personality.
A lot of y'all got angry personalities because you're bitter. I can tell when I talk to you. You're combative. You want to be argumentative. I try to tell you something. But you're single and you're by yourself and you're not getting any younger. But you got it all figured out though, right? You're single, by yourself, and you're not getting any younger. Men don't want that. It's telling you right here in your Bible, men, it's better for you to be by yourself than with a combative woman, argumentative. You can't tell her nothing. There's always pushback. Anything you try to tell, you can be 100% right. You always got to twist her arm, put in the arm bar, make her tap out before she say, okay, you're right. Trying to educate them and correct them is like pulling teeth. That's why you're by yourself. That affected your worth. That's why nobody wants to marry you. You can get a guy over there. You can cook for him. He'll lay up and eat up all your food. He'll have sex with you, but he ain't finna put no ring on it. And that's what most women want. Women want the husband. That's what they really want. And the best y'all get is a pump and dump. And you wonder why you can't get a husband. Because all of this stuff that men hate, good men, that's what y'all are. That's what y'all do. A lot of stuff we hate, that's what y'all do. The good ones. And y'all only want the good ones. That's why you're by yourself. Because the bad ones try you and you know you don't want them. That's why you're alone. When I see a woman that's alone, I don't think she can't get any man. I think she can't get the man she wants. And the reason why she can't get the man that she wants is because that man don't want her. And the reason why he don't want her is because of sexual market value is super low. And this is some of the reasons why. You don't want to try to get slim and in shape. She got a mouth on her, talk too much, combative, argumentative, want to do what she want to do. Some of y'all probably cry yourself to sleep at night. Why can't I just get a husband? Praying for a husband. God ain't going to send you one. You don't deserve one. You think you're going to pray for a husband, God just going to send you one. That ain't how this works, sisters and brothers. God ain't sending you jack if you don't deserve it. And a lot of y'all don't deserve it because y'all don't want to be in a marriage the way God set it up. Why would God bless you with something and you don't want to do it the way he told you to do it? That's why women come up with all, I'm going to freeze my eggs. I'm going to manifest me a husband. Y'all come up with all, I'm going to read Steve Harvey books. Y'all come up with all kinds of excuses to delude yourself. Meanwhile, you're just getting older. And a whole new crop of girls every year turn 18. It's sad, y'all. But it ain't got to be. See, the good news, Kevin J, for the sisters is it ain't got to be that way.
Oh.
It don't got to end like this. There is hope. This ain't a hopeless class. Show y'all what not to do. You can win. You can be happy. But you got to be willing to put in some work. You got to change some stuff about yourself. And I'm only talking to the ones who are willing to change. Or you can stay proud and stubborn. I don't care. If you want more personal tips, book a session. I'll get you right, male or female. I will help you out. I want you to get married. I want to come to the wedding. I ain't gonna do nothing but eat up all the food, but I'll be there. You follow what I'm saying? Let's go to the last one. 1 Peter chapter 3. Keep thinking I'm the bad guy. Keep listening to your auntie and your single mom. Keep listening to them. They want the man you want anyway. They want that anyway. They want you to fail because you the competition. Some of y'all mama ain't even that much older than y'all because a lot of y'all mama had y'all like at 14, 15. I ain't judging, but that ain't much of an age gap. That means y'all still dating in the same age range for men. Your mom just a little older. Sometimes the man you want to date is about the age of your mom because some women, they date men 15, 20 years older than them. And your mama see that? I ain't finna give you no good advice. I want him. Y'all know how women be competing with their own daughters. Y'all know that. And these older women be competing with y'all. That's why they don't give y'all good advice. It didn't work for them. Why would you tell your daughter to do something that didn't work for you? That's all I want to know. If you love your daughter, why would you tell your daughter to do something that didn't work for you? Unless you're trying to sabotage your daughter's happiness. I don't tell my son to do stuff that didn't work for me. I tell him to do something different. A lot of y'all mamas don't care about y'all like y'all think they do. I know that's hard to hear right there, Kevin J.
That's rough.
But they don't care about y'all. They failed you. Your dad did too. Some of y'all even had dads around. They ain't tell y'all nothing. I'm trying to tell y'all. Even if your daddy don't. So you can kick against me if you want to, but mark my words, the clock is ticking. And time catches on us very fast. Like, yo, It's already the end of 2004. This year went by quick as I don't know what.
Man, it flew.
This year flew by. We already been hit 2025. That means a lot of y'all single sisters are 1 year older. It's 2024. And it's going to be 2025. What I said, 2004 at first? That's the year my son was born. 2024. But speaking of which, I'm glad y'all pointed that out. Because it seemed like my son just grew up quick.
Yeah.
He turned 20 this year in November. Flew by. And y'all wake up and you're looking around, dang, I'm 48. I'm 50. And I'm still single. I'm still single. I ain't got no man yet. What happened? Where did the years go? You 50 and you still out here trying to look for a man at 50? You half a century years old.
Man.
You know what I'm saying?
Put it like that.
How much time do you think you got? You're not a man. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you, y'all got to move with some urgency. Y'all be acting like, because I said y'all mamas and daddies raise y'all like men because y'all move like on a man's timetable. We can take all this time, dude. I could be 50 years old and still pump out 3-4 kids by a 25, 30-year-old woman. Can do that. I want to see a woman do that at 50 years old. Y'all think y'all men. Y'all are not men. I know a dude right now. He had a baby at 72 years old. He has a 1-year-old. And he married a 35-year-old woman. Now y'all show me a 72-year-old woman married to a 35-year-old man and she gave him a baby. Y'all are not us. Y'all mother and father raised y'all to think like men. You got to think like a woman. And a woman, for a woman, time is never on her side. From the first time she have a menstrual cycle, she start counting down when the next one gonna come. She's always on some kind of clock. Men don't have that problem. We ain't designed that way. God gave women an internal clock that we don't have. It's both a disadvantage and a gift. And that clock be ticking loud as I don't know what, and y'all just be ignoring it. Well, you know, that's my time. And then before you know it, you're too old. You don't aged out. You're a ColecoVision on the shelf. Y'all don't even know what that is. Kevin J know what a Coleco is.
Oh, yeah, that's an old video game.
That's an old video game. Y'all ColecoVision. You should have been sold 30 years ago. Actually, no, my bad. 40 years ago with no, my bad. No, 50 years ago.
Just about, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're Atari 2600, still on the shelf. Ooh. Brand new. Ain't nobody ever bought it. Right. We don't got Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch. We don't got all these new games. You still on the shelf as a 2600 Atari. Ain't nobody bought you yet. Now y'all tell me, how many of y'all think when you go down to the video store, anybody's trying to buy an Atari 2600? You think they're gonna be buying a lot of 20 Ataris come this Christmas? No. I'm trying to help y'all. Go ahead and read 1 Peter chapter 3. We're gonna read 1-6. Go ahead and read.
It's 1 Peter 3:1. Likewise, ye wives, be in subjection to your own husband, that if any obey not the word, they also may without the word be won by the conversation of wives.
Now let me break this down to y'all. It said, likewise, ye wives, be in subjection to your own husbands, that if any obey not the word, meaning if you have unbelievers that don't obey the word, they also may without the word be won by the conversation of the wise. Conversation here means conduct. What this is saying, Kevin J, is that if a woman is submissive to her husband, that submissive behavior will convert the unbeliever without the wife even saying a word to them.
Okay, that's what you were talking about earlier. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. I got you.
This is how powerful it is for a woman to submit to her husband. It converts unbelievers. And that's the number one thing women don't want to do. So guess what, sisters? If you have a problem submitting to a man who you wants to be your husband, whether you already married or planning to get married, this is telling you right here that you are hindering the conversion of the unbeliever by your rebellious behavior. And you think God is going to send you something that you're going to use to draw away potential believers? That's why I laugh at women when they tell them, I'm going to pray for a husband. You'll never get one because you don't want to be submissive to him. You don't want to be cooperative. You want to rebel. But this is the power of submission, sisters and brothers. It is so powerful. That means if I married a woman, right? And all these unbelievers, atheists, Muslims, other denominations, if they just saw how submissive my wife is to me, Peter says they can be converted over to the belief without my wife even saying anything to them. So when I look at all these feminists and all these modern women who don't want to listen to their husband, y'all are trying to hinder the gospel. It's deep, ain't it, Kevin J?
Oh, yeah.
And y'all wonder why Brother Josh, yes, and y'all wonder why Brother Josh ain't got no time for a sassy, combative, argumentative woman? You want to argue? No. If I married you, you're going to hinder people converted. All you got to do is just be submissive, and you bring in fruit just being submissive. How many of us can say we can convert unbelievers just by being believers?
Yeah, that's wild.
And y'all don't understand this. This is a woman who's worth something. That submissiveness is worth a lot. That's why I'm big on that. You looking in Brother Josh's direction, don't come arguing with me because it ain't going to go well. You interested in me? We have a conversation. I'm getting a lot of pushback. And too bad. No, we cool though. We friends. I don't hold it personal. I just like, no, that ain't gonna happen. You a liability. I'm up here trying to bring people in, and you don't want to submit to me, which would bring even more people in. But continue reading. There's more.
Two.
It's deep, ain't it, Kevin J?
Oh yeah, I didn't even see that coming.
In fact, do me a favor. Read it in another translation, just so you can see that. Just read that verse 1, just so y'all can prove to y'all that's what it's saying. Read that in verse 1, just so you can prove it. Pick another translation of your choice.
So my choice?
Just let us know what the translation is.
You don't go to the Good News Bible. Good news.
Oh, okay.
Let's go to the Good News. See what the good
so y'all
news
can see.
This
Pull it up, please, Keanu, so they can follow along. He's going to the Good News.
The GND. Give me that Good News. You see there?
Yeah, she got it up. Go ahead and read.
Okay, cool. This 1 Peter 3:1 in the Good News. In the same way, you wives must submit yourselves to your husbands, so that if any of them do not believe God's word, your conduct will win them over to believe. It will not be necessary for you to say a word. Wow. I like the way that comes out right there.
Ain't that what I told y'all?
You ain't got to break that down. But...
Ain't that what I told y'all?
Yep.
And that's the main problem modern women have. Christian women. That's the main problem they have. And your Bible is telling you that submissiveness will win over an atheist without you even having to try to convince them with words. See, ain't no pastor ain't gonna tell y'all nothing like that. But Kevin Samuels did. What do you say? Fit, friendly, feminine, cooperative, and submissive. And y'all hated him for that. But your own Bible telling you that your submissiveness to a man converts unbelievers without even you saying anything. That's why I don't pay no attention to these modern day women, man. They talk a good game. Y'all ain't no Christians. Y'all a bunch of Jezebels in all senses of the word, both how you get down with men and how rebellious you are. I don't take any of them serious like that. It's only a select small amount because it's never everybody.
Right.
But go ahead and read. This is why you see how important this submission is. Go back to the King James, please.
Yeah,
they don't tell you this, Kevin J. That's
yeah.
high. Ain't that high value if your woman can convert people without saying the word?
Hey, that's huge. I mean, I forgot all about that verse. Man,
it jumped out at you though, didn't it?
Almost
about this
kicked me
time.
out the seat.
Yep. Continue reading. Let's
that.
see what else it says. It says.
It's 1 Peter 3:2. While they behold your chaste conversation coupled with fear.
While they behold your chaste conversation, I mean your behavior coupled with fear, which is the fear of the Lord. So these unbelievers are going to see your chaste, that means like your righteous and your pure behavior coupled with fear. Y'all see this? They're going to see these women fear the Lord, and these unbelievers are going to see that. But look what else it says. Read.
3. Who's adorning, let not be that outward adorning of plaiting the hair, and of wearing of gold, or of putting on of the apparel.
It says who's adorning. That means how you beautify yourself. It's telling the women, don't try to beautify yourself with outward adorning, like, you plaiting your hair. This is not saying it's wrong for you to do this. It's talking about the reason why you do it. This is how women try to do today to try to be beautiful, right? To try to get attention, to try to get noticed. Because remember, the context of this is what you do to get noticed as a believer. So I don't want no women walking out there, oh, he's saying we can't get braids or dreadlocks or wear jewelry. No. What he's talking about is how women are supposed to draw attention as believers. That's why I mentioned that the unbelievers would see them when they submit and convert, right? It says who's adorning, let it not be that of outward adorning, beautifying, of plaiting the hair and of wearing gold or of putting on apparel. But how do you supposed to make yourself look beautiful? Read verse 4.
4. But let it be the hidden man of the heart, in that which is not corruptible, even the ornament of a meek and quiet spirit, which is in the sight of God of great price.
Oh, look. Did it just put a value on that?
Yep.
It says, but let it be in the hidden man, that means the inner self, in that which is not corruptible. This is how you're supposed to beautify yourself. Even the ornament of a meek and quiet spirit, there it is again, not talking too much, right? Which is in the sight of God a great price. Read that same verse in the GMB, verse 4. Read that, please, Kevin J.
GMB.
So you can see.
Let's see what the G in Good News Bible, okay? It's 1 Peter 3:4. Instead, your beauty should consist of your true inner self, the ageless beauty of a gentle and quiet spirit, which is of the greatest value in God's sight.
Hold on, it said here the greatest value. See, in God's sight, that's a woman's worth. But this time the woman's worth has moved over to how God values you. And God values you as a believer, sisters, if you are operating in the marriage according to how he got it set up, which is what I've been showing y'all all night.
Yeah.
It's at a quiet spirit. Y'all loud and talkative and argumentative. So if you're the opposite of this stuff, that means God doesn't even value you in a high sense either. So if God doesn't value you in a high sense, I'm not going to do it.
Yeah.
Go back to the King James.
Yep, I'm here.
5 and 6.
5. For after this manner in the old time, the holy women also, who trusted in God, adorned themselves, being in subjection unto their own husbands.
After this manner in the old time, the holy women also, who trusted in God, adorned themselves, being in subjection unto their own husband. What this is saying is that's what made them beautiful, by being submissive to their husbands. See, that's the real beauty that we look for as men after we get past your physical beauty.
Mm-hmm.
Read that in the other translation. Read verse 6. Just so y'all can see this is what it's saying.
Going back to the Good News Bible. I just like to say good news. This is 1 Peter 3 and 6.
I mean, 5. I mean, verse 5. Verse 5. Verse 5.
I'm sorry. And 5. For the devout women of the past who placed their hope in God used to make themselves beautiful by submitting themselves to their husband.
How did they make themselves beautiful? What was the real beauty?
By submitting to their husband.
And a lot of y'all women, because you're so rebellious, talkative, combative, y'all ugly as hell. Your physical beauty, that's beautiful. But because you don't want to submit, you're ugly. That's how they made themselves beautiful. And that's the number one thing modern women have a problem with men the most, submitting to them.
Yeah.
Especially the Black woman. That's why we won't marry you. That's why a lot of modern women don't get married. Your physical beauty is good. It's on point. But when it comes to that rebellious and defiant and combative attitude, you ugly. You're supposed to be making yourself beautiful. After we get past that beautiful, that physical beauty that attracts us, then we see that. That's what gets you the ring. But it says submitted. That's what Kelvin Samuel used to say. Fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, and submissive. And that's what modern women kick against the most, especially Christian women. Y'all don't want to do this the right way. That's why you're worthless. That's why your worth on the sexual market is low or zero. And that's why even in the eyes of a man who's a believer, you're worthless. That's why no real serious man gonna ever marry y'all. You're just gonna get older, fatter, and more alone. This is the truth. Back to the King James. Read verse 6.
Yep.
This
1 Peter 3 and 6. Even as Sarah obeyed Abraham, calling him Lord, whose daughters ye are, as long as ye do well and are not afraid with any amazement.
Wait a minute. Did it just give an example? Did it just do that? It said, even as Sarah called Abraham Lord. This is the truth be told, y'all. This is Christianity. Y'all supposed to be calling us Lord. Your husband. Not the Lord. That's why he gave that example. He said, you're supposed to submit as Abraham's wife Sarah did. She called him Lord. Let me show y'all what that word means. Because a lot of y'all sisters, y'all don't like that. We're going to go to the Strong's Exhaustive Concordance, and we're going to look up the word translated Lord here. And that's 2962 in the Greek section of the Strong's Exalted Concordance. Because we're supposed to be the Lord, not the Lord Jesus. And the Greek word is kurios. Kurios. And look what it means. From kuros, supremacy. And it means supreme in authority. That is, as noun, controller. By implication, Mr. Made me think about that Mr. Cedric stuff Nee be talking about. Well, as a respectful title, God, Lord, Master, Sir. So it says that men are supposed to have supreme authority over their wives. We're supposed to be the controller in charge of everything. How many women can accept that today? Most of them can't. That's why they hated Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels was telling y'all got to be submissive. Y'all got to be cooperative. You ain't want to do that. But you want a high value man to marry you. That's what you want. Right? Yeah, but that's it. I can't have my wife calling me Lord. She ever called you sir before? Kev does? She ever called you sir? Not ever, not even playing. Like, listen, sir. Bruh, she called you Lord when she took your last name. Because you became the master over her when you did that. That's what you do when you own something. You put your name on it, don't you? When you own your title to your car, your name is on it. When you own the deed to your house, your name is on it. Why do y'all think y'all get our last names when we marry you, sisters? Y'all ever wondered that? Y'all don't even ask questions. Why I get his last name? Because that means we own you. You belong to us. Not like an inanimate object, mind you, but we bought you. When you buy something, it belongs to you, don't it, Kevin J?
Yep. Sign a dotted line.
Now let's read the last verse. We have supreme authority. We are absolute in control as your husbands. If you can't accept that, you are not ready for a godly marriage, and you definitely ain't ready for a high value man. And your sexual market value is low to a man of means. A high value man is not going to deal with a rebellious, combative woman. That's too masculine for him. He wants a feminine woman. And a lot of y'all are masculine. Y'all more masculine than us. You want to argue. You want to be loud. These are all things men supposed to do. Men supposed to be all loud and aggressive. Women aren't supposed to be like that. Y'all supposed to be soft, quiet, and feminine. That's what God created y'all to be. Y'all want to be men. That's why I said the biggest challenge women face is accepting that they're women. Because y'all trying to be everything but. You want to be the man. So if you want to be the man, you don't need a man, which is why you buy yourself. Read verse 7. This is the part I was telling you about understanding them. Read that.
7. Likewise, ye husbands, dwell with them according to knowledge, giving honor to the wife, as unto the weaker vessel, and as being heirs together of grace of life, that your prayers be not hindered.
It said, likewise, ye husbands, dwell with them according to knowledge, right? Giving honor unto the wife as the weaker vessel. When it says dwell with them according to knowledge, that means have knowledge. Know and understand what you're dealing with. See, a lot of men don't dwell with their wives according to knowledge. It says giving honor unto them as unto the weaker vessel. Y'all know what weaker vessel means? That means y'all are weaker than us. Y'all understand that? Y'all are softer. Y'all are delicate. Too many of y'all women try to come off hard. Man try to say, oh, you don't seem delicate to me. You loud, you aggressive. We don't want that. You are the weaker vessel. That's why a lot of these dumb women trying to get into man's sports and fight against man and getting beat down.
Yep.
I've been seeing this. Women trying to fight in the UFC against men. They getting beat by amateurs. Professionals, women getting beat by amateurs, getting knocked out. You are the weaker vessel. You are delicate. You're supposed to be soft. A lot of modern women, y'all are too masculine. That's taking down your worth, your sexual market value. You're supposed to be delicate, and we're supposed to understand that if we're already married, and if we're potentially trying to marry you, we got to understand. A lot of men forget that. If you know she's delicate, what do you do with something that's delicate, Kevin J? You handle it delicately.
Yes. Handle with care.
You handle it with care. Y'all forget that, man. That's why I told you. I was telling Neon Lights last week when we was talking about this. I said a woman operates mainly on emotion. You got to build that bridge and cross it and deal with her emotionally and then take her back across the bridge to logic. Remember I said that last week?
Yeah.
Neon Lights in the chat. You remember that? That's called dwelling with her according to knowledge. If you know she's an emotional creature, deal with her on an emotional level. If she's a weaker vessel, that means she's soft. She's delicate. When something is delicate, you handle it with care, like fine china. But this is about husband and wife mainly. You ain't talking about just any woman.
My man says fine china.
Yes.
I like that.
The rest of y'all sisters, I don't care if you break. I'm just gonna tell you to you straight. But with your wife, you're supposed to treat her like that. So, sisters and brothers, I have shown you exactly how the Bible defines a woman's worth. And crazy as it seems, it 95 to 98% aligns with what Kevin Samuels and all of these alpha male self-appointed relationship gurus are telling y'all. They were right. Kevin was right. God rest his soul, but he was right. I just didn't agree with him about having sex before marriage and I value men being able to cheat. But everything he said in between, straight from the Bible. And he used to always say that, like, why y'all don't want to listen to y'all own Bible? He used to say that. Because a lot of y'all women don't want to be Christian women. You want to be modern women. You want to try to get over on men. You want to lie and exaggerate your sexual market value and try to get us to accept a bad deal. You don't want to work. You don't want to improve the product. You want to force the product on us, and it's not happening. So sisters, single sisters with children, single sisters with multiple baby daddies, I don't care. Don't let this get you down. Because if you listen to the information in this class and apply it, your sexual market value or your worth will increase. And I guarantee you, God willing, you will get that good husband. We'll be back after these brief announcements. Okay, everybody. Shout out to all of y'all who are still here and hung around for the longest. I know there was a long one. We ain't had a long one like this in a minute. This old school ABT, we do 4 hours. It's old school. You follow what I'm saying? But shout out to everybody that stuck around for the whole class. Shout out to y'all, right? Right. First of all, let me thank all of y'all for coming out today. We start class every Saturday. We have live classes every Saturday, every Sabbath. We go on Clubhouse first at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I try to play some nice little gospel music for about 30 minutes. And the actual class starts on Clubhouse, here on Discord, on YouTube, and on Rumble at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Something was going on with Blog Talk today. It wouldn't let me do it. That's the reason why they shutting down, in my honest opinion. They crappy. But they wouldn't even let me record on Blog Talk today. But we should have it on YouTube and on Rumble and on here on Discord and on Clubhouse. So that's good. Right? If anybody is interested in making a donation, and again, let me just repeat this, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when the class actually starts. If anybody's interested in making a donation, if you feel blessed by what you're hearing, if you feel like you're getting award-winning information that you literally have to pay a lot to get, that you got for free, and you just want to show some appreciation, show some love, you can do so one of 2 ways. Most of y'all already know this. Keanu's going to have the information in the chat and also on screen. The first way you can donate is through PayPal using our email address, which is absolutebibletruth4eva@yahoo.com. That's absolute Bible truth, the number 4, EVA@yahoo.com. You don't spell out the word 4, you actually type the numerical digit 4. Plus absolute Bible truth forever@yahoo.com. And of course, the second way you can donate is how Most people donate, and that's through Cashapp, using the Cashapp tag, which is money sign, capital ABTM, lowercase s. Again, that's money sign, capital ABTM, lowercase s. And just in case you're wondering, that stands for Absolute Bible Truth Ministries. So at this time, we're going to go to Q&A, right? Raise your hands. And once again, this is my regulars. You know what I'm saying? Well, I see my name I may not recognize. But before I get to y'all, of course, I got to get to my people on stage. Always starting with my reader, Kevin J. Anything you'd like to add about today's class?
Hey, man, I think we covered part 1, 2, and 3 on the same subject. Hey, we got it in today, man. This was a long class. I mean, obviously, but it was just so many there's so many jewels in here. And I mean, I got pump and dump, waffles and pancakes in the same notepad. I never thought I'd see the day where I see waffles, pancakes, and pump and dump in my notes. But it was a great class, man. You really tackle everything, physical appearance. You got to the inner parts of the woman, but you kept it real with what we look at first. But I really love once you got into the after the whole sexual thing. That was very important to me, man, because I really do feel like a woman's spirituality, what they have in the inside, that's the thing that makes that's that car, no matter what. That's the real beauty, because you could be old or whatever, wrinkles can come. What lasts with a man is that what's driving her inside. You get a spiritual. I tell a lot of brothers now who have women who are in the word, and you have a great gift. When your wife is in the word, that's a fantastic gift. You don't know it till you don't have one, right? So I mean, you just got to praise God that you have someone who have those type of values. You went over each. I mean, I literally. You went to Ciroc, which I have for Ciroc 1, 2, and 3, but then you went some other places there, so I can't even get on that. But when you got into the value of the virgin, man, like I tell women all the time, they're precious, man. Like women to me, they don't. I think women don't know exactly what they are. Like they don't realize their own value. You're special. You are special. Yeah, we choose, but you got to treat yourself and have that same confidence, like you are special as well. Because that's what we're looking at. Your physical beauty, that's first. But that virginity, having a high body count, man, that's not valuable to a man. That's why it's like, hey, when we find out that you basically don't care for yourself when you have yourself out there, just any old body, right? So a man can see that a mile away. So we not going for that. But I like the part that high value woman, like we talked about the priest and the virgin. That lets you know that as a virgin, that's something special. That was something special to men back in Israel. And the same really holds true today within our hearts. We know. Like, and a man looks at a virgin a certain way, especially when you've been saving yourself for that. So, man, you hit so many points, man. It was a great class. I learned a lot. And like I said, man, this is one of the ones where I told Jeff he read 2 weeks, bro. So I already let Jeff know. You read 2 weeks in a row. But no, it was great to be a part of it. And I really enjoyed every minute of it. Praise God, Shabbat Shalom to everyone. Great class, bro.
Praise God. Glad you were edified by it. And it's 100% Bible. It's 100% Bible. Y'all get mad at these men, talking about some high value men and stuff. This is all Bible, y'all. I knew it the moment I heard Kevin saying it because I know the Bible. And Christian women are the ones getting the most upset. That's crazy. But go ahead, Brother Jeff. Anything you want to add, sir?
I mean, you said everything that had to be said. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, what can I say, man? You could have been a little bit more forward. I don't know, man. But you covered. I mean, I don't know, man. Went ham for 5 hours, bro. It's bad.
5 hours, was it?
When Kevin J.
It was. It sure was. 3:30 to 8:30. Yeah, you're right.
When Kevin J. run out of stuff to say, it's a long class, but you covered everything, man. I mean, one thing I will say with the social media thing, one thing that hinders, especially females, is that like button, man. And a talk that I give my nieces constantly is a lot of females they get on social media and have decent looks, whatever, and a lot of it blown. Like every female seems like think they're 10 these days, but that like button kind of makes them think like it kind of like makes up for a man in a messed up way, which it really doesn't, but they think it does. But I told them, you wasting your best years where you're supposed to be using those looks to get you a man and keep him.
Right.
That way, y'all gonna go through whatever issues, your sagging breasts, whatever, you had kids, put up with your bad kids, you get sick, God forbid, get your breast cut off, he gonna stay there with you. But you have these kids, and then what makes it worse is the thirsty guys. Like you go in the comment section and they giving them all these compliments, whatever, and you're really not helping them. And I've done it before, but you're really not helping them. So that's another thing, man. But I would just say, use your looks, whatever, and especially these days, I would think it would be easier because to find a man because it seems like most women like carbon copies of each other. It's like a machine spitting out the philosophies and everything. If you go against the grain and you're a little softer, you be a man's rest, knowing how to cook, listening to him, you can find you a man, even if you got kids. So that's something to keep in mind. But it was a great class, man. Lengthy. It felt like the back in the days when you used to do the back-to-back classes. So it was cool. I recommend you do one every other week after, starting today, man. But great class, and y'all be cool out there. Shabbat shalom to you. God willing, we do it again.
Praise God, Brother Jeff. Praise God. I'm glad you were edified by it too. And like I said, man, everything. Where are the naysayers now? It's Q&A time. Where the naysayers at? They always ghost when it's time for them to get a chance to challenge. They always ghost.
I like I just said every other Shabbat. So it lands on me.
It will land on you. Started from there, it would be you.
Started from here, it would be me.
He ain't slick. He think he is. He ain't slick. Kianio, anything you want to add? Or Tommy?
I don't know where he is. I think he's still in the other room. But I'd like to say that this was a great class. There are,
Praise God.
I mean, I can see how a woman might get upset from listening to this, but that's only if she's in the world and not in the word. There's a very clear difference. So I agree with the majority, if not all of the stuff that you said during today's lesson, in regards to how to move as a wife once you're, you get to that point in life.
Yeah, once you get them.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm trying to get y'all to the altar. That's what I'm trying to do, Keanu. I'm trying to get them to the altar. Like, then y'all can start focusing on. A lot of women ain't gonna ever have marital problems because they ain't gonna ever get married.
Very true.
You follow what I'm saying? I'm glad you're having marital problems. That means you at least got married. You follow what I'm saying? Right?
Very
but
true.
Praise God for that. And like you said, like you predicted earlier, you said it's gonna probably have somewhat to deal with how you're supposed to move as a wife. And I told you, I said, yeah, a little bit. But I was trying to show people, like, in the end, that submissive stuff, man, that's important.
Don't nobody want to deal with that part. If you in the world, you're not going to want to be submissive. That's how a lot of the women in my family are. Whenever I became the wife that I am now, I was being brainwashed and everything. But again, that's them women. That's why I messaged earlier. Some of them married aunties. They ain't the ones you want to listen to either.
You don't want to listen to them. They'll mess you up. They have y'all throw it off. And everything I'm telling y'all to listen to me because I'm coming right from the Bible. And I'm keeping it real with y'all, man. Because a lot of women, I'm telling you, a lot of women, they want the wedding, but they don't want the marriage. A lot of women, when they think about marriage, the first thing they think about, big old beautiful wedding, everybody coming to see them. It's my day, all eyes on me. It's a whole princess complex, right? Then when all of that fades away, all that dies down, now it's time to get to work. They don't want to get to work. And being a wife is work. When we read Proverbs 31, that sounded like some hard work. It even said it, didn't it? And a lot of women, I'm telling y'all, man, y'all not wife material. Y'all ain't built for it. You can have some babies. You good for a smash and dash, but that's just about it. And you wonder why you can't ever say, get married. Why you can't ever get a husband? Because you're not wife material. You got to train yourself to become wife material. It's not too late. Your parents you really should have been wife material by the time you left your parents' house. That's just a fact. Y'all get out here, y'all don't know what to do. Y'all don't know what men want. Don't care what men want. Ain't asking us. And what men really want, righteous men, even when men that are not believers, they still want the basic things that even Kev and Samuels were talking about. And y'all don't want to give it. And y'all wonder why you can't get married. You keep blaming the men. It's the product. We are the customer. The customer is always right. We're telling you got a crappy product. We're telling you your pizza sucks. And you're saying there's nothing wrong with my pizza. You're going to eat it. I'm not going to change any ingredients. It is what it is. Okay, then we're going to go somewhere else and get pizza from somewhere else. And then when we do that, you call us a sellout. Instead of just humbling yourself and improving your recipe. But next, thank you again, Keanu. Next, Oriel, Prince, if you're still there. Now it's the end of the class.
Shalom. Can you hear me?
You loud and clear, bro.
Awesome. All praise to the Most High. Again, shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody, Clubhouse. Shout out to everybody, in the Discord. Today was an awesome lesson, long lesson, but very informative. And the good thing about the long lessons, for those who don't know, is that there's no room left for error, right? There's no scriptures left for interpretation. Everything has been broken down precisely to a T. So there's no, I don't know what he was saying. I don't know what to do. I don't think, none of that. No excuses as to why you didn't get the information or why you didn't learn, because everything was clearly broken down today. And I just got one question about when you was in Proverbs 31, you was talking about how the woman tends to her business. And back in that time, could that scripture be interpreted as the business that she had within the home? For example, the kids are her business, right? Or her making sure the house is clean is her business, or making sure she's taking care of herself. All those things fall under that's her business. Are those things fall under that's her business? Or is it more of she was out making financial things? Or how can that scripture be interpreted? Or can it be interpreted both ways?
Which verse in particular?
I don't have it in front of me.
Because
Where
the
it
one that
talks
I
about,
went
you
to
said
about
she
her
tends
business,
to her business.
It was about her actually handling money and making a profit. That's not something you do in your home. Back then, anyway. That meant her actually going out. It says she considers a field and buys it. That's not in-home business. She's actually out making business moves.
True.
The stuff that dealt with particularly in the home mentions in the home. Like it says, she rises up early in the morning and cooks for her whole household. That's pertaining to the home.
And
So in Proverbs 31, you're getting information about what she does in and out of the home.
Right, correct. And what I was about to say. So when it comes to did I just forget my question? You was talking about buying a field. And
yes.
what
Says she
was
consider a field and buyeth it. And then
Oh,
she used that money.
Did you read that in other translations, or did I miss that part?
No, it actually reads like that in the King James.
I know it reads like that in the King James, but I was saying, did you go to other translations as well, or did you just stay right there in the King James?
Yes, I was back and forth in other translations in the book of Proverbs.
With that particular verse?
Mm-hmm. We read it in the ERV.
A couple of verses.
Okay.
Yes, in the ERV, yes.
All right, no doubt. I probably stepped away. But that's it. That's all I had. Thank you.
No doubt. Appreciate that too. Also, would love to see more of your presence after class on stage. Gideon, if you are available, anything you'd like to add, sir? He may not be available. I'm bringing people up now. I'm starting with the people who I've never had on the stage before. Right now, they try to bring up Ludwig, Johnny Wingate, and Mulaney. So I invited you up. I'm letting y'all know. I'm bringing up people, 3 people at a time. So, right? Mulaney, is that a girl's name? Mulaney? Am I saying that right? Unmute yourself. Mulaney. They are having problems. They raised their hand, but they're not unmuting themselves.
Can I be heard?
Mulaney. That's how you pronounce it. Thank you. Well, we'll move on to Johnny Wingate.
Yes.
Sound like a cowboy name.
Shabbat shalom, brother Josh.
Shabbat shalom. Johnny Wingate, fastest in the West, y'all. Y'all better watch them guns. What's up with you, man?
So I got some questions. So
okay.
Usually I do jiu-jitsu tournaments on Saturday. And I was wondering, like, it's a Sabbath, so I shouldn't be competing on Saturday, correct?
I tell everybody that, you shouldn't be getting involved with live sports on the Sabbath.
Okay, yeah.
You follow
Sunday would be cool, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
See,
and then
the thing about it is I try to tell people, don't work on the Sabbath, don't force anybody to work on the Sabbath, and don't engage in anything where somebody else is working on the Sabbath.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then I had some questions about Galatians 5:18. This is like, so one of my family members went here, trying to say that the law is done away with, that like we could eat whatever we want. And like, I think it's kind of taken out of context to mean that, because in Galatians 5:18, it says, but if you are led of the Spirit, you are not under the law. So someone could easily take that and, say it to mean anything,
Right. They try to make under the law means obliged by the law. That's the modern day meaning for it. And in a few places in the New Testament, it means that. But you can tell by the context of what it's saying by here. Being under the Spirit is the opposite of being under the law, or being led by the Spirit is the opposite of being under the law. So we can agree that whatever under the law means in this context is the opposite of being led by the Spirit, right?
Okay. Yes.
So if you keep reading, it tells you what it means. Now, read the next verse.
It says, verse 19, now the works of the flesh are manifest, which are these.
Hold up, stop. Now the what of the flesh are manifest?
The works.
Of the what?
The works of the flesh.
So what does under the law means in this context?
It means stuff that comes out of
you
the
just
flesh.
read the first beginning of it. Just read the first part. It tells you what it means.
The works of the flesh.
That's what under the law means in this context. That's why I said, if you are led by the Spirit, you are not under the law. Then he says, and the works of the flesh. And to prove that, read one verse before 18, read verse 17.
It says, for the flesh lusteth against the Spirit, and the Spirit against the flesh. And these are contrary, the one to the other, so that you cannot do the things that you would.
So the Spirit and the flesh are contrary one to another, and it prevents you from doing what you're supposed to do. Then he says in verse 18, but if you be led of the Spirit, ye are not under the law. Notice what changed up here. He still kept the terminology of spirit, but before he described it as being under the law, he called it the flesh lusting. Then you go to the verse after that, it says now no works of the flesh. So anybody reading this can see sandwiched between 17 and 19, works of the flesh or the flesh lusting against the spirit, being the opposite of it. They're contrary. This under the law has to mean that. And under the law in this context means you're breaking the law. So you're not under the law in this context, meaning you're no longer breaking the law because you're led by the Spirit. Then it tells you what the works of the flesh is. In other words, being under the law. Then it started naming all these wicked things, adultery, fornication, all the stuff. Then if you skip forward to verse 22, read that to verse 23.
22. But the fruit of the Spirit is love, joy, peace, long-suffering, gentleness, goodness, faith, meekness, temperance. Against such there is no law.
Against such there is no law. There is no law for them to be held guilty of because they're not breaking it. But notice it shows you the Spirit again. So in this context, what Christians try to do is make under the law mean you ain't got to keep the law anymore. But the very definition of sin is lawlessness. That's what it means in the Bible. If you look it up in the Greek or the Hebrew, it means lawlessness. So under the law cannot mean you no longer have to keep the law, because that would make you lawless. If there's no law, you're lawless, right?
Yes, correct.
And that's the definition of sin. So what Christians are reading this to say is you are lawless, but at the same time, you're not sinning. That don't make sense. Because lawlessness means sin. So under the law in this context, it simply means you're not breaking it. You're not sinning. It means you are in the flesh. You got that?
Yes. Thank you so much. I also have another one in just like clarification. In Romans 14:14, when they're talking about the unclean word, they're using koinos, correct?
Yes, when it says something unclean in of itself, that's koinos. Yes.
And so in that verse, they're never using the word akathartos, correct?
Exactly.
Okay. Just something I forgot to like, because I was trying to tell my my family members about it, and I completely forgot to bring up that part of the verse.
That's a little deep anyway. That probably would have been too high for them anyway.
Yeah. They kind of think I'm going a little too overboard, but another one, last one. So I have a bunch of clothes that are blended fabrics. Should I donate them, give them away to like homeless or
Well, I tend to just throw away stuff. I haven't had blended, and I would have to see what it's blended with, because if it's half animal or half plant, and the other part is a synthetic fabric, the Bible only forbids plant and animal fabrics mixing. It doesn't say anything about synthetic fabrics. And plus, as Kev would have does, yes, it says linen and woolen. Linen comes from a plant, and woolen comes from wool, from a lamb.
Dang, I never thought about it like that.
Right.
Oh wow.
And mixed fabrics mean woven together. Like the material of this shirt is made out of both fabrics. It doesn't mean like my collar is one fabric and my shirt is another. That's not mixed fabrics. Mixed fabrics mean exactly that, mixed, woven together. Like when you put Kool-Aid in water, that's mixing it with it. You don't got a packet of Kool-Aid sitting on top of a glass of water. You follow what I'm saying? You actually mix the Kool-Aid in. That's mixed.
Thank you
okay,
so much.
Then, Johnny Wingate. No problem, man. Got that desperado name.
God bless you. Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom. Okay, Milani. I saw you trying to come off your mic earlier. Are you good now?
Yeah, I can talk now.
Okay, what's going on, Milani?
My question first, I want to say thank you for telling me all about this, because I'm only 17 and I've only seen like a bunch of like I've only been seeing like feminism and that's really all you see. You never really see like traditional biblical marriages ever in like the media and everything. And when you, it's always just people talking about the negatives of like the extreme cases where. So I just wanted to say that. But my question was, do you think teenagers should be dating? Like
Under
said,
under parental supervision, yes.
okay, that makes sense to me. That was it.
Your parents should know who you're dating, and your parents should know the parents of the person you're dating.
Okay. Yeah, I just
All
thought
right,
it was
then.
kind of pointless because you're not gonna get married like you're a teenager. But that makes sense.
Well, you don't know. I mean, you could have a lot of people married their high school sweethearts, Melanie. You can't be in no more than the 11th or the 12th grade right now, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of people marry their high school sweethearts. You may find your husband in high school. You follow what I'm saying? So though I said
Yeah, I
under
get it.
parental supervision, right? But the only reason anybody who's a believer should be dating is with the intent to get married. If you go out and you're dating different guys, Melanie, you're looking for a potential husband. You're not looking for a good time. You're not
Yeah.
looking for a free meal. You know what I'm saying? You are
Yeah.
trying to find a potential husband.
Yeah, I get it.
Praise God.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem, Melanie. And now we're going to Ludwig, the Holy Blade, Rusty, the Baptizi.
Yo, Shabbat Shalom, guys. Yo, W
Shabbat
class as
Shalom,
always, man.
fellow ABT member. Welcome to the Christian family, but welcome to Absolute Bible Truth.
Yes, sir. I'm part of ABT Light. This that free trial. Yes, sir.
He on the trial package. What they call it, the trial package.
This the to be version of ABT.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
But what I was gonna say is, just W class. I really learned
Praise
a lot
God.
from this class. It's not only good for the woman attending, but it's also it's something to look out for, like when it comes to the brothers, because now they know for sure, like who they should be looking for in a wife, and I think
correct.
that's one thing that the brothers could definitely take out of this. One thing I really wanted to, those two things that I wanted to add. One thing I really wanted to add, was like, I come from a more like fitness background. I want to give like just a little like my take on it, on why like it's so important for a woman to be fit. Because what I learned from when I was young, when I used to take weight training back, I think it was in high school. I don't know if it was the teacher that told me this or if it was like some sort of like medical expert. The reason why it's so important for like women to be physically fit, especially in like the leg regions, right, is that you have these muscles called the adductors and also the abductors that helps with the stability of your legs. That's what helps you like do squats without like falling too forward or falling ahead. But it also helps with birth as well, because if your adductors, that's specifically the inner part of your thigh, if they're not well developed, it could deal with or it could end up troubling you in the birth, because you need to have strong muscles when you give birth to your baby. That's why I have so much respect for all these girls at the gym who can squat and deadlift so much weight, because like not only is it like that they have so much discipline to do that, which also ties back to the class, because they're hard workers, but they're taking care of their body for the future as well when they do eventually have kids, if they do plan on having kids.
Right.
Yeah.
And see, like you said, you come from a fitness background, so you see the actual benefits as for a woman who's trying to, have children one day. You follow what I'm saying? Right? And yes, that's also, you can get into the medical of that, right? Women have to be physically fit. You follow what I'm saying? Some women can, they'll be all right or whatever, but women have to be, physically fit. To try to have children.
Exactly. And then another thing that I just wanted to add, like that I really thought about, because I've always thought about this, like, when it comes to like Christianity, the way they teach it, like how a lot of these people that come into the chat saying like, attractiveness doesn't really matter. I don't know, like, I don't know if there's just like something different with me, like as I was growing up, but I never saw it as a scale, right? I think brother Jeff said it, like some girls think they're like a 10 out of 10 or a 9 out of 10 or whatever. Like I never saw it as a scale. I don't know. Like it's either you're attractive or you're not attractive. And
right, a lot of people don't, they don't put an actual scale on it. You know what I'm saying? Like that just makes it easier to narrow down. You follow what I'm saying? But for most guys, there's a nice little area we can work in. Most guys do not want overweight women.
That's right.
That's just a fact. A woman should not weigh more than a man.
No,
that's just a fact. Women are supposed to be smaller than us. At their height and stuff. Like that's just a fact. It ain't got nothing to do with because black women love try to say that's a European standard of beauty. No, it's not a standard of beauty. Weight is a health issue. The part about it that makes it attractive, that's just a benefit. But weight is a health issue. That's what Lizzo was trying to push. It's beautiful, right? Even if you granted that some people might like that, it's not healthy. It's not good for your knees. It's not good for your, you can become diabetic. You can get high blood pressure. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then at the same time, they also not all women, but a lot of these women, they also complain that like if a person is not tall enough, something that we can't change, like the height that I'm at, like I'm stuck with it,
Right, but they can change their weight. And you got fat women saying, I don't want a man who 5'9" or 5'4". I want 6 feet. Well, I can't make myself taller, but you can make yourself smaller. So they want us. We can't change the things they don't like about us, but the stuff we don't like about them, they can change, but won't.
It's like they want the dream man to just instant transmission right in front of them, manifest
right
in front of them.
And they don't want to do anything. And this is what modern women teach their daughters. They got their daughters living in a fantasy world. And then they get out here in this real world, and these guys run game on them. They pump and dump them. They get the deadbeats. They just give them the babies and not anything else. And now you walking around 3 or 4 kids by 3 or 4 different baby daddies. And even if a decent guy looked in your direction, all he sees is those babies.
Right.
And then they get mad because a lot of women don't just want to say, I done goofed. I messed up. Right? I made a lot of bad decisions. They don't want to say that because they can't separate it from their own personal worth. They don't want to say that because they feel like their whole world is going to collapse. A lot of y'all women need to just say out loud. You ain't got to say it to us. Stand in front of a mirror. This is a good exercise. Say out loud, I screwed up. This is why I am where I am today. You have to own it. Because when you own it, that means you can take control over it. The long as y'all refuse to own it, you'll never control it. It'll control you. And you're going to keep making those same mistakes. Own it. I was out here trotting around. I was out here having unprotected sex and getting all these babies. That's why it's hard for me to get married now. I own that, and now it's time for me to disown it. So y'all think when I tell y'all to own something, that means just own it and just hold it in your chest and hold on to it forever. No, you gotta own it in order to disown it. And disowning it means after you own the mistake, now you disown the mistake. I'm not gonna do this again. I'm not gonna make the same mistakes. Now I'm gonna start doing this right, because it ain't over for me. That's what y'all got to tell yourselves. Because it ain't over for a lot of y'all. It's a lot of women with kids by multiple baby daddies. And they're still decent women who can make good wives. I believe that. But not if they're going to stay stuck in that bad attitude and the same stupid. You'll never get it. You'll never see it. You better get a guy to come over. Y'all get all gushy-eyed. Ooh, he smiled at me. Ooh, a lot of guys want to talk to me. How many don't want to marry you? That's how we keep score over here. Marriage. How many guys want to marry you? It's easy to find a man that want to smash. Any woman can do that. Even a fat woman can find a man who will smash. How many men want to marry you? And then when you ask that question, you hear the crickets. Because y'all keep thinking just because a man want to sleep with you, that means you got a high value. No, that's the lowest value. If that's all he wants you from, you at the bottom.
Then they hit you with that. Yeah, but.
I mean, yeah, but what? You still alone. Right? See, a lot of y'all sisters, y'all own the sexual market value, but y'all only at the pawn shop. You know what I'm saying? See, you don't want to be pawned, because when you pawn something, it's only temporary. Right? You don't want to be rented. You want to be taken off the shelf permanently and never go back. That's the goal. That's what we all want. You shouldn't even be on the sexual market in your, past 35, 40, 45, 50. Unless you're done with men for the rest of your life. You should be trying to seal the deal now, because it's getting late for a lot of y'all, and y'all don't want to acknowledge. Y'all don't want to tell yourself that, because a lot of y'all are only holding on to a shred of sanity as it is. And you think if you admit that and say it out loud, you're just going to completely break down. That's the reason why a lot of women don't want to take accountability for anything, because they're afraid that if they admit something out loud, it'll destroy them. Like their ego or their psyche can't handle it. I can't say this. You got to. I'm named after Joshua from the Bible. I'm all about tearing down walls. That's what he did. That's what I'm here to do. Tear down these walls so we can heal. Get the therapy. Get the counseling. Read the scriptures. Ask men who you trust what men want. Don't just take my word for it. Ask men. And then change, adapt, adjust, and get out there and watch how many men want you. For the right reason. They're going to want to marry you. That's on you. Well, let me move on with rusty blade. A blade that's rusty, stab, you get lockjaw. Let me get from dust to pearl. From pearl to dust. You got to unmute yourself. There she is.
Shalom, you caught me with my mouth.
You were eating something?
I was eating some rotisserie chicken.
Out in the middle eat.
So first of all, I just want to tell you real quick, great class as usual, and praise God. Praise God. You also earlier you had me laughing because you said Milani. I don't know if you ever seen Key and Peele, that episode with the substitute teacher where he's like, Belaki, is there a Belaki here?
Yeah, I saw that. Mm-hmm. Hey, Aaron. Hey, Aaron. Yep.
Yeah.
That's where I got that from. So I was insubordinate and churlish. That's where I got that from.
Yeah, it was just weird because you're like, Melanie. No, how did you say it?
I said Mulaney.
Mulaney. Is there a Mulaney? I was like, he did not. He's doing that.
Is there a Mulaney?
Mulaney. It's like, it's Melanie. It's
Yes.
Mulaney. And then in the
Messing up
end,
everybody's name.
and then in the end, he's all like, Timothy, present.
He said present.
Present.
Did you see the second part of that where everybody just accepted the name that he gave them and was answering to it?
Yeah.
That jump right there had me rolling. Like they just don't gave in, like whatever, that's our name now.
Yeah, it was funny. But anyways, I want to say great class. As usual, like I be up in the DMs telling you like, how could you? How dare you? But nah, you said things straight. Again, it's nothing that the Bible isn't saying. Just because your delivery is different doesn't mean that it doesn't come from the Bible, But so I don't know if you've seen. I was actually just talking to my sister about this yesterday. I don't know if you've seen this trend that is currently going on in social media. It's about it's first it started with they were asking Russian men and American men if they would provide for their wife. All the Russian men said yes. American men were like, well, she has to bring in like something to the table. It's a 50-50 type of thing. And everybody was saying like, oh, it's a 50-50 until, like it has to do like household chores and whatnot and etc. So then from that they created this trend where women are going to their husbands and they're like, hey hun, I can't pay the rent this month. And I was talking to my sister about it because I was like, I don't know, like some of these women were like, I don't know why they thought it was okay to post the crude reaction of their husbands, the ones that legit were like upset and didn't even say like, oh, you don't worry, like I got you, hun, we'll work this out. They were all like, well, can you take a second shift or can you ask for an extension? I was like, ew, like that's some weak beta male energy right there. It's like you think it's funny? Like you thought that was funny to post? Like I would be embarrassed to post that. Like, oh ha ha ha, look, my man is making a big deal because I can't provide half of the rent. It's like I don't even know. Anyways, sister and I were talking about it and she's like, well, I don't mean to be a DA, but she goes, you have to think about the kind of women, are they doing their part too, because it's like, okay, your man can provide, but you also have to do like your part too as a woman. And then, she just kind of like said things in order, was like, it depends too. And she said, I've told you this in the past and I'll say it again. She's like, a man will only do what you allow him to do. So if you allow that kind of disrespect, if you don't put your boundaries, if you like said it since the beginning that, yeah, we're going to do this, we're going to do 50-50, then he's just going to continue to do that, as long as you allow that, if you don't set your value type of thing, like, so, and then you do this class. So I was like, dang, like,
exactly.
No, there's no coincidences. It all makes sense. Just puts everything in perspective and in order. So yeah, so a great class.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Praise God.
She's like, did I lie? No, she did not lie. But I was just like, it's just embarrassing. Why would you think it would be okay to post your man that can't even provide for you? It's like, that's embarrassing. Like, ew, gross.
It is. No doubt.
It's embarrassing.
Praise God, though. So you see it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all see it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, brother Josh, I'll get back to my rotisserie chicken. Y'all have a good night, blessed night. We'll see you guys next week.
Praise God.
Shalom, shalom.
And now we get shalom, shalom. And now we got Dusty AC, ABT. Dusty, AC, ABT. Unmute yourself.
Hello, hello.
Yes, I can hear you. You are loud and clear.
All right, what's good, brother Josh?
So with your Dustin Tosh?
Man, today's class it was something, man. It was really something. A lot of the stuff you were saying, like I'm only in high school, bro. I could see it. I could see it already. I could see it in school already, man. With the next generation of women, man. It's crazy.
Right.
Actually crazy. I had a couple questions, but I have only one written down. So I'm gonna ask you this. You mentioned courting in the class multiple
Yeah,
times.
courting. Yes,
Yeah,
courting.
I was wondering if I could get like a definition of that or like explanation
They're
of
just
what
an
it
old.
is.
They're just an old school way of saying dating.
Okay,
That's
dating.
all it means. Mm-hmm. That's all it means.
Okay, what do you think like courting or dating would look like for like a guy trying to find a woman?
Just
Like,
like it looks always, just going out on a date, trying to get to know her.
okay, could you court multiple people at a time?
Yeah, you're not in a committed relationship. But if you find one that you're more interested in, then you should just probably focus on that one.
Okay.
It'll be easier to do one at a time.
All right. Well, dang, I really wish I would have wrote down the other questions I had. I really had too much
They'll
to
come
say.
back to you.
Yep, it probably would.
They'll come back to you.
Could I stay up on stage? Could I stay up on stage?
Well, you can just raise your hand when you remember. That's when I know.
All right, man. I'll raise my
You
hand.
follow what I'm saying?
All right.
No
Appreciate
problem. Now we got ABTJJ.
Shabbat Shalom, Mr. Cedric.
Shabbat Shalom, ABTJJ. And that man said, Mr. Cedric. Shabbat Shalom, bro.
That's all I love, bro. Hey, man, amazing class, bro. It's crazy
Praise
that,
God.
like, before I came into the world, I kind of knew about, just like the whole how you brought it all out. I was more into like the red pill kind of stuff, like the whole masculinity, being masculine to attract women, hitting the gym, being hardworking, getting yourself a submissive woman. But I had it wrong when I thought it was like, yo, like you're supposed to like not just have one girl, you got to have multiple. Not that I ever did that, but that was like the ideology behind it. So it's cool to see that the Bible, it guides you the right way in a similar aspect, but obviously, what I'm saying, you're not sinning, you're not out here cheating on your wife and stuff like that. Although you can have multiple wives, right? But you can't even do that here. But that's besides the point. But yeah, man, that's a great class, bro. Like a lot of women are not gonna want to hear this one. At least women in the world.
Right. Well, praise God. You follow what I'm saying? I just hope everybody got something out of this.
Yeah, man. I do got a question though. You mentioned in Sirach, I forget which verse. I don't have my notes here with me, but you mentioned how if a woman doesn't listen to you, now with the new covenant, you are allowed to separate from them, right?
You can separate from them, but you can't divorce them. Yes.
Right. That's what I meant. So let's say you do separate from them and they still don't get it together. Like, how long do you have
to just until one of y'all get tired? Until she leave you. If she don't ever want to do it, till she leave you, which she more than likely probably will.
Okay. So you got to kind of leave it in her hands, right?
Yeah, because she don't want to listen. This is why it's important for you to know what kind of woman you have before you marry her. Because a lot of women, you marry their representatives. You don't marry them. See, women know how to play nice. See, that's how I know women are capable of being nice. Because they'll play nice. And then once they think they got you, then they start being their true mean selves.
That's a fact.
You're not really married. You're not really dating a lot of women. You're dating their representatives. Their representatives is who they put out there for themselves to be. Men do this too sometimes, by the way, but women doing a lot.
Right.
They'll play nice, and then once they think they got you, now here come that disrespect. Here come that disobedience.
Dang,
you feel me?
Yeah.
This is what they do. I know it's rough.
Dang, so you basically waited out till she gets tired of you and like she wants to basically,
yeah. Or she might relent and right, because you cutting off everything you do as a husband.
That's true.
I'm not coming to see you, right? I'll let the internet get cut off. I'll let everything get cut off. If you ain't gonna listen to me, I'm not gonna be like providing and doing all that other stuff. Because if you keep doing that, all she's gonna do is keep doing what she want to do, and you just stuck with a rebellious wife. She's trying to emasculate you. She's trying to castrate you. That's what she's trying to do.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
So you separate from her and tell her you ain't coming back until you humble yourself and listen. Because that's what she promised to do anyway at the wedding.
Yeah.
I promised to love and obey and to cherish and all that. That's what she said she was going to do.
Oh, and Kevin does said if she's not cheating or dead, you are still linked to your wife. Okay.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I thought it was like a time period, but that actually makes sense because like it's all on her now.
Exactly.
Okay.
No
all
problem.
Right. Well, yeah, appreciate it, man. Amazing class, bro. I'm gonna head out right now. I'm gonna get me some pizza.
No doubt. Praise God.
ABTJJ, what's up, brother? He gone. Hey, but that makes that when you make that decision, Josh, quick. That's a hard decision. I don't think that people realize that. Like when you get married, you literally don't have as many options as you think you have. Like you can't just jump out. No, it doesn't go that way. You know what I mean? And I think that's why I'm glad these young people are asking questions because it's a decision that it's not like in the Old Testament where you could just divorce your wife for anything. Oh no, you get married, you marry, and Christ specifically attacked that. Remember in Matthew, he attacked that thought. So I'm glad that they're being educated in sin. I'm glad, like Kevin say that as well, because he's also married, obviously. So when you make that decision, just know, hey man, make sure you got the right person. Make sure you know that it's not the representative in and of itself. You get part of representative woman, but you gotta know who that actual person is. You gotta make sure that underneath all of the cosmetics of what they show us on the outside,